employees, I'm going to the platform. All employees, repeat, all employees, repeat, I am one of all employees, I'm going to the platform. I am one of all employees, I'm going to the platform. All the cries!
Ain't that a kick, kick, kick in the cunt? I'm going fuck, fuck, fuck up your nuts. How many kicks can the stupid good take? Waking up today was a huge mistake. I woke up in a world of shit. Spilled hot coffee on my tits. I think I saw my neighbor's dick.
Gross.
It's gonna be one of those days. Ain't that a kick, kick, kick in the cunt? I'm going fuck, fuck, fuck up your nuts. How many kicks can the stupid good take? Waking up today was a huge mistake. How many kicks? How many kicks? How many kicks can this cunt take? Oh, wop, bop, a loo, bop, rock, bam, bunt. Every fucking day is a kick in the cunt. When I took out the trash, I fucking tripped and smashed my cash. The bullshit's piling awfully fast. It's gonna be one of those days. Ain't that a kick, kick, kick in
Yo, what's good, everyone? Happy Thursday, guys! Holy shit, happy Thursday! Yes! Yo, I'm sad that apparently Kicking the Cunt got age restricted. And at the end of the day, I don't care. The song is sex. It is, yo, Hurricane. Hurricane out here speaking facts, brother. Speaking facts, it is the song of the generation. But what is good, everyone? Happy Thursday, guys! Holy shit, we made it through another week. Technically, the Twilight Zone of gaming is like a day earlier than it's supposed to be. Essentially streamed Friday last week, but yeah, damn, Jacob, you had to lay it on a stick. Yes, unfortunately, Shelley Duvall has passed away. I did hear some issues over the past few years financially for her, which is super unfortunate. I mean, I'm not really the biggest fan of The Shining personally, but I mean, it is a very important film. It is a Stanley Kubrick classic, so you know, I understand that a lot of people love it, and I don't blame people for loving it. But I'm not the biggest fan, but overall, she did a solid job with her role, and that's definitely what she's most memorable for, so it's unfortunate. But guys, real quick, first off, Adam over here wilding with the 5 gifted memberships, bro. Thank you so much, dog. You totally didn't have to. With that, Silent Joker, Teddy, my boy Pork Buns, Yunda Doom, excuse me, and Lou Flame are now channel members, man. Welcome to the Cult of Cage. If you guys are not a part of the Discord, please join the Discord, man. If you go on the channel membership page, there is a direct Discord link. And you just click on that, you accept the terms, and you're in that bitch, baby. So that's what it is. Yo, Adam, are you good, brother? Are you good, brother? Yo! Thank you, sir. Bro, Adam, you are far too kind. You wildin', bro. You don't have to do all that. I appreciate you so much, though. For real, for real. Thank you. With that, Blazing Silver, Lady Foxfire, Jacob, and Drop Shot were all gifted memberships, and John the Don. Nice. Yo, what is going on here? What are we doing here? Big Cloud, are you good, brother? Thank you so much, Big Cloud, for being not becoming a fucking channel member, but also gifting a channel membership. Thank you, brother. And with that, Demolisher44 is now part of the Cult of Cage, baby. We are wilding in here. Adam says, supporting the homies. Yo, you're far too kind. Thank you so much, man. Join the Cage cult? Fuck yeah, brother. Holy shit. We don't hide, bro. It is what it is, man. Yo. Are we good today? Is it Spoil Cage for a birthday month or something? Like, my birthday is not until the 27th, guys. It's not until the 27th. Yo, you guys don't have to spoil me like this, man. Jeez. Oh, man. I know, guys. Thank you so much. Devastator, you never have to explain anything to me. No worries, bro. No worries. Happy early birthday. It's way too early. Holy shit. Yo, guys, thank you so much, man. Lockwire, you're fucking amazing. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships, bro. You totally didn't have to do that, but nonetheless, you very much appreciated, man. I'm blushing. With that, we have a bunch of new channel members, man. Michael, Mandis, Drake, Ninja Dog, Alaskan Nut, pause. Pause that shit. But shout out to you guys. Thank you so much. And guys, we did add, you guys are so kind with the fucking memberships and the gifted memberships. I managed to add yet another YouTube emote. Okay, so we got the hype emote, baby. So we got that. I added the clown emote the previous week. So there's that. You guys are too much, man. So thank you guys. We're working together and we're doing our thing, man. And I appreciate y'all for real, for real. Hell yeah, we hype in the chat, baby. Yeah, we hype in the chat. Let's go. Fuck yeah, brother. But I want to say what's good, everyone. Teddy, Silent Joker, appreciate y'all pulling up. Xavierus, always appreciate you. My man Frostfang, Yamoto, Sonic the Cage Hog Time. Yo, I never been called that before. Holy shit. And apparently I was reading before, you know, I was actually on camera that apparently Pork Buns is probably going to spend most of the stream on the toilet because he had Taco Thursday and it killed him. It killed him. Oh, yo, I hope you're doing all right, brother. Oh man, I'm not red. Leave me alone, my man. Hustle pulling up. Appreciate you, brother. But yo, we got 35 homies pulling up in the chat. If you can, hit the like button. Helps me out. We're all. I'm weak. I'm weak from all this love you guys are showing me. Thank you so much, man. And Xavierus being a member for 6 months of the Cult of Cage, baby. Appreciate you, brother. And we got Neo. Rest in peace, Shelly Duvall. Neo was saying, absolutely. Miss Lady Foxfire, always appreciate you being here. Silent Night. El Pickle, good to see you, man. What's the name of this intro music? So if you're talking about kicking the cunt, that's the name of it. That's the go-to, man. That's my favorite song of the year. Of all the songs, man, that is the one. That is Neo of the music world right now. Holy shit. But Leonard, good to see you. Oh man, we got hype in the chat. I appreciate that. I still can't get over the Michael Myers fucking the booty boogie dance. Holy shit. Neo says, question, what's your thoughts on the whole Sweet Baby Inc. IMDB leak situation? So we're going to get into that. I might as well just, you know, give my thoughts real quick. Because I look, man, you know, I don't want to support Sweet Baby Inc. And I've been avoiding their games so far as I've, like, since the whole situation with Cabrutus. I have not engaged in any of their games. I will continue to not do so. And apparently, to some extent, I'm not sure, but Smash JT was posting that the Indiana Jones game is a part of Sweet Baby Inc. supposedly. Yo, Drewy! Hey! Thank you so much for being a Cult of Cage member for 10 months, brother. Appreciate you, dog. But look, the issue with IMDb is that you can just edit IMDb and just add it. I haven't done it myself, but as you know, like, if you've engaged on, like, Twitter, there are some depressing motherfuckers that never touched grass that are willing to do some of the most insane things. Lie and do edits or go out of their way to make 500 accounts to report you. Shout out to the koala prick that's been reporting the fuck out of me every time we have a Twitter engagement because he's so much of a cunt that he can't stand on what he's saying. Mind you, all he does is fucking gaslight. But he's such a cunt that he can't deal with my shit that he has to go and try and report me and get my Twitter account taken down because he's a fucking piece of shit cock-sucking corporate Sony dick-eating shill. Why does Koala Prick hate me so much? Because I pretty much explained very thoroughly, mind you. Well, just to go through the Sweet Baby Inc. thing real quick. I really, you know, until we see more reference that isn't easily edited, I don't really want to just assume that all of these games are Sweet Baby Inc. I need something that is actually, like, tangible that can't just simply be edited. But for me personally, I wasn't really looking forward to the Indiana Jones game. I would have tried it for shits and giggles on, like, a Gamepass or something, but I'm not an Indiana Jones fan. I know some people are going to collectively shoot me from chat. I understand Indiana Jones is extremely popular. I've never been into it. I like games that are inspired by Indiana Jones, but I've never necessarily liked Indiana Jones films. But each their own. But from what I was seeing from Indiana Jones, the game, it looked it was one of those things where I was impressed that they weren't fucking up, you know? Indiana Jones is overrated anyway. I mean, I could never get into it, you know? To be fair, you can kind of tell from a mile away. Look, when they first introduced Indiana Jones and we saw, oh, this female protagonist, she isn't like the sexy female type of character, because from what I do know, Indiana Jones has always had like a female like side like lead, I guess you could say. Like that isn't anything necessarily new, but in this new Indiana Jones game kind of feels more like the most recent Indiana Jones movie with the bitch that they're trying to essentially replace Indiana Jones with. It felt more in line with that, and that's why I thought for sure, oh, this is fucked. Like this has DI written all over it. But then they kept showing more and more of the game, and I'm like, it's actually not that bad from what they're showing. So I was like, they haven't fucked it up. But if Sweet Baby Inc. is attached, I mean, look, it depends on how involved they're in it. But to me, that automatically disqualifies me from even being remotely interested in the game. Sadly. Yo, Hypnotic, what's good with you, brother? Appreciate you pulling up my man Society Reviews. Says language. Fuck your language. Fuck the language, okay? I pulled up to YouTube from the very beginning with intention to make all of these companies afraid to even speak my fucking name. Just because I curse, just because I'll call them out on their bullshit. I think I'm doing a pretty good job of it this far. It's a trapcast. Yes, that's been the case for a lot of games. So, look, man, I would like official confirmation from a website that actually is edited by, you know, people that actually try to state facts. I mean, that's kind of a rarity these days, so it is what it is. But I need more than IMDb. I need more than IMDb. I mean, I'm not discrediting this. It probably is SBI. It probably is, but I want confirmation. What the hell? Watch your mouth, you Puerto Rican Pop-Tart brown sugar. Yeah. Yo, that's wild, dog. Are you good for that? Oh my god. Crossfang, I'm very familiar with John F. Trent from The Park Place. And I'm not surprised that he advocates for censorship, because he wants to replace woke ideology with his insanely deranged religious ideology. In entertainment, if you're into religion, I support you. Do what you do, but it should not take precedent over entertainment. We shouldn't have motherfuckers breaking down, you know, discussing about the Catholic Church in a fucking Spider-Man comic book. This is stuff that he would actually prefer. So he definitely supports censorship. I wouldn't be surprised. Let's just put it that way. I don't really read John F. Trent's work because usually they become religious tangents by the end of the fucking article because he's a fucking idiot. He is the opposite. He is the same as the woke, just with different morals. It's choosing between a theistic religion and a non-theistic religion. And I'm here just like, hey, I want to talk about entertainment without the fucking bullshit. I want it to be apolitical. I would prefer religion not be involved in a way of browbeating the audience. If it happens, if there's something in entertainment and a scene happens to take place in a church, then so be it. I'm not going to say that's particularly trying to push ideology, but when you're trying to push any ideology in entertainment that should be apolitical in nature, go fuck yourself. I don't care what side of the aisle you're on. You could suck a dick in hell. So yeah, that's how I feel. I just don't think John F. Trent seriously. He just chases views with fighting the woke and being anti-woke, but really just being a pro-religious tyrant retard. So, wow, you guys are getting a lot of brutal honesty from me today. Holy shit! It's because it's been hot out this past week, bro. Just trying to stay cool is like the impossible. But to get into why Koala Prick hates me so much. Well, because I gave him the name Koala Prick. I don't know if you guys are familiar. What the hell? Oh, dear God has a daughter. Oh, God help us all. That's the case. God help us all. Holy shit. Oh my god. Alright, let's see. Where are we at here? Where are we at here? I spend too much time on Twitter when I'm at work because I have a lot of free time at work. And that's probably my biggest problem. But let me see. I went in on this bitch, but I explained exactly why Koala Prick hates me so much, because I'm very descriptive in how I choose to explain how much of a fucking bitch he is. And I said, the issue with Koala Prick, aka, you know, X Vault Gaming, and I made sure that he was mentioned in this thread so that he knows specifically. I said, is that he just attacks anybody that calls him what he is, a corporate cock-sucking old fuck shill whose content is not only a meme, but lacks self-awareness entirely. The fake nice guy persona gets exposed time and time again while he gaslights and acts like a cunt. And I said he could stick his reports so far up his ass, he can give Sony a hand job while he deep throats whatever bullshit nonsense they push next. I don't give a fuck. Two-faced koala prick. And he keeps reporting my account, and I just don't back down. Like, yes, you can report me. I don't give a fuck. I really just, when it comes to all this shit, dude, I do not back down just because I'm threatened. That gives me all the more reason to just go full on with just calling you what you are. And the thing is, every single time I get into a discussion with this bitch, all I get is emails with my tweets getting reported. Every single time. And I go out of my way to block people that might be doing it just to see that, because every time you get into a fight or a Twitter, you know, exchange with Koala Prick,
did you know koalas can have chlamydia?
Every time you get into a Twitter exchange with Koala Prick, it isn't just Koala Prick that you're having a debate with. It's a bunch of other retards that think that he actually has something to add to the, you know, the gaming space in terms of discussion for some reason. So I started blocking them because I'm like, maybe they're white knighting for this bald motherfucker. So let me block them so that they can't see my tweets, so that maybe the reports will stop. But even despite me blocking the ones from previous, I'm still getting reported. And then he's bitching about me calling him a retard, which he is. He cries about that as well. So he cried about that just before I saw emails of me getting reported for calling him a retard. And his friend's a retard. So it's pretty obvious he has a problem with me calling him a retard. But Dragoon Knight, what's good with you, brother? Astro Cyborg, appreciate you pulling up, dog. Astro Cyborg, all right. Astro Cyborg, man. First off, he finally has caved and bought a Steam Deck, so shout out to you, brother. I hope that you're enjoying it. And I had to, you know, I had to baptize his little PC handheld, so I did that. But also, shout out to Astro, who was nice enough to, you know, pull up to my site and buy some merch. Thank you so much. I just wanted to read what he said because that's what I've been doing. Whenever you can leave messages after you buy something off the Cult Classic Cage website. And he said, happy console gremlin getting a Steam Deck OLED. So shout out to you, Master. Appreciate you, brother. You're far too kind. Yo, Butch was good with you, brother. Baptized it like a leg at the... Oh my god. Are you good, dog? Are you really good to do this, brother? Is it really that kind of night? Yo, I still can't believe this shit, bro. I still have that pulled up though. This shit is hilarious. I'm not trying to be a piece of shit, but if they had carpet bombed Philly and just got it over with, I don't think that we would be missing much. Let's just put it that way. Besides some of the history, you know, American history, we wouldn't be missing much. Adam said he got the first gen Steam Deck. Hell yeah, brother. So I do this thing where I wait for my brother to buy everything because he always goes out of his way to buy things that he doesn't need and doesn't want. He convinces himself just enough so that he can go buy stuff, and then he doesn't want it. So then I end up getting the hand-me-downs. So I got his hand-me-down Steam Deck. It's like the first generation one. That's like the most expensive one because that's how my brother is. And the Steam Deck is amazing, man. The Steam Deck is truly amazing. Oh my god, Butch, you piece of shit. So yeah, homie pulls up to a Dollar Tree and just ejaculates on a woman's leg and then runs off like a fucking piece of shit.
What the hell, bitch? Oh my god. Look, he fucking nutted on my fucking leg. You go to hell, bitch. Oh my god. He nutted on my leg. He nutted on my leg. Look, he fucking nutted on my fucking leg. You go to hell, bitch. Oh my god. He nutted on my leg. He nutted on my leg.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my fucking god. Oh man, I'm fucking crying. He did not on her leg, yo. Oh my god, holy shit. I'm out of breath, holy shit.
It's over 9,000!
Oh man, I'm fucking crying.
Have you checked out urinating re? Best sports year.
Have you checked out urinating tree? What? Why does this weirdly remind me of like some Mario Party fucking minigame where like theoretically like Mario and gang would be pissing on a tree and whichever one grows the fastest and eventually wins? Is that how that works? Yo, he took a shot. Yo, you ain't fucking kidding, bro. If that shit was me, I'd be taking shots as well with my piece, motherfucker. Yo. He would have a reason to run, dog. Just put it that way. Holy shit. Oh man, Unicorn Rocco, what's good with you, fam? Yo, I've been chiefing. Appreciate you pulling up. She was quick with the camera, bro. Yo, she was like, as soon as that shit hit her leg, it was like, oh, recording. Like, what the fuck?
It's
Oh my
over
God.
9,000! What, 9,000?
Literally called the Jets pro football's butt fumble.
Oh man, the butt fumble is like, that was one of the lowest points in my life, man. How do you stand a team that does that? How can you stand a team that fucks up that badly? But yo, Edge Knight, thank you so much for the 4 bucks, man. Appreciate you, dog. The struggle is real, man. But does that leg look ashy though? I don't know. It doesn't look bruh. First off, if you're wearing booty shorts and your legs are ashy, shame on you. Shame. You deserve nothing but shame. Philip, no worries, man. We just started up the stream, man. You're not late. You're on time. You were here when you wanted to be here, and that's what's important, brother. I appreciate you pulling up. This pause of him running is killing me. Homie was dashing off. Apparently, he had to turn himself in. Yo, son, look at the shirt he was wearing. Look at the shirt that he was wearing. This dude was a deviant for all people to see. He was not hiding his deviancy, man. Homie was wearing a shirt saying it's not gonna lick itself. Oh my god. The motherfuckers is sick, dog. I don't know what else to say. Yo, when I saw that, man, oh, I was crying. I was crying again. I cried twice to this. What the fuck? How does that work? Oh man. You need that shit? Oh my god. You just want to be a clear deviant in public, huh, Mikey? Yo, I don't know what this dude needs to do. He definitely need to be on a list. That's for sure. I'm going to the Dollar Tree tomorrow. What, you want someone to nut on your leg, Butch? You need some of that free moisturizer, huh? Oh man, Red Chaos, you missed it, dog. You missed the crazy shit that happened in the Dollar Tree in Philly.
Look, he fucking nutted on my fucking leg! You go to hell, bitch! Oh my god! He nutted on my leg! He nutted on my leg! Look!
Oh my god, dude. Yo, this stream has started at 1,000. Like, what the fuck? Normally kind of like ease into shit, into the news, but nope. Just going into rant central and bitches getting their legs nutted on for moisturizer. Like, yo, Gooch, what's good with you, bro? Oh my god, I'm sorry, guys. I can't. I have no control right now. Holy shit. Yo, Butch, yo, son, you ain't gonna put my man's name out there like that, bro. I can't have you put my man's name out there like that, man. Shout out to Odd Man. Put some respect on his name.
What, 9,000?
Highly recommend watching his Jets vid as a palate cleanser. He goes hard into the Jets as professional football's butt fumble.
Oh yeah? So who are we talking about? Who goes hard on the Jets? Besides the Jets themselves. Look, let's be real now. Does anybody really tear the Jets a new asshole like the Jets tear their own asshole open? Like, no. I don't think so. But hey, if you want to, you could prove it to me. You could certainly prove it to me, man, because the Jets, man, all you gotta do is just give them enough rope to hang themselves. It happens all the time. I've witnessed it throughout my entire life. But Red Chaos, appreciate you pulling up. My man Canoli Sasquatch pulling up. What's good with you, dog? My man Javi here. The Jets are free. Yo, look, let me put it to you guys this way. This is the last chance the Jets have to not suck balls. This year alone. They have 1 year to pull it together. Otherwise, they are cursed. They are absolutely a cursed team. I'm sorry you're a Jets fan, yeah. I'm not a fair weather fan, otherwise I would have left a long fucking time ago, trust me. I converted from being a Yankees fan to being a Mets fan. All because my grandfather was a Mets fan. And when he died, I was like, well, the Mets just lost their biggest fan, so I gotta step in. So I'm not even fair weather with that. I went to the losers team. Okay? Because it is what it is. I'm dead serious. Urinate. Okay, so the dude's name is literally Urinating Tree. That is insane. I thought you were kidding. I thought you were joking. Hold on. Alright, we're gonna look up this man right now.
What, 9,000?
I'm dead SRS urinating rejets professional football's butt fumbles lays into the Jets.
Damn. Wow, you're not kidding. This dude's name really is Urinating Tree. It is insane. But Edge Knight, thank you so much for the 5, brother. You're far too kind. I'll definitely check this out, man. I don't mind people tearing a new asshole in the Jets, man. The Jets earned that shit over and over and over again, and nobody knows better than Jets fans themselves. You're a Red Sox fan? All right. I mean, shit, not bad. Well, I mean, look, man, like I said, my grandfather was a Mets fan. Um, and with that, I had to go, when he died, and show him true respect and take over the reins, man. Now I gotta be a Mets fan. I gotta hold the line. All right, like the Xbox fanboys, I gotta hold the line. This is generational shit right here, man. Nah, Yamoto, I appreciate that, brother. It's been a little while now. It's been a few years, so it's all good. But I appreciate it. Thank you. Yo, fuck Naris, what's good with you, brother? We will advance the line. I don't know about that with the Mets, but hey, bro. But I'm interested to see what the Jets will do. More than likely, they will cave and fall apart like they always do. I expect it. But hopefully, there's hope for more than 4 plays. Because we got 4 plays into last season, and all hope died. All hope literally died. Yo, Crow, what's good with you, dog? But guys, before we continue, man, hold on. Let me switch it up. Before we continue, yo, Adam, that shit is so, I'm crying every time I watch this video. But what y'all been playing? What y'all been watching? What has piqued your interest as of late, guys? Let me know. Sound off. Sound the fuck off. I've been playing Elden Ring. I finished Batman Arkham Asylum on stream on Twitch. Still a really solid game. Final boss fight, I didn't realize how stupid it was. Because I didn't remember how stupid it was, or maybe I didn't think it was that stupid at the time. As a 15-year-old, 14, 15-year-old. But other than that, great fucking game. I was so frustrated too. I don't know what was up with me. I don't think I got that much sleep. And I was just so like frustrated with how I was playing the game because I was playing like ass that last stream. Oh man, it'd be like that sometimes though. First Descendant in Fortnite. Nice. Teddy, I played a little bit of Fortnite lately. I need to get Magneto. I unlocked the first version of Magneto, but I need to get like Magneto in his Magneto outfit. That's like a must right there. Yo, Spectre, what's good with you, dog? Playing Neon White. Okay, Jacob. I see you, brother. Total War Warhammer 2 and Earth Defense Force 5. Okay, Sound Joker. Trails in the Sky and Dark Souls 3. Good shit, Sly. Philip said, been mostly playing First Descendant. What is your guys' genuine thoughts on First Descendant? Like, is it a good game? Is it at least a fun game to play? And is the way the game is monetized, is it truly just too much? Or is it like, it's annoying but manageable? I haven't had the opportunity to play it. I've just been so busy, but... like you said, Elden Ring and Bloodborne still. Holy shit. I'm going back to Dark Souls 3. Oh my god. Okay, you from Soft Shill. Okay, I see you, brother. No, I hope you're enjoying it, bro. Damn, again, your ass kicked to Sekiro. What is Budsakai 3? Street Fighter Alpha is part of Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection. Nice. My first Street Fighter was Street Fighter Alpha 3. Fan spec. Oh my god. Holy shit. But I appreciate you pulling up, Spec. Medieval Dynasty. Yeah, I was watching you play that. That's an interesting game. Pretty interesting. I just watch everyone play games at this point. Damn, Adam. Adam's just like, yo, I'm done. I'm just done with gaming. I'll just watch people play games. I mean, there's shit out there, bro. There is stuff out there. You just gotta know where to look. But I understand, man. If you let modern day like discourse around gaming get to you, man, you really just don't want to play shit. It's sad that that's the case, and I am here always in hopes of deterring that feeling, or bringing some kind of hope, or maybe leading someone in the right direction. Because there's stuff out here to play, trust me. You just gotta know where to look. Been playing Saints Row 2. Nice. Fucking classic, bro. Trails Through Daybreak demo needs to be played. Been watching Demon Slayer. Okay, Hurricane, I see you, dog. First Ascendant is fun as hell right now. In Your Opinion is good. I suck ass. I can't be a shit. Yo. Uh-oh, we got doggos popping off. The doggos is popping off. Microtransactions is fair. Okay. Better hit me up, play some Fortnite. Ooh. Yeah, we do have to play Fortnite. I should be free. I should be free Saturday. Friday, me and my best friend are hanging out. I think we're doing Red Lobster. I'm hungry as shit. I'm hungry as shit just thinking about it. Holy fuck. Finish The Sopranos, yo. Blazing Silver still holds up, right? Still a fun ass time. Dead Cells, nice. May play more Elden Ring tonight. I'm gonna conk out after this stream. I already know. I got just enough sleep to be able to hold it together. I got my motor oil right here. After the stream, bro, I'm gonna take off my headset, take off my hat, and literally just fall into the bed. Face first. Neozoic says, fun question. Which American superhero did you like more or prefer? Superman from DC or Captain America from Marvel? Note, characters themselves, not the movie, shows, etc. I was always more familiar with Superman growing up. When I was a kid, I would watch the Superman TV show, the live-action TV show with my dad. And I remember watching the Superman animated series just as much as I watched the Batman animated series. And I enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. Justice League, like I was way more familiar from a young age with Superman than Captain America. I knew of Captain America, but I didn't really get into Captain America very much. I didn't really read the comics. What comics that I did get as a kid were X-Men related, or I had some Teen Titans, some little things here and there, but I never consistently read comic books until I was like going into college. Ooh, good English voice acting in Daybreak. That's nice to hear. That's shocking at this point. My medium in gaming is Warhammer, Resident Evil, and side-scroller games. Ooh, propaganda free. Absolutely. I'm not mad at you, bro. Give up more Marvel than DC. I mean, I was exposed to both of them, just not when it comes to Captain America. Like, when I was a kid, I was watching, some of the X-Men animated series. I was watching the X-Men, what was it? The other X-Men cartoon, fuck. X-Men Evolution. X-Men Evolution, yep. Shout out to Yamoto. Evolution was my shit too. I loved Evolution. Like, the one thing I never really, my one criticism of X-Men the animated series was that Jean didn't really get her just due until the Dark Phoenix saga, and then after that I was like back to not really being appreciated again. I like Jean Grey as a character, and I really like that Evolution gave everyone like their opportunity to shine really, really well. I really liked that Wolverine was older than Scott and Jean, so he didn't have that bullshit ass love triangle. That actually led to more interesting storylines and characters, and I think it was a good choice to make Wolverine and Aurora and obviously Professor Xavier older. I think it really worked well. Making me feel ancient. My cartoon was Wolverine and the X-Men. Love that show. I honestly, I was a little bit of a Wolverine hater. I'm not gonna lie. And to be fair, I never really hated Wolverine. I just hate that he was so pushed. So I never really gave that show a chance. So I was kind of like tired of Wolverine everything when X-Men is about the team. And I think that's the really great thing about the animated series and even Evolution. Don't get me wrong, Wolverine has his moments and they're earned. But also everyone else, you know, with those shows, for the most part, got their moments. Like Jubilee, her voice actress is perfect. Not a Jubilee fan, not gonna lie, especially in the comics. Ugh. Jubilee has her moments though. I love Boom Boom. I feel like Boom Boom is such a more interesting character in Jubilee, but that's me personally. You know, that's a very unpopular opinion. So you got the W on that, Crow. But yo, Gara, what's good with you, dog? Gambit had every right to be a villain. Yo, Gambit, yeah, for real. I love how sophisticated X-Men characters are. We can go on a whole discussion of X-Men characters, and really, we'd be here all night. Critical, what's good with you, dog? You're a Wolverine fan? I don't blame you. There's been so much there's so many reasons to love Wolverine. That's a fact. I'm saying that as a previous Wolverine hater, but I've come to terms with shit. You know what I mean? But I got some good shit for y'all right here. So this person said my Wikipedia page, and it's like, yep, I agree. Early life, obsession with Dragon Ball Z, and then death. That's pretty much how it's gonna go for me as well. So that was a good one. Yo, Censored, what's good, you fam? Yo, Rambling Entertain, appreciate you. Lockwire says I was on shore duty. There were two Marines get in a fist fight over Superman or Batman being better during base drill. The female Marine offered to show her boobs, but it didn't work. Yo, that's hilarious. God damn, you could tell that they were extremely dedicated to their side. They believed in that shit wholeheartedly. Damn. And then here we have the Goku voice actress, the Japanese voice actress, who's mimicking Goku in the moment where he instant transmission sailed the fuck up off Earth. And I thought that was really cool. I like that picture a lot. That's really, really cool. That's my wiki, absolutely. Yeah, they did not care about the boobies. That's crazy, dog. Next Wolverine costume has to be the orange and black costume in live action. It would be interesting. I wonder how they'd handle it. I'm actually low-key, kind of interested in Deadpool and Wolverine. And mind you, I think, if I'm not mistaken, the last MCU movie I went to see, I think, if I'm not mistaken, in theaters when it came out, was Captain America Civil War. I'm pretty sure. I lost interest in my mind. I was like, yeah, this is to me, when I saw it, I was like, okay, this is just Winter Soldier's sloppy seconds. And I'm like, yeah, I'm done watching these fucking movies. They're just rinse and repeat. That was me personally, so. Absolutely. Captain America 2 Winter Soldier was peak MCU. And after that, Endgame was the last one. Yeah, I ended up watching a lot of them, you know, at home when they would come to like DVD or some shit or on TV. I just didn't care. I didn't care after that. Last Marvel movie was No Way Home. After that, it dropped. Yeah. I just saw what they were doing with the MCU and I'm like, I'm good. I'm good. I don't need it. You know, like other people need that entertainment. Look, man, a lot of the shit that I love happens to be older than me. And I'm completely fine being entertained by that entertainment when it comes to film, when it comes to television, when it comes to that kind of shit. If I'm feeling kind of like ugh about something, I could walk away. MCU I walked away from after Civil War. I'm like, it's Winter Soldier sloppy seconds. I'm good. Fuck this. I'm out. And I stopped watching the movies. You know, when they came to theater. And I used to be super hyped to go see them in the theater too. Lost interest in MCU after Iron Man 2. Honestly speaking, Iron Man 2, I liked Iron Man 2, but it's just Iron Man sloppy seconds. It's the same fucking situation. What are your thoughts on the whole Gladiator 2 trailer got a huge dislike ratio? I didn't watch the trailer. I never watched Gladiator. So I honestly speaking, I don't really know what I have to add to that. I never watched the original. I know a lot of people stand the fuck out of it, but to be honest with you, when I see a lot of like fucking people just like saying this is the be all end all, I kind of just don't care. I'm such an asshole person. I'm such a piece of shit. Just because too many motherfuckers say that they like it makes me not want to fuck with it. I'm such a pain in the ass that way. Like I've always been like that. I'm such an asshole. You tell me that something like everyone is like dick eating something, I'm just like, all right, go fuck yourself. I'm good. I can't help it. Like just when I see that, I lose interest. Pain in the cunt. Absolutely, I'm a pain in the cunt. Yo, Vanya, what's good with you, brother? I mean, the only thing that intrigues me about this is Denzel, but that's it. I mean, anytime Denzel's in anything. That's the man right there, bro.
Emperors, sovereigns of realms vast and boundless, bear upon their shoulders the weight of ages. Yet emperors do not ascend to the throne by choice. It is the throne.
And yo, Denzel's getting so old and it makes me so fucking sad. I'm so sad. I don't want to see it. We hit 50 likes. Let's fucking go, guys. If you haven't hit the like button, let's get to 100, baby. Appreciate y'all. 3 films no one was demanding a sequel for. Independence Day, Joker, and Gladiator. You ain't lying.
Itself that selects its bearer.
What the fuck is... Hold on. You're right. I think this is an edited trailer. Alright, official trailer. My bad, y'all.
I remember that day. I never forgot it. That
So
a
it's his
slave
son?
could take revenge against an emperor.
Appreciate you, Leonard.
I don't know. I never knew a mother nor a father.
You will be my instrument.
I will be
Why?
Devastator. You guys know my live stream is a fucking extravaganza of all sorts of shit.
Did you hear that crowd? The greatest temple Rome ever built. The Colosseum. Because this is what they...
Alright, so I'm just gonna say this outright. Pedro Pascal is such dog shit. This dude is so overused, overhyped. Everything that I've seen him in, he just doesn't even look like he wants to be there. Every time I've seen him act, he is so fucking bland. What a bland actor that, for some reason, gets all these roles. I'm against mediocrity, Butch. And Pedro Pascal is extremely mediocre.
Believe it. Power.
What the fuck is that? What's that? Ridley Scott. Oh God.
There are victories yet still to come.
Rome has so many subjects.
Is it
She
fair to
must
say?
feed them.
Is it fair to say Ridley Scott is a has-been? Is it fair to say? I haven't kept up with him, but I mean, he's had some great stuff in the past, but he's had stinkers too. Yo, Greg, what's good, you dog? Appreciate you pulling up. Why is Dreamcast Guy in that movie? Yeah, right, Devastator? Holy shit. He hasn't made a good movie in a long time. Yeah, like I just gotta keep it 100, man. We got has-beens and overhyped fucking losers, and then we have Denzel, who is the GOAT, man. Absolutely, the 100% the fucking GOAT. Yo, Astro! Thank you so much for being a mainstream member for 13 months. Holy shit, over a year now. It goes by like that, man. But he says, when's the mountain show up? Mountain show? What are we talking about? Brookback Mountain the show? What the fuck? Holy shit. Yo, Oz, what's up, brother? I've never been a fan of Daniel? Who the fuck? Game of Thrones Gladiator Edition? Oh no. Been lurking since you started. Yo, Drewski, appreciate you pulling up, bro. You never... Yo, Oz, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of the chat. Oz just said he's never been a fan of Denzel Washington. Get the fuck out of the chat. Leave. Go fuck yourself. There's really... There is a big fat fucking no to that. That's the only thing. Yes, boo! Boo this man. Boo!
Everything that guy just said is bullshit. Thank you.
Boo! Boo, you fucking clown. Boo!
They can eat war.
Yo, Dreamcast Guy really is in this fucking movie. But appreciate you pulling up, Juice Smith. Everything is doing good.
You have something in you.
It's all good, brother. Yo, Iron Man, what's good with you, dog? Appreciate you pulling up, Iron Man. Much love to you, brother.
That rage is your gift.
This is about survival.
Yeah, Astro. So, like what I was trying to say earlier, if it's mainstream, the chances of me watching it, like if it's a super mainstream fucking extravaganza, the chances of me wanting to watch it diminish almost entirely. It's very rare when I'm drawn into watching something in particular that's like everybody's just on its dick. I've never gravitated to stuff when it's been like that. It's very rare. It occasionally happens, but as soon as I see, oh, everyone's into this, and then I'll revisit it. And then what's funny is, not to say, like, it's not like, oh, I'm right for not doing, I'm right for doing that. I'm not saying that. I end up visiting the shit like years later when it's not, nobody's talking about it anymore. I visit it on my own time. And then I end up liking it. So it's not like I'm saying, oh, I'm right for doing that. Like, no, I end up being wrong a lot of the time for doing that. So it kind of is what it is. I watched a little bit of Game of Thrones, like the first season. And I thought it was good. You know, I thought it was good, but I didn't pursue watching more, so. Watched the new Garfield movie, loved it. New Garfield movie was good. I slept through half of it. I was extremely intoxicated in the movie theater. I watched the first half hour, and then I fell asleep. And then I watched the last half hour. I was like, well, that sucks. I only saw the fucking beginning and end of the movie. Holy shit. Game of Thrones gets really boring. What about games? I still show that kind of natural desire to reject super mainstream popular games, but I'm more willing to fuck around with a mainstream game. Not like, oh, well, I'll definitely play this just because it's the new hype shit. No, not always. No, I didn't talk about Game Pass yet, Oz. We still in the beginnings of shit. I think it's gonna be a long stream, y'all. Every fucking stream is a long stream. Holy shit. Hey, thank you, Jacob. Yeah, I love Snoopy. Snoopy's my guy. Snoopy's so fucking cute. If you aren't a fan of Snoopy, then I think that you're demonic. I really do believe that. I saw Inside Out 2 and I loved it. Frost, I saw Inside Out 2 as well. And I wasn't intoxicated and I actually enjoyed it. I did not watch the first Inside Out. So the only thing that my best friend wanted to see it. I'm like, sure, whatever. She sits through the bullshit that I want to watch in the movie theater. So I was like, oh, I'll sit through the movie. Fuck it. Why not? And the only thing she had to tell me was that the animated characters are the main girl's emotions. And then once I understood that, everything clicked easily, so I didn't have to watch the first movie. Snoopy's a classic, 100%. No Harmon, please. My brain can't take it. Oh, shit. Now, I don't think I have any Harmon for y'all today. I've definitely taken into consideration my own, the videos that I want to watch. But I also pulled up some of the videos you guys have recommended in the Cult of Cage server, baby. Do we have... Okay, we have someone that just joined the Cult of Cage server. Shout out to Dark Taru. I'm sorry if I butcher your name, but appreciate you pulling up. If you guys are now channel members, please join the Discord server. Go in the Discord. Oh my god. Yo, Lobo's such a piece of shit for sending this. Holy fuck. It's koala prick.
Did you know koalas can have chlamydia? Did you know koalas can have chlamydia? Did you know koalas can have chlamydia?
Oh my god, dude. It's an improvement. Censored said it's an improvement. No. Y'all are sick motherfuckers. Holy shit. That's X Vault Gaming, aka Koala Prick.
Did you know koalas can have chlamydia?
Oh my god, could that rhino be any more CGI? Holy shit. It looks so fucking fake. Oh my god.
And when a charge is break for the wall.
White Bear literally said, I've come for the cancer, yo. Stayed for the Cassie. What the hell is Boogie even do? I don't know. White Bear, Boogie flew too close to the sun with his lies. Yo, Attendo, hope you had a good birthday, bro. Appreciate you pulling up, fam. I've seen worse. We've all seen worse. But it's weird how many years later with CGI and it still just looks fake. No, of course, Attendo, man. Appreciate you being here, brother. Watched the entire 4-hour show last night. Yo, that's what's up, man. Holy shit.
Whose head could I give you that would satisfy this fury?
The entire Roman armies.
Too much.
Yo, at this point, Denzel could do whatever he wants. He could do no wrong.
Rome must fall. I need to only give it a push.
We make it out alive. Alright. Hands on the mausoleum floor. Blood stains the Colosseum doors.
This ring belonged to Maximus. Now I give it to you. What is the dream of Rome? If people are not free.
I was owned. Now I will control an empire.
I will not waste another generation.
Did Denzel lose weight for this role? He looks like he did. He looks a lot lighter than he was in The Equalizer 3. Cassicus? What is with Dreamcast Guy being in this fucking movie? I'm not interested personally, but hey, man. So how many dislikes this fucking movie trailer got? Hold on. Let me take it over to... Oh my god, this new fucking YouTube thing that they got. The new way that YouTube's displayed. I can't see my dislikes anymore. Denzel's character will eventually become emperor, as he should. Denzel should just become president, not for nothing. I'd vote. I would simp. Flat out. I'm a Denzel simp. I can't help it. Denzel's a fucking goat. Man on Fire was my first movie I rented on pay-per-view without my mom's permission. Hell yeah, yo, Mikey, good shit, brother. Absolutely. I would 100% vote for Denzel, as everyone else should, man. Look at what we dealing with now, bro. How could it get any worse?
It's over 9,000!
Yo!
What, 9,000?
Looked interesting until the pop music started.
Yeah, that was jarring to me as well, Censor. Thank you so much for the too, bro. I don't understand why movies keep doing that. They're trying to like get you in this time period, this vibe, and then they just fuck it up by having like music that does not contrast the vibe at all. Like, are you good? Like, what the fuck y'all keep doing this? Yo, Common People was good. But Mama Don't Know won't hurt her. Oh no. That music got me hype. Really, Crow? I don't know. When I hear music like that in a film like this, I'm instantly just turned the fuck off. But to each their own. I just would like. I don't want to say time period music. That's not really the thing, but I would like a music that feels like it fits with the vibe. Rome Empire equals Gangsta's Paradise, yo. Jesus, yo. Robert, what's good with you, bro? This video specifically got 35,000 dislikes. Damn, dude. Wow. And only 5,000 likes. If that doesn't... Yo, when is Hollywood gonna have, like, a sit-down, like, and really discuss how they're fucking up? You know? It's so wild, but we're here. We are here. And they are queer. Holy shit. Oh my god. Yo, guys, I think that we actually might be able to add another emote to the channel. Holy shit. Let me make sure. Let me be certain. We can actually add another emote. Holy fuck. Should I do this now? I have to figure out which one I'm gonna do. Honestly, guys, you guys have been so fucking kind to me that I wasn't expecting to be able to add another emote, but I will for the next stream. I don't know which one to add. I have too many. Another Pam Grier. Oh my god. Another Pam Grier emote. I wouldn't be opposed. If it was up to me, I would put like 5 Pam Grier emotes easily, but we have drastic limitations on YouTube. Did I miss your Game Pass discussion? No, Cyborg, not yet. A gremlin with blue hair. Oh my god, Teddy. Do we really want this? We already, when it comes to like the colored hair gremlins, I mean, we already have that. So, Pam Grier, oh my god. Mikey wants some Pam Grier titties as an emote. Let me see what else we got on the list here. Okay, so we're going to talk about the whole Dragon Quest situation. Because there's been like a lot of shit that's been coming out about the game. And I don't know what to believe. Some of it's like weird. Like some people are disputing a lot of this shit. I don't know this account. And I doubt, and this doesn't look real to me. Like I was bringing this up and I'm like, huh. And they were explaining the things that are put here. They were claiming that they were invited to the headquarters to play the game. Bro, who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? This has to be a meme Twitter. But they were saying the only unfortunate thing that I saw was they removed was the NPC in Asham that offers you a puff puff has been removed from the game. And apparently that's not true. So going to Niche Gamer, Dragon Quest III HD 2D Remake has not removed Puff Puff from the game. And I don't know if you guys know what Puff Puff is, but it involves titties. It said, resulting in small bloody wounds, the game contains some suggestive material, female characters wearing bunny outfits, innuendos, and dialogue. I wish to give you the priceless gift of Puff Puff. Come now, will you follow me to my private chambers? Do not tease me so, my sweet. Dialogue also contains some references to alcohol, the word hell, and bastard sword appear in the game. So, yeah, it doesn't seem like they've removed it. This account seems to be full of shit. So, but Niche Gamer also does let us know that Dragon Quest III HD 2D Remake has confusingly removed pink lips from trolls, though. So, what I'm getting from this situation with the Dragon Quest III Remake is that sadly, it seems as though there's going to be give and take with a lot of shit. Sadly, we just can't get a fucking flat-out fucking remake that seeks to genuinely replicate the past. They seem like they're going to censor some things and then leave some things in. It doesn't seem to make sense what they're censoring and what they're not censoring. I mean, removing the lips from the troll, I don't really see the point of that. I don't know if they think it's in reference to like quote-unquote blackface or something from the past. I don't see it that way. I don't think about, I don't relate trolls to a particular, group of people in real life. Devastator likes Puff Puff. I mean, I don't blame you, brother. So yeah, this guy is full of shit. He's been proven so. I'm glad that Niche Gamer is doing their due diligence and giving us the proper information. But yeah, there's some things about this game that sucks if you want a genuine recreation of the original. And then some things that are interesting. It's going to be give and take, And I think that there's some people that are going to be disinterested in getting the game because of this, and I understand. For me, I'm getting the game based on what I know. And I hope to enjoy it. We have to see. I know Toriyama typically draws black/dark people with pink lips, but no one really cared. That's true, Greg. That's true. It became an issue recently because of Mr. Popo, so... Meanwhile, Mr. Popo, there's lore to Mr. Popo's character if you actually do some research, but hey. You're still getting it. I'm still getting it too, Jacob. And I was just making fun of the fact that, you can choose between look A or look B, Japanese naming for the main character. And I was like, I literally was saying they're so fucking scared. They can't even say choose between a man and a woman. But the overall character designs, I think, look good. The dude looks good. The female looks good. I'm probably going to play as the dude. Because that's who I played as with Dragon Warrior 3 on the Game Boy Color. And I like his look. She looks cool, too. I wouldn't blame any of y'all for playing as her. I don't know. I just feel like he feels right. Just say choose your character. Absolutely censored, but they're so scared and they're tiptoeing around the whole subject that it's drawing more attention to it. Why the heck is Mr. Popo a problem? I mean, we had Goku Black. I don't know, White Bear. People just want to make problems out of every fucking thing. And so that's why we have arbitrary issues that are just silly in nature. Mostly because, look, mostly because we are a very, very chill back society that people have to make a lot of fucking stupid issues out of nothing. Are you a A or a B? I'm surprised there's no C or D though. Holy shit. So yeah, disproven. Puff Puff has not been removed from the game. I know that some people are freaking out about that. All of the above. No! I'm so sad, man. Square Enix is at this point where they're really trying to play ball with DEI, and it's disappointing because they just recently announced that, hey, we're not going to do this exclusivity bullshit that we've been doing anymore, which is a really positive thing. But now I'm starting to feel like them saying that and them choosing to now make all their games multi-platform for the most part is to accommodate for the reality that they are falling in line with, DEI mandated bullshit, Sweet Baby Inc. like garbage, getting that BlackRock money and all that shit. And that's why they're doing it, so that at least they'll be able to maximize sales while knowing they're going to disinterest some of their players. And that sucks if that's really the case, man. Fallout 3 would be canceled today for asking boy or girl. Yeah. Stupid shit, man. Stupid shit. But I will say, like, a lot of people are jumping to conclusions on both sides. We need to, like, chill. You know what I mean? Like, people are outright fucking lying, like this fucking awesome Dragon Quest facts motherfucker. You don't know what the fuck they're talking about, and that's the problem, too. But, yeah, I'm disappointed that Dragon Quest 3 remake, a game I've been waiting for years, is now being pushed, agenda pushing. Now it's becoming a political discussion when it should be anything but. A remake of a fucking how old game, almost 40-year-old fucking game, should not be a topic of political discussion. So and just to get into some other good news here that's interesting. We have oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. We have Bioshock. The next Bioshock, some details. 2K's Bioshock team is recruiting like mad for the upcoming game, reports on Bioshock 4. Being built in Unreal Engine, it takes place in a fictional Antarctic city. And it's an open world setting. I don't know. Could be interesting. Yeah, people need to let Dragon Quest rock. Absolutely, man. Dragon Quest is traditional in nature. So, hey, man. What are they going to do? Excuse me. What are they going to do? Replace the churches with, like, I don't know what. Holy shit. Like, that's what's, like, weird. It's, you're picking one of the most traditional old school video games to play politics with, to play DEI bullshit with, to agenda push with. How far will they go to where it directly undermines the franchise itself? Oh yeah, Dragon Quest music is amazing. Absolutely, Jacob. Antarctic or and I was about to say Antarted. Won't feel the same without Ken Levine. Bioshock 2 was good though. I mean, it's going to be interesting to see a Bioshock in like 2026, give or take. I don't know what to expect. You know what I mean? Like, it's going to be weird. It's going to be weird as fuck. But hey, man, at this point, we'll see what happens. Play it by ear, right? Love the first Bioshock because it was an underwater New York game. Yeah, yeah. The art design and what they were going with in that game is really interesting. But a fictional Antarctic city sounds pretty wild. I'm holding my fire for it. They ever mess with Chrono Trigger? Absolutely. We getting the pitchforks, bro. First Bioshock was great. Second was good. Infinite was meh. I've only played the first one. I've never played the sequel. I've never played Infinite. You'll create a new channel just to defend it? Holy shit. I hear you, dog. Hey, man, whatever you're passionate about. You remember renting Bioshock from Blockbuster? It's been that fucking long. Wow. You know, a lot of people either love Bioshock Infinite or hate it. I've never gotten a consistent answer when it comes to that game. Either it's fucking, and mind you, I don't know anything about it other than, hey, when they showed it off, the game looked a lot better than it ended up looking on the official release. That's all I really know. That and the main bitch that's like your side bitch character just throws you a bunch of shit to help you all the time. So that's really what I know about the game. But yeah, it's interesting. People that are passionate about Bioshock, they either love Infinite or cannot fucking stand it. And I don't know, I just think it's an interesting discussion. Did you really go through the Dragon Quest shit? Yeah. Yeah, Dozer, and basically we're gonna have to deal with the reality that there's some censorship here. And as of right now, I mean, look, they're removing troll lips from the game. I think it's stupid. Puff Puff is still in the game. That's been something that people have not really gotten an answer on, but Elizabeth is no side bitch. Alright, guys. But, yeah. I just find it weird, Dozer, that Square Enix is choosing Dragon Quest, one of the most traditional video games, to fuck around with, which is just stupid. To me, the gender shit is only smoke for the coming fire, and people are already talking about censored sprites. Yeah, the troll face got censored. Yeah, it sucks. It fucking blows. I mean, the whole gender thing, I mean, we're making fun of it. I'm making fun of it. You know? I was saying on Twitter, motherfuckers is too scared to even say man or woman. And then you see the butt hurt. And it replies, man. And it's just funny as fuck. Do you have a man dick or a lady dick? Pick your character. Oh, man. But what are you gonna do, bro? We'll see how bad it is, you know? I definitely want more details. For the most part, I'm getting the game. Unless they do some heinous shit, like, oh, we're gonna remove the churches from the game. Like, huh? Okay, then it's like, okay, this ain't Dragon Quest anymore. Like, this is something entirely different here. Like, shit like that. That's when it's like, okay, this isn't... At what point does a remake of a game not become what it's meant to be anymore? That's the question at hand. It's sad that now I have to consider that as a thing. But as of right now, from what they're showing, they're doing stupid shit to the game, but it isn't one of those where it's like, okay, I'm not buying the game. It isn't that, to that extent. But I definitely want to see a rundown of the changes that they're making and how far they're going with their fucking retardation. It's not a church, it's a temple. No, oh my god. Oh, man. Holy shit. Alright, so we got Double Dragon news. So, Double Dragon Revive gets first teaser trailer and details. Renewed stylish character graphics. See your favorites from the golden age of arcades recreated in modern 3D graphics. Powerful foes from their past return. Face off against the Lee brothers. The ultimate belt scroll action experience. Player traverses the screen horizontally and takes down enemies in this beloved genre. Experience the same simple and intuitive gameplay with controls and balance refined for the modern era. The carefully crafted experience supervised by staff with experience on Arc System Works, and this is what's interesting to me. The Guilty Gear devs are making the game. That's pretty wild. Miss Bella, what's good, fam? Good to see you. Arc System Works is making this game. That was like, oh shit, really? Huh, that's interesting. Fighting game titles makes it easy for new players to get engrossed right away. Thrilling strategic action. Combat requires adaptation and variety. More than a simple button masher. Delve into strategy by learning enemy patterns and finding the most effective attack timings. Pick up weapons scattered throughout the stages and make most of area gimmicks in upper hand in battle. All right, let's check out this trailer, man. It's cool to see Double Dragon, man, coming back. That's kind of wild. Could love to see it though. Let's hope unlike let's hope they actually fucking get it right. Miss Bella, I'm doing good. Everything is cool, man. I'm hyped to be here hanging out with y'all. But I hope you're also doing well. Arc System owns the license to Double Dragon. See, I didn't know that personally. Good looks, Zero Doser. Appreciate you. Michael Wells, what's good, dog? Appreciate you being here. Right in the fucking dumpster. Let's go. Next year, man. Yo, Sean, what's good, fam? I'm doing good. Hope you're doing well. So apparently Ukes is behind the game. I mean, overall looks pretty decent. Would like to see some like actual, you know, gameplay. I didn't really get too much from this. I want to see more. But overall the art style kind of reminds me of while you're in hurricane season, man. Hope you know, stay safe out there, bro. But I do hope that, what was I saying? No, it kind of reminds me of the Contra game that recently came out. I will say this: I hope this game isn't $40 because it ain't gonna do so well. You know what I mean? Like, make it like a $30 game, $25-$30 game. I don't see Switch on there. You're right. I don't see Switch on there. That's a good point. That's a stupid decision. I had to laugh. Nintendo isn't getting their games. Yeah, that's true. Holy fuck. That's kind of wild. They're missing out on sales. They are. I would like to see how many, like, stages are in this game. Because, like, my biggest issue, and mind you, I actually got a review copy of the new Contra game. And I was saying, like, it's a fun game. But it's, like, it is retarded expensive for no fucking reason. Like, it's not worth its price. And I just had to be real about that shit. Like, it's a good game, but it had, like, 8 fucking stages. If you're running through the stages the first time, it's like 10 to 15 minutes each stage. You finish the game relatively quickly. Yeah, wait for a sale, definitely. It's not a bad game. It's pretty fun for what it is, the new Contra game. But it's, like, super over fucking priced. The new Contra, let me verify. So, Contra Operation Galuga is a $40 game. And it's bruh. Big no. Not worth $40. That's like a $25 at most $30 game. But it's a fun game for what it is, you know? And then when you run through the game the first time you unlock new shit, like you can run through some of them stages in like 5 minutes. By the way, guys, if you want to add me on Steam, you're more than welcome to. That's my Steam account. Spriter 3D graphics. 3D graphics. This, like, the Double Dragon game reminds me... It does remind me of the Contra game in terms of how it looks. So that's what I was thinking in my head. Oh, it reminds me of the Contra game. You wait for a sale? Yeah. No, I don't blame you. But, I mean, this looks interesting. I definitely want to see some straight up gameplay. But yeah, I mean, it's cool that we are getting a Double Dragon game. Damn. So I didn't even... Yo, Daddy, you're giving me news that I didn't even realize was a thing. I didn't know. You see, you had to laugh that Nintendo fanboys were salty that Nintendo had to make the statement that Double Dragon game wouldn't work well on Nintendo Switch. Damn. That sucks. I mean, it sucks, you know, a lot of people I'm sure would love to play it on Nintendo Switch, but hey, man, you have to come to the reality that the Switch is a dated system, so it is what it is. It is what it is. Sea lo que sea. Uh-oh, here we fucking go. So this was something that Lowest Expectations wanted me to talk about. Yeah, I want to see a Harmon Smith video on it, I'm not gonna lie. But he sounded like he would be buttered as fuck. Unreal 4's ass on Switch. I'm not surprised. Might try it out in the future. Yeah, I mean, you know, Unicorn, we haven't seen much when it comes to this Contra game. I mean, excuse me, when it comes to the Double Dragon game. We gotta see more. You know, I want to see some straight up gameplay. That's the make or break. I can tell if I'm gonna like a fucking... I can tell if I'm gonna like a beat 'em up game by just watching a stage be played through. So just show me a stage. Luke Flame said everything is ass on Switch. Ooh. But yeah. I'm thinking of making a short video on this. Definitely, bro. Like I said, man, Lowest Expectations, shout out to the man. He's close to 1,000 subs on YouTube, man. So he makes some good content. He streams a lot. He plays his games. So definitely check out the homie, bro. But yeah, if you feel as though you want to make specific content, you know, the most important thing to do is talk about stuff you really do want to talk about. I don't know what... There's 2 videos here that say the same fucking thing, so I'm confused. Take games back. Oh no. I follow everything at this point. Holy shit. Alright, so Stuttering Craig is the dude from Side Scrollers Gaming. And so he is like an anti-woke YouTuber that talks gaming. Overall, I don't really watch their show very much. I just don't find it very entertaining. So that's just me personally. I would rather have a very apolitical source for talking video games. You know, that's just for me.
Over 9,000! What, 9,000?
More likely Harmon is going to say the Switch doesn't need Double Dragon and how putting it on the Switch would expose the devs or something like that.
Yeah, that and Double Dragon's a dead franchise anyway. So he would say Double Dragon needs Nintendo more than Nintendo needs Double Dragon. That's a dead franchise anyway. Who cares? Yeah. But Censored, thank you so much for the 5, dog. Babs is pretty though. I mean, hey man, to each your own, you know? I just think it's kind of corny when you have like woke motherfuckers that they push their entire platform on that shit. that talk video games. I just find that shit corny. And then when you're like purposely like the anti-woke counter to that, and you're also centered your your presence around gaming, I'm not a fan. Like I just don't really want. I want apolitical commentary on video games. Now, when there's fuck shit that involves politics, to address it, but for overall your channel to focus on mainly the gaming perspective and not necessarily have a channel that's based on a political slant when it comes to entertainment. Like, for me, at the end of the day, my channel is gaming centric. Now, if there's fuck shit in regards to, fucking politics being forced into video games, obviously I oppose that. And I oppose it on any side. Like I said, I think John F. Trent is fucking annoying because he wants to push his bullshit religious politics into video games. And to me, that's not normal people shit, Some dude in like YouTube comments like a month ago was arguing with me on anti-woke is just the average person, and it's like, no, anti-woke is literally purposely just the opposing side of woke culture. Like, people that are the average person, the average normie doesn't really take a side. They recognize fuck shit, don't get me wrong, we've been recognizing it for a long time. But there's definitely a difference between specifically being anti-woke and just being a fucking general fucking channel or content. Like, there's a very specific difference. Can't trust gamers. Too many hacks are so tribal nowadays. That's facts, Russell. Alex will be on Side Scrollers tomorrow also. Really? That's interesting. I know that they wanted him back. And, oh man, that was an interesting show. Bro, nobody in Japan play Assassin's Creed. I believe it. Greg says, a Japanese politician caught wind of Assassin's Creed Shadows. He about to bring it up to legislation. He's not too happy. Wow. That's going to be interesting. I haven't really talked about the Assassin's Creed Shadows shit because, I mean, there's a lot of information that I don't know what the truth is. I don't know what the fuck Yasuke was, honestly speaking. That's why I don't really care to speak on it. I don't know if he was a fucking samurai. I don't know if he wasn't a fucking samurai. Apparently now there's debate on where some of these narratives even came from to begin with, that some of them aren't based on history at all, that the Wikipedia page around this dude is a complete total fucking lie, apparently. I don't know what the truth is. I'm waiting to see who addresses the truth and actually brings forth the facts. I would prefer motherfuckers from Japan to address this as accurately as possible. That makes the most sense to me, because at this point in America, we're so fucking politically oriented with every motherfucking thing. I don't know what to believe anymore. And that's why I just don't care. But it'd be nice if we actually know the fucking truth. That's at the end of the day. That's what I want to know. Barely anyone in Japan has a PS5. Everyone's on PC and Switch. Yeah? Off topic, what are your thoughts on the whole situation around Japanese politician launching an investigation of Assassin's Creed Shadows? I mean, I'm interested to see what happens. To me, like, look, man, we could have our debates on Assassin's Creed as gamers, and if you're woke or anti-woke and how you feel about it. I don't give a fuck. I don't think Assassin's Creed is important, even remotely. But now we have actual politicians from Japan getting involved in this game. Now that is interesting. That I want to know. That I'll actually talk about if we get some, in-depth details on what's up with that.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Cassie work hard for the money. Now, shake that Cass.
Hey, yo, what the hell? Yo, common people, thank you so much for the 5, dog. I mean, shit, yo. You're referencing a Donna Summers classic, so I appreciate that, okay? As everyone should know, Donna Summer is the queen of more than just disco. She's the fucking queen of music. I don't give a fuck what anyone says, so shout out to Donna Summer. Samurai is just a class. So yeah, I don't know anything about this shit. That's why I don't really want to speak on it. I feel like it's like, what is my commentary worth? I don't really care about Assassin's Creed. I'm not really knowledgeable on samurais other than I like samurais and I like samurai swords and I like fucking slicing shit up in video games when it comes to samurai stuff. Like all that shit is awesome to me. But when it comes to the nitty-gritty and understanding like Japan, I'm here to learn more, you know? And it doesn't seem like from what I'm seeing that Assassin's Creed Shadow is going to do much of that. So that kind of sucks because I mean like when you're just like, hey, we're doing Assassin's Creed Shadow. Oh, we're gonna, you know, put Yasuke in the game. And it's like, okay, he was an actual, like, you know, historical fact in Japan. But at the same time, too, you're now going to include hip-hop music just because one of your protagonists is black in a Assassin's Creed game centered around Japan. Like, shit like that is kind of like, okay, I'm not really going to take your game very seriously. And really, I don't take any Assassin's Creed game seriously, but it just feels like they're making one big joke of the game. So that kind of sucks, at least from what I'm getting from it. So we have to see. Yo, Brandon! What's good, Brandon? There's way too much of that shit going on. Yeah. But, Brandon, welcome to the mainstream, brother. Appreciate you. Like the Gladiator 2 trailer shoving Kanye in a movie. Yeah, like, why are we doing this? Like, can I please suspend disbelief so that I can be lost in this piece of entertainment? Like, you're making a Gladiator movie and then you have like hip-hop music in it. Like, of course I'm out of it. Suspend disbelief, that's not possible. You know, like, just stupid shit. And the same thing with Assassin's Creed. Like, you're gonna throw some hip-hop music in an Assassin's Creed game that's set in Japan. Back in the day. I can't suspend disbelief. Like, every time they would play fucking hip-hop music for like a Mortal Kombat game, I'm just like, ugh, this doesn't go at all. Like, they want to appeal to Gen Z so fucking bad. Like, fucking relax, bro. It's so stupid. Look, Kanye's fighting lions. Oh man, Brandon, woo! Brandon, thank you so much for being a mainstream member for 10 months. Let's fucking go, bro. Said Gladiator has modern songs in the movie itself. Ugh. That's rough. But we got Stuttering Craig here from Side Scrollers, and he's saying it's become even more obvious the people who work in and write about the industry you love hate you. And honestly, I do feel like that at times. So when it comes to Western, you know, video game industry, I do feel as though they do not have respect for the people they're asking to buy their games a lot of the time. They make it known. They don't hide it. You know, especially when it comes to developers or the companies themselves, they spit in your face. Then you have these journalists that are literally egging on developers and companies to hate the people that they sell product to. Stop listening to these fucking journalists. They are killing the video game industry. Formerly Obscure Attack. So I do completely understand that sentiment that Stuttering Craig here is talking about. He said, let's take action and reclaim our voices in video games. And hashtag take games back is now the real Game Awards. The Game Awards, the official award show of gamers. Learn more below. And my issue with this is that I have to question how knowledgeable is even Greg on video games. Because I watched Side Scrollers because Alex was on it, and even he had to correct everyone on the panel about gaming. They pretend to know things that they don't know. Like, for me, I didn't spoil myself on Elden Ring, for example, so I don't know who the final boss is. Fucking, they're assuming who's the final boss in Elden Ring, and Alex is like, no. Like, all the people that you're naming in Elden Ring, this isn't the final boss. Like, do you guys play video games? And I just died when I heard him say that shit. It's like, I have to question how knowledgeable y'all are in gaming. Or at least, look, for me, I don't know everything about video games, but I don't sit here and pretend to know. I'll tell you guys. I don't know if you guys can give me some information. Yo, I mean, to me, like, you know, I'm just the average gamer. I'm not here to act like I'm fucking. I know every fucking thing. I don't. I love learning new things about gaming every day. If it be from the past, if it be from the future, if it be from fucking things that I'm not knowledgeable about. I want to learn more shit. So I'm not here to pretend that I know shit that I don't fucking know. But from what I saw from side scrollers, they kind of just play it off. And I don't really like that. That doesn't sit too well with me. So from that alone, it's like, not that I value the Game Awards. You guys know that I make fun of the Game Awards every year. I think that they absolutely have nothing of value to offer to the industry. And so it's not like I value them at all, but at the same time too, I don't really see side scrollers being like a true alternative that I think gamers want. First off, I think gamers want very apolitical commentary on video games, other than when it comes to the average gamer. The thing is, when you're part of like being anti-woke in the gaming space, you're not seen as a average content creator. People automatically see that you do have a political slant, which you do. And to be honest, I do have a political slant. Like, for me, I do see my channel as a gaming channel, but I will talk about politics being shoved into video games. I do stand firmly against the whole woke culture bullshit. So I'm not here to pretend to you guys. Remember the nutshot censored? Oh no. But I feel as though this is more than just this is just appealing to your side. Because I'm not going to necessarily value their opinion either. You know what I mean? Like, I don't value their opinion. But let's hear Greg here out.
A few months ago when I announced Take Games Back, I, like many of you, had pretty much just reached a tipping point. I was and am just sick and tired of seeing gamers just disrespected by journalists and even people within the video game industry.
Absolutely.
It is amazing to see an industry that has just such disregard for its customers. Take Games Back was and is a call to action.
What is this? Am I allowed to say this? I kind of hate gamers. I'm a professional game designer and I'm worried. Hold on, let me zoom into this shit. I'm a professional game designer and I'm worried that I'm starting to hate gamers. Watching the gaming events on YouTube last month with the chat on was an extremely disheartening experience. Every time a character that wasn't a cishet white man appeared on screen, the chat would fill with messages calling the game woke or complaining about DEI. Every game that wasn't a shooter or a hyper-casual competitive online game garnered Z's and boring comments. And it's like, well, maybe you're making games that don't appeal to your audience or have no audience. Ever fucking thought of that? I mean, they said, then I checked Twitter, and it's just people complaining about Metal Gear Solid 3 Remake is not yellow enough. People telling me there are right ways and wrong ways to beat Elden Ring, Else Ring. He called it Else Ring, and people are hating on the new Dragon Age because the trailer doesn't match the tone they had imagined for it. I mean, what don't you mean because it looks nothing like Dragon Age of old? Yeah, I don't understand the whole yellow enough comment. Please define yellow. Yeah, that would be nice. Because that could mean two totally different things. So I've seen people implying that the MC in the Fable trailers is ugly, the main character in the Fable trailer. Yes, the bitch is ugly. Because it's a self-insert of some random level designer working at Playground whom they have deemed not fuckable enough. Well, that's not true. The whole point of that situation was that the bitch was so fucking ugly and so not like the actual actress that the character is based off of, that it actually did look like some non-binary looking motherfucker. That's how poorly their design is. I don't know. It's just the internet magnifying negative voices, I guess, doing what it does best, but it's making me real tired of gamers. And really, at the end of the day, motherfucker, y'all brought this shit upon yourselves. You could have stayed apolitical forever and not push politics into video games and in your fucking fuck shit into video games and your virtue signals and all this fucking dog shit that you've been pushing for all these years. But guess what? You pushed it. You wanted to politicize gaming and your choices and your actions. And that is why we're here now. Now, everything is hyper politicized all the fucking time. Some of it justified, some of it definitely not. I will say that both sides of the aisle do go overboard at times. And this is why, like, honestly, I don't fucking... Like, I really just have a hard time co-signing anything. Because I feel like people just take things too fucking far. And it's so obnoxious. Alyssa Mercanti probably made this post. I wouldn't be surprised, bro. But this is a product of the industry endorsing the very thing that's killing it. And this is what you have now. You have gamers that are constantly disheartened and distrusting of your fucking choice making. So, I'm sorry, Mr. Game Developer, that's crying that gamers have issues with your choices, but y'all motherfuckers brought this shit upon yourselves. It is what it is now. We're here now, and it's not going away. And you're not going to concede, and clearly the side that you take issue with is not going to concede, so you're going to have to get fucking used to it. So, yeah.
Guard for its customers. Take Games Back was and is a call to action because something has to be done. And since I made that first announcement, journalists, consultants, and industry...
Hey, Alchemy, welcome to the Cult of Cage, baby. Appreciate you, dog. Was that Gohan or Trunks? Where? But appreciate you, brother. Slay Cassie, my queen. Yo. Oh man, I'm just giving y'all my honest takes, man. Look at that, I expired. Can't have that. Oh shit. Nah, I appreciate you, Alchemy, man. You don't ever feel like you need to do anything, man. I just appreciate you being here, but I you know, thank you so much. Obi-Wan Kenobi, the journalist, you have done that yourself. Exactly.
Activists have almost like doubled down. We've seen journalists dox people, literally call people's wives, and even challenge people to physical fights. I mean, what a joke.
And the fact that the industry can't come out and denounce Alyssa Mercante goes to show, man, that they have no interest in peace. They don't care. They don't care. So why should we? You know?
As I said before, it's one big club and you're not even invited to it. And the worst part about it is that these people have the gall to think that they get to decide the best games of the year at some overly corporatized, super sterile award show that plays it safe. Not anymore. Starting today, Take Games Back is officially called The Real.
What the fuck is this music? See, this is my thing. It's like the Game Awards is cringe. And here's the thing. There's like, you know, the side of that goes with the woke political ideology, and their shit is super fucking cringe. And then like the other side calls them out. And it's like, yeah, it's cool that you call them out, as you should. But then the other side does their shit, and it's just as cringe in its own way. It's a different type of cringe, but it's also fucking cringe. So it's like, I'm just looking at both sides like, y'all are both fucking cringe. What are we doing here? The Real Game Awards.
Game Awards.
It's like, yeah, I don't like this name because then it feels like you're just desperate for validation. Exactly, Bionarad. That's what I feel like. That's how I feel about it. I do feel like both sides are cringe as fuck. But this title just feels desperate for validation.
The phrase "for gamers, by gamers" is extremely cliche, but I gotta be honest,
it is.
That's exactly what the Real Game Awards is.
And I have to question that. Who is going to vote on this? You know, like who the fuck? I just don't like. Who gives a fuck? You know what I mean? Like the Game Awards. Like I don't care what some fucking arbitrary dickhead has to say about video games. I do not want gaming to mimic Hollywood. I do not want gaming to mimic the music industry. I don't want this. It makes no sense. Gaming is its own thing entirely. It's just different. And it should mark its own path. It should make its own trail. It should stop trying to fucking copy all the other entertainment industries because gaming is its own thing. You won't remember this? Exactly, lowest expectations. Fuck Hollywood. Fuck trying to mimic Hollywood. Fuck them entirely.
You decide what you like best, not some.
So what is this, a vote?
Out of San Francisco.
So is this like just a general? Is he constructing like a generalized vote for the public masses?
Or New York? We're gonna remove all that bullshit product placement and all that celebrity nonsense that's thrown in there. Get right to the core of it. It's about games. If you're tired of all the nonsense in the video game industry and want to help reclaim the voice for actual gamers, become a voting member of the Real Game Awards. And hell yes, we're
paid supporters,
which is why it costs $30 a year to become a voting member.
$30 to vote on this shit. You gotta be fucking kidding me, brother.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
That being said, I would love to see a video game version of the Golden Raspberry Awards.
The Golden Raspberry Awards. That would be interesting for sure. Censor, thank you so much for the 5, bro. Yo, this is like the latest fucking get-rich-quick scheme. Like, are you fucking kidding me? It's a Game Award show for gamers, by gamers. The only way you get to vote, though, is if you pay $30. Like, I was starting to warm up to the idea. Neo, thank you so much for being here, brother. Take care of yourself, man. Have a great fucking weekend. But I was starting to warm up to the idea if they just gave it to the gamers, if they just created a website, and then, you know, at the end of the year, they have, I don't know, something where they have a general, like, pool for gamers to pick what games should be the top 5 to vote on. And then after that, you do the final vote where you just let all the gamers fucking vote on it. That sounds cool. I was like, okay, I mean, at least you're giving it to gamers to make the decision. That's cool. But now he's saying there's a monetary fucking, there's something monetary that you have to pay just to be able to vote. That shit is laughable as fuck. Stupid shit.
If you become a member today, guess what? We're actually taking suggestions for categories right now. Yes,
you need that money. You really need that money. Absolutely.
Voted on in this year's award show. In 2024, we want to do a digital event because our goal is simple. We want to save as much money as we can for 2025, where we can hold a physical event. I don't care if we do it at a Buffalo Wild Wings. The point is, we gotta take action. With that said, it's time for you to take action and help reclaim the voice for gamers in this industry and hobby that we all love. Go to therealgameawards.com and become a voting member and start suggesting categories literally right now.
Yeah, Russell, honestly, that's what it feels like to me as well. It does feel like an anti-establishment grift. I'm sorry, I'm just disinterested and not trusting of either side when it comes to this kind of shit. It's just I have trust issues in general. And the anti-establishment side proves when you give them leeway that they kind of just want to be just like the establishment, but they're the ones at the tippy top. Not everybody's like that, but when you give them enough to be able to make some moves, that tends to be the case. And so that's just why, like, bro, I just want to be left alone, I just think that this is one big crock of shit. I know that some people in the chat, you guys may like Craig and you might like side scrollers, but I gotta be honest, it sounds like bullshit to me. It sounds like a get rich quick scheme. If you're into it, man, shout out to you. You do you, but I can't be fucking bothered. I really fucking can't. Oh man.
It's over 9,000! What?
Yo,
9,000?
censored.
Category idea. Biggest sellout from my childhood.
Biggest sellout from your childhood. Who do you think is the biggest sellout from your childhood, censored? That is an interesting category idea. Definitely blow up some people's fucking spot. Holy shit. Craig was cool. See, I've never been invested in side scrollers to, really get a feel for them. I've only briefly watched some of their stuff and I wasn't impressed. Don't care for side scrollers. Like, from what I've seen, they're just catering to their base, and then gaming just happens to be like the side thing, Like, their fan base is specifically anti-woke, which is, fine, because I think fucking woke media is dog shit, in my personal opinion. And so I get that, but that seems, in my opinion, from what I have watched them, to take precedent over the gaming discussion, which is the problem. Like, for me, with my channel, what's important is the gaming discussion, and then all the different topics in between, opposing, fucking, politicized media that happens to fall into woke culture is something that I do stand against, but that isn't the prominent thing of my channel. You guys, 15 minutes of fame when he managed to interview DSP. Yeah, that was the one thing that I did go out of my way to watch, which was cool. It was very entertaining. I do watch one side scrolls episode for whatever reason. It has to be at least at 1.5 times speed. Yeah, that's definitely a thing for sure. I'll definitely watch it again because Alex is gonna be on there. And I'm interested to see what he's gonna say to them. Because I'm sure they're gonna bring up the real Game Awards bullshit to him. And they'll probably not mention, oh yeah, you actually need to pay $30 in order to vote. I wonder if they're gonna say that to him. And I wonder, look, man, shout out to Alex, but that is a cheap motherfucker. Okay, like, he'll be the first to say it, and I would tell him right to his face, like, yo, Alex, you cool and all, but you a cheap fuck, dog. He'll be like, hell yeah, I'm pretty sure. But you tell him it costs $30 to be able to have a vote in this shit. Oh, yes, he's gonna put his foot down. 100%, yo, holy shit. Oh my god. Yeah, I watched him on side scrollers the first time, and he did a good job. He made it entertaining, because I think like the issues with side scrollers, like, everyone that's on there is just kind of quiet, at least judging from that episode. Like, besides Craig and Alex were like really holding the conversation, and then everyone else was kind of like just there. And then they had like maybe one of them had like the dude that pulled his shirt off. He had his moment, and I thought he was actually kind of entertaining, but he would be quiet a lot of the time. And then the chick with the really bad audio, like, and her voice is really annoying when she goes super high pitched. So I'm not a fan. And then the other girl, she seemed pretty nice. She seemed relatively knowledgeable, but she didn't speak very much. She just seemed kind of like she was there. So I don't know. I don't know. That's just my impressions. I don't watch them enough to really have a depthful opinion on their content. So that's just me being honest with you guys. He'll put his foot down like the protagonist in Angerfoot. Yo, I need to cop that game. I need to cop Angerfoot. I haven't had time to fucking play the what is it? Mullet Mad Jack. I bought that like day one, and I still haven't gotten a chance to play it yet. But I do want to support the indie games, you know, like the smaller scale video games. So I've been buying them, but I haven't been able to play nearly as much as I would like. I'm surprised they're letting Alex back on after how uncomfortable the other hosts looked. I mean, but he wasn't disrespectful to them, you know, like he made it entertaining. Like, why would you as someone that's like, hey, I'm here, I'm putting on a show, I want to do my absolute best to entertain my audience. Alex did everything right. And that's not to like, you know, I don't know, I guess like fucking back Alex because I like Alex. Like, I like Alex, but you know, if he does something wrong, I'll say it. But from a perspective of I'm making this piece of entertainment, I want to make it as entertaining as possible. Alex is a great fit for that. He was the most entertaining out of all of them. All of them kind of just bored the fuck out of me. They just kind of seemed just there to be a part of it. I guess to be a part of some, you know, for whatever. I don't know if they have a Patreon. Like, there's other podcasts out there in the general gaming space in Crumb side that feels as though, not naming names, a lot of the hosts, the panel are there because they collect a paycheck. I mean, like, that's a thing across all of the gaming entertainment podcast space. That's actually a very common thing. A lot of them are just there just to be there to collect a check. And look, man, I ain't mad at you for getting the money, but the audience can tell. So anything to bring someone who's genuinely entertaining to kind of fucking, you know, give the audience something, you know, is good. Alex is good for side scrollers. They should invite him on more often. Fake people be mad about games and movies. In what way, Snafu? He made sure they watched at least one of his live streams before going on as well. Yeah, like, he was like, look, you know, I don't know if you're familiar with my content. I want you to understand, like, who you're asking. And they were just like, yeah, fuck it, man. I'll pull up anyway. And, all right. So, I mean, they knew what they were getting beforehand. I want to go back to the 2000s Wild West Web. Yo, in modern day, it would be amazing. It would be scary as fuck and amazing. Holy shit. Yo, Dante with the hearts. Appreciate you, brother. Have you watched Side Scrollers? I've watched like 2 episodes. I watched the episode where they interviewed DSP, and I watched the episode where Oh No, It's Alex was on. So I think Oh No, It's Alex is going to be on again. So I'll end up watching that episode again. But I'm not depthfully familiar with them. I've only seen like some clips here and there at times, but yeah, not enough to be like, hey, like, I really know them and I could tell. No, I'm just giving you my very general impressions of how I feel about them, just judging from the episode, particularly the episode with Oh No, It's Alex. That Craig is just a jaded dude that lost his job. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, and honestly, the panel doesn't feel much different, so. Not watch side scrollers, only clips. Yeah, I can't imagine consistently watching the show. I'd just be kind of bored. And that's not to say, and I'm not here to say, oh, my live stream is the most entertaining thing on the internet. It's not, bro. I'm always looking to learn and get better. So that's the thing, you know. But I'd like to think I at least do enough to be entertaining. So that's what it is. I mean, you know, I think that my honesty, my genuine thoughts does go a long way. I think that I have a reasonably entertaining personality here and there. You know, I'm not perfect, but feel the same with BitCloud and a solid cast. Him and Blaze are great to listen to on a podcast. Absolutely. Alex was the best guest. See, I can't really say that because I haven't watched any of their content besides DSP. And DSP was a good guest. He was a good fucking guest. As insane as he is, the dude makes for good entertainment. Oh my god. Melee James was funny too, though. Michael Pachter called out Alex a while back. Alex fanboys are hella annoying. Mild criticism and Alex boys go wild. They're wild, man. It is what it is. Like, you just got to deal with it. You know? But, what are you going to do, right? I mean, I just think that every fan base has some crazy ass people. It is what it is. And then there's every fan base has some good fucking people too, you know? But guys, I'm gonna take a quick break. I gotta go dehydrate. Yo, Top Dog, what's good with your brother? One of these days we should do a gaming stream. Shit. We have to fucking do something, you know? If we were just playing some games or something. But I don't know who interviewed DSP. So Side Scrollers, the podcast, interviewed DSP. At the time, it was like the most talked about thing because DSP kind of opened up about shit, and he was lying through his fucking teeth. And they were calling him out on it, and it made for an interesting live stream. But I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go dehydrate.
Knockout.
You got empty chairs? What the hell? You throwing chairs? What do we got going on here? Oh my god, Philip. It's not a it's a thirsty throne, damn it. It's a goddamn thirsty throne. I got me some agua so I can go dehydrate later again. Good, Jacob. Hydrate. It's hot. All right, it's the summertime. Stay hydrated so you can do some deptual dehydrating. There we go. So yeah, I think that the real Game Awards is fucking retarded because you have to pay just to take part in it. I mean, that's even more ridiculous than the Game Awards because, I mean, you could at least vote in the Game Awards without having to fucking... I mean, your vote doesn't really matter. So it's like... It's stupid. Like, this is stupid in one way. The Game Awards is stupid in another way. It's a pleasant 88 degrees here today. Miss Bella, I'm glad you think 88 degrees is pleasant. I can't agree, but hey. I mean, if the humidity is low. If the humidity is low, but I'm also like... Ugh, I hate feeling like, hot. Ugh, the worst. No shit. We're getting into the Gamepass discussion now. And shout out to my boy, Fake Pear Bear. You're not lying, Miss Bella. 88 is better than 100. That's for sure. I have to agree, but I'm also spoiled, so... Oh, the 120 Las Vegas had last week. At that point, just set me on fire and get it the fuck over with. Ugh, just please, just get rid of me. You know what? Like, fuck that. I'm so good. I am so fucking good on all of that. Ugh. Might actually do some bullshit real quick. I want to make an announcement, but unfortunately just one thing isn't quite ready with the announcement. And it's like kind of delaying the situation. I'm thinking of just I'm thinking of improvising. Not yet, Miss Bella. We haven't talked about Boogie yet. I might have to improvise on this because I do want to make this announcement because it is time related. But let me see something. Xbox keeps tanking. This is why Sony has kept shut for years now. I mean, Sony's kept shut for years now is because their fan base is complacent as fuck. And yes, their competition isn't necessarily good either, which is keeping them feeling as though they don't need to fulfill. It makes them feel like they do not need to fulfill the promises they've made to the people that have bought their fucking product, which is disgraceful in itself. But if their fan base is just complacent, is just okay with whatever bullshit Sony feeds them, then that's really the main issue as well. I think the biggest issue, honestly speaking, with PlayStation right now, and this is not to make it about PlayStation because it's not about PlayStation, it's about Xbox fucking up. But the main issue with PlayStation right now is that their plan was to make live service games, and a lot of those games got canned and fell through. And that's their biggest issue. They had a bunch of fucking games. Yo, Josh, PlayStation had a bunch of fucking games that were live service dog shit in the works, and a lot of them didn't pan out. And look, that's what it is with live service. How many live service games actually pan out? Instead of sticking with their bread and butter and maybe trying, oh, let's try one live service, and then, oh, if that fails, let's develop another live service down the line. They wanted to make like 10 different fucking live service games and then launch them all, and half of them immediately got axed because I'm sure that they were dog shit. And if Concord is one of them that made the cut, I can't imagine how much other dog shit they had in the works. So that's just the sad fucking reality of that situation. But yo, Josh been killing it with his videos lately, man. That video he uploaded earlier had me crying. Shout out to Ono Alex Streams, man. It was good shit. But yeah, not to make it about PlayStation, because, well, they got their smoke. Now it's time for Xbox to get their smoke. But shout out to my boy Fake Pear Bear here, who said Phil Spencer was just asked to explain the thought process behind the new price increases for Xbox Game Pass, and this was his response.
I literally was just fucking everybody. I loved it. Man, all of them, and I would just fuck everybody. Yeah, I mean, I was fucking everybody. I literally was just fucking everybody. I loved it. Man, all of them, and I would just fuck everybody. Yeah, I mean, I was fucking everybody. I literally was just fucking everybody.
My god. Oh my god, dude. And Fake Pear Bear, he's the type of dude, he loves physical media. He buys his games, like, that's his bag. He's a big physical media collector when it comes to everything, pretty much. Not just games, but also music in particular as well. So he's very, that's very important to him. Which is, you know, that's a good thing. Who's she, so I can defo not look her up and totally avoid her EO comment. You know, I'm about to get into buying CDs censored. I don't want to say I'm gonna go all in on collecting, but there's definitely some albums that I do want to preserve, that I want to keep for sure. So that's a thing, but there's only so much collecting one could do, you know? Jacob, I don't want to buy vinyl. I have like 4 vinyls. And 2 of them I bought. One of them behind me is a Jackie Brown vinyl because I love Jackie Brown. It's one of my all-time favorite movies. I bought ABBA's most recent album on vinyl. I bought it on cassette and CD because I was just excited that fucking ABBA came back after like 40 years of being a, you know, disbanded group. So that was cool. ABBA's awesome, absolutely. ABBA's fucking amazing. And they dropped a dope-ass album, got nominated for, you know, some Grammys and shit. They did a good job. It was a fun album. And it was like a mix of old school and new school, man. They did their thing, so shout out to ABBA. I got a couple other fucking vinyls. One is, damn, I can't even think. We hit 70 likes. Yo, that's what's up, man. Hit the like button if you haven't. Appreciate y'all. Trying to think of the other fucking vinyls I have. I mean, I have one of the Pointer Sisters, because I do like the Pointer Sisters. I can't remember what the other vinyl is. for the life of me. But I don't have many. And honestly, vinyl's so fucking god-awfully expensive. And I just, like, while I think vinyl's awesome, the main reason I collect it is more than anything, like, for the art. To me, the art is amazing. If you really like a cover or, like, the artistry of the CD or vinyl, whatever have you, having a big fucking vinyl of it is really nice. You know, like, that's cool. But other than that, I think CD is perfectly fine. Perfectly acceptable. You're gonna get a nice, crisp fucking audio on a CD. And I don't think it's enough of a difference to justify spending more, justify all the extra space a vinyl's gonna take up. Like, I just have to be realistic with how I collect things, and vinyl's just a very unrealistic thing for me to do. I can't even collect all the movies and video games that I want to collect. Imagine adding fucking vinyl to it as well. Jesus. You know, I think that CDs are amazing for what they are. You know, are they perfect? No, nothing's perfect. But I think that you're going to get a nice quality fucking listening experience on a CD. And it's easily storable. You know, all that shit is nice. Sony increased their prices heavily last year, yet no one really complained. Xbox increases prices by $1. It's somehow the end of the world. Yo, I gave Sony the smoke as well, Devastator. I gave Sony that smoke. I mean, we just see the fucking bullshit artists on both sides, really. We have the PlayStation fanboys that are now making a huge deal out of Xbox increasing the prices of Game Pass, and you know, fucking Xbox gamers trying to cover for Xbox, and the same thing happened when PlayStation increased their prices. I mean, I will say I do recall some PlayStation dudes coming out against PlayStation when that happened. There were definitely some fucking PlayStation dick-eating sympathizers. You know, you're always gonna have those. But yeah, you know, these sides are gonna defend each other. They're going to defend their side when their side does bad, and then when the opposition does bad, they're going to act like it's the end of the world. That's what happens every single time. It is what it is. Whatever, man. You know, like what fucking ever. There's one thing I want to do here. Sorry, guys. I'm slightly distracted because I'm trying to set something up to rig it. But just give me one moment. Oh my god, this is so annoying. I have to do this. Hold on. Oh, there we go. I figured it out. Alright, I think I figured it out. Oh no, I'll announce it later, guys. I gotta keep you guys in suspense. Alright, so yeah, shout out to Fake Pear Bear for that. I mean, look, I think it's just fair to say that, you know, Phil Spencer is a bullshit artist. You know, like Xbox is so stupid with their messaging that at this point, I think that it's on purpose. It's on purpose. And if it isn't on purpose, then shame on them for being so fucking retarded. Not for nothing. I'll wait to see what's coming if ABK games come out on day of increase, then good. I mean, yeah. I mean, look, man, they have to justify this fucking price point. They have to. And it should be held to that. If JTech approaches you, Cassie... Wait. Hey, yo, Jacob! Jacob, are you good, brother? What the fuck? Bro, I almost read that. I literally almost read that. See, I trust you guys too much. I trust you guys too fucking much. It's 105? Bro, Aztec, stop chopping grass. Stop doing things. Just stop moving. Please stop moving. It's 105 degrees. Stop moving, bro. Like, Xbox relies on carrier pigeons for marketing? Josh. Well, why are you undermining carrier pigeons? They're clearly far more capable than these dickheads over at Xbox. And you cannot convince me of anything else. Cannot convince me, brother. And here we got Uni Sensei speaking some facts. He says Xbox took away day one releases for the lowest tier. So that is the biggest thing here, in my opinion. Like, the stable of Xbox Game Pass was first party releases day and date. That was the stable. That was the main selling point of Xbox Game Pass. That's no longer a guarantee. That is an option. They removed the ability to stack your subs, increase the prices yet again, but somehow Xbox fanatics are praising them and or cursing intelligent gamers for not embracing the greed with the gaming community. I don't know. He said the greed, the gaming community is cooked. I mean, we do have people that really do sympathize with these mega corporations, so. Yo, Justin, what's good with you, brother? Hope you're doing well. Phil Spencer said, send a Raven. They sent Raven software, bro. If I see J-Tech, I'm blowing the whistle. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Then we got this fucking clown. This absolute fucking clown. Saltiest loser. He said, when you saw all this Xbox bullshit coming years ago, but Xbox called you toxic and an Xbox called you toxic and an Xbox hater. I mean, because you guys clearly fucking are. Enjoy your price increases, shittier content, no exclusives, and not owning any games. And it's like, bro, you are a console gremlin PlayStation fanboy, you fucking idiot. You are no better. All this shit that you listed off, shittier content. The PS5 has shittier content than the PS4 did. Price increases for this generation. Fucking no exclusives. Exclusives are dead across the board besides Nintendo. And Nintendo, I mean, when you really think about it, do they actually have exclusives anymore? And not owning any games? Yeah. This is the norm across the fucking industry, bro. PlayStation is pushing their fucking bullshit when it comes to live service. I mean, do you really own your live service games? At the end of the day, do you really own any of these games? I mean, the only way you own your games is if you steal them, and it's not stealing. I mean, yo, Censor, Salty Gaming is getting a little too comfortable. Getting a little too fucking comfortable, bro. But it's such clown behavior that this is a PlayStation console gremlin that acts like Xbox is the worst thing ever. And he lists off the same issues that being a console gremlin you're dealing with. You're dealing with the same shit as being an Xbox console gremlin. Not for nothing, guys. Not for fucking nothing. But he thinks that they're somehow different. No, you clowns are... He and the people that he's talking about, you're the fucking same. You are literally the same. And they hate Xbox gamers so bad, bro. That's the crazy thing. They hate Xbox gamers so bad, they want Xbox gamers to suffer. That's the most pathetic thing about it all. Like, there's so much malice with how their behavior is. That's why I love clowning them. Because you're so malicious. You want all other gamers to not be able to play your games. You want to have something over other gamers. You want to feel more special than everyone else. Meanwhile, you're just fucking dog shit. You are, once again, the motherfucker with the nicest house in the shittiest neighborhood. And then you think you got something special. Congratulations, you played yourself, you fucking clown. I'm waiting to see what's coming before I decide if it's good or bad. For all we know, ABK's full catalog will be dropped on Game Pass. The price increase. Like, look, you know, I have to assess what information we've been given. You know, and the fact that Xbox can't try and put out good news with bad news just tells me there is no good news. And why should I feel any different? Why should I feel any other way about it? I don't see any good news from Xbox. And clearly they haven't proven that there is any good news for Xbox. They haven't proven it. I'm not giving a corporation the benefit of the doubt. I refuse to. I can only go by what they're telling me. And what they're telling me is terrible fucking news. Hell yeah, Fritz should go for it, man. Yo, Lord Blaze, what's good, my man? We just chilling, bro. We clowning PlayStation fanboys that think they're somehow better than Xbox fanboys. Josh said every day Microsoft goes without shutting down the studios is good news. And that's sad that the bar is that fucking low. I agree with you, but it's sad the bar is that low. Play an Elden Ring DLC. That's what's up, man. Get your rest in. Have fun, brother. Try not to get frustrated. That's all I can say. And we got shout out to my man, Astro Cyborg, with the Xbox copium, bro. The fucking Xbox copium. And I brought up some Xbox copium myself from my own comment section. It was some good shit, bro. The copium is definitely strong. It's super strong, man. Let me see. Let me bring up this tweet.
It's over 9,000!
Yo, censored!
What, 9,000?
The difference between experts and ponies is like the difference between the left and right. One's stupidity is sad, the other is hilariously absurd.
Yeah, I completely agree with you there, Censored, man. It's true. They are really... You can draw a direct correlation between the two. But thank you so much for the 5, dog. It is one big clown show, you know? It really sadly is. I don't take either side seriously. I'm glad that I don't have to adhere to a singular mega corporation. Really, I don't like the limitations that being a console gamer has, because I've experienced other things, and I'm choosing to not be small-minded in nature, and that's why it's hard for me to go back to playing on a PlayStation or an Xbox or whatever the fuck have you. It's not very fun to me anymore. Sad to say. But, yes, I had some Xbox copium here myself that I've come across. Might as well share with you guys, because this was hilarious. This dude was big mads that I was giving my genuine thoughts on this whole situation with the Xbox Game Pass price rise and all the other bullshit. Yeah, sucks to suck. Shout out to Ash and Luca, 100% on, man. But this dude was like, so the first message he dropped was here. I'm a new subscriber to this channel. And I love how, like, people that disagree with you have a problem with your take. That's normally the first thing that they'll say, because they feel as though this will help you try to reason with them. Or like that'll help their position, so that, you know, you treat them with kid gloves. He said, I'm a new subscriber to this channel and I was enjoying your content, but then you went against my box, damn it. No, but he said, but this video was very disappointing. You became the very content that I was despising. Why do people want to talk about subjects and don't know anything about the subject to talk about it? You literally admit to not understanding or doing any calculations on costs. Come on, do better. And He was mad because I said I don't know what the fuck the difference is between Game Pass Core and the baseline Game Pass. And it's like, that's Xbox's fault. This entire pricing structure is so fucking confusing that even me, someone that's avidly involved in the gaming space that keeps up with gaming news, it's confusing even to me. So imagine the average person that has no idea, that doesn't keep up with the news. They just like to play video games. They just work, they come home, play video games. They don't really listen to the gaming discourse that's going on. They don't stay up to date with all the gaming news. Imagine how they must feel looking at all these options for Game Pass that make no fucking sense at all. There's all sorts of these arbitrary things that are included and excluded depending on your tier choice. Like that's the entire point. Like, I'm giving you the general perspective of the general gamer. That's what I try my best to do. I'm not a genius. I'm not the one that's going to look into every singular little thing. Like, I don't pretend to be smarter than what I am. I'm just the regular average fucking gamer that happens to try and keep up with gaming news as much as I can. And I give you guys my genuine fucking thoughts. And yes, I didn't calculate the pricing because just overall, I'm looking at it from a monthly basis. And $20 a month for Ultimate just to get day-and-date games on the console is a fucking retarded ask from a company that cannot consistently release first-party content. Those Game Pass commercials are going to be more confusing than the Wii U at launch, yo. You ain't lying. Oh my god. Damn. Damn, Mikey, you blowing up that toilet, dog. Make sure you get yourself some baby wipes, brother. It's more or less pushing people toward Ultimate. That's likely the goal. I mean, yeah. Honestly speaking. Yo, Juan, what's good with you, dog? Hope you're doing well. Happy Thursday. So, yeah, that was his reply. And then I think he even had like a third reply, but this is the second thing he said. He said, how were these tiers any different from Netflix, from PlayStation? Even leasing a car. He compared Game Pass to leasing a fucking car. This is some insane level of copium, bro. That is insane. Look, I'm not... Like, people think that just because I'm on PC, that means I'm pro Xbox. No, I'm not pro Xbox. If they happen to do good things that are cool, then it's like, all right, awesome, dope. But they do fuck shit. Bro, I'm not capping for them. I'm not fucking capping for them. He said, how are these tiers any different from Netflix? First off, I don't subscribe to Netflix. I think Netflix is one big fucking joke. I'd rather go elsewhere and watch the content and not pay. It's just so fucking easy to do that. How is it different from PlayStation? I don't give a fuck about PlayStation. The only reason why I still technically have PS Plus is that before they introduced the tiers list, PS Plus used to be on CD keys for half the price for a year. So instead of paying $60 at the time, I was paying $30. So I bought like 5 or 6 years worth of PS Plus before they did that whole upgrade shit. And so I still have PS Plus because of that. But if you think I'm ever paying for PS Plus again, especially at these prices now, like Sony could suck all the cocks in hell. Fuck that garbage. They said even leasing a car after the term of agreement, you can walk away not owning the car. What are we doing here? He's literally, bro. The level of cope is insane. That is absolutely mind-blowing. I knew what I was dealing with after reading those two comments, and it's like, I can't take this shit seriously, dog. Aw, man, Juan. I'm sorry to hear that you're dealing with your hometown not having power. That sucks, man. I hope that you get it back soon. I heard that in Texas they're planning to try and get back the power by Sunday to everyone. So I hope that you get it back soon. But I hope you're doing okay even despite that, man. You hate they have to get Netflix for WWE next year. I mean, you don't technically have to. I'm just saying. Do with that information whatever you will. But yeah, as someone that's currently financing my car, I'm planning to own it. The fuck? Yeah, like all the things that he's bringing up is something I avidly stand against. So, I mean, if you're comparing it to things that I stand against, you're just showing that I'm being consistent with my thought processes. Damn, that sucks, Mikey. Exactly, lost expectations, 100%, brother. Used to like Boogie until he pulled the cancer BS card. Someone needs to get his channel shit. Oof. Karama, I used to like Boogie way the fuck back before, when he used to still be with his wife. And, he was that jolly fat dude that would talk about his life, and, I don't know, I just would tune in to watch, and I found him interesting for what he was. I don't watch cable TV. I watch YouTube, Netflix, and Crunchyroll. Yeah, I don't watch cable TV anymore either. I mostly watch YouTube or Pluto TV. Those are my two main go-tos, man. But that was the Xbox copium that I got directly. Then we got Astro here. Shout out to my man Astro, finding some more Xbox copium, baby.
Sony,
here we go,
raised the prices of all of their tiers.
Automatically got to go to
the story
Sony.
That I pulled from VGC, it says this: Sony has defended its decision to raise PlayStation Plus prices up by 35%, and quote, "We had to look at our pricing and we had to adjust it based on market conditions." That's their excuse. So what did the prices change? If we're really pissed off that we went from $16.99 with everything that Xbox Game Pass Ultimate gets you.
So first off, he's like, well, but Sony did this a while ago, okay? And Xbox did that, and Sony deserves the smoke, and Xbox deserves the smoke. So what the fuck are we doing here?
But Sony did it, so let me defend Xbox's right to do it too.
And we don't have to go down that rabbit hole. You know what's in there. And it went up $3. Now, granted, I'm not sanctioning this price range. I don't like it. That's it. I don't like it. I understand
but you're gonna cap,
but I don't.
He doesn't like it, but he's gonna cap for it. That's the goal. That's what it is, man. He doesn't like it, but who cares about him being a consumer? Who cares about him being a gamer? Who cares about him standing up for what he genuinely feels like? He's like, I understand that this company needs all the fucking money it can get out of its own desperation because of its own fuck ups. Yeah, we get your side of it, man.
Here's the pricing scheme, and I say scheme because it's a load of bullshit. Pardon my French. Sony went this: 12 months of PlayStation Plus Essential.
I thought he was gonna talk honestly about Xbox right there, and he calls it a scheme. He calls it a scheme, and then he brings up PlayStation. Oh my god, bro. Oh my fucking god.
Went from $60 to $80. Went up $20. That's essential. That's so you can just play online. Okay? PlayStation Plus Extra. Why is it called Extra? I don't know. Because you don't get a lot of extras. Went from $99 to $135. And PlayStation Plus Premium, which I have absolutely no idea why this thing is called Premium, went from $120 to $160 a year.
So I'm not defending PlayStation here because I think that all this pricing bullshit sucks. I don't really want any of their nonsense when it comes to PS Plus. I just think it's one big entire waste of fucking money, make online free. But isn't it a good thing that the higher tier price you think is worthless in nature? Because, like, if the highest tier price point is worthless, then you don't feel the need to have to pay more money for it. So then you don't pay more money for it and you don't feel like you're missing out on anything. So that's a good thing. Sony fucking up is a good thing for your wallet. You aren't tempted to fucking, spend that extra cash. Good. Fuck them. I have Tubi downloaded, but I like Pluto TV because I just like that I can pick a channel that is dedicated to a specific show and just watch that show for countless hours instead of fucking surfing on Tubi like it's Netflix and trying to find something I want to watch. Like I just hate doing that because I spend more time fucking trying to figure out what I want to watch on Tubi or Netflix or HBO than just, hey, like, I'm just surfing the channel. Oh, they're playing. I already know for the most part what they're playing on Pluto. It's like, okay, I just want to watch Three's Company until I fall asleep. Turns it to the Three's Company channel. Watches it for hours. Goes the fuck to sleep. Or, oh, Twilight Zone's on for a bunch of hours. I'm going to leave it there. Fucking, like, I like that aspect of it. On Netflix and all these services that are less styled like Netflix, I spend so much time just trying to find something to watch, and it's so annoying, and I annoy myself. Yo, Jacob, Three's Company is amazing. I absolutely love Three's Company. I can always fucking watch Three's Company. Whenever I need something to watch, and it's like, fuck, I don't know, I'm not feeling nothing. Three's Company. Watching old ass X-Play episodes on YouTube. Hey man, it brings back that time, bro. I think that's why we watch a lot of the fucking older shit that we grew up on. Watching old X-Play, man, I just think back to when I seen, like, fucking a lot of games for the first time that I ended up loving, you know what I mean? The first time I seen a lot of these games was watching them on X-Play get reviewed. Hell yeah. Yo, we got Three's Company love in here. Holy shit, I didn't think that was a thing. Like, I'm like I'm the millennial that's really a fucking boomer by nature, so that's kind of like good to see people feel the same way. My people. For real, holy shit. Yo, censorship too, what's good, brother? He's using whataboutism to cope? Absolutely. Just talk about Xbox if you're discussing something about Xbox. I don't even watch TV except for sailing for a few shows and my favorite basketball team. Yeah, cable is like worthless, man. It's such a waste of money. I still have it in my house, but it's like, I'm ready to get rid of the cable whenever you guys are. Oh yeah, I used to watch so many fucking old school sitcoms. I could still watch them because they take me back to a time and a place, man. And the really good ones still stand the test of time. They still have good lessons. They still have characters that I still like, so.
That is bonkers. And to make matters worse, if you were to say, well, I don't have $165, boom, plus tax to pay this all in one shot. I'm gonna piecemeal it. $18.99 a month. Well, just do the math. It's more than $160. So what are we actually talking about here? PlayStation did it. They're not giving you day and date. They're not giving you all of the first party stuff. As a matter of fact, talking about first party, did you find folks know that Spider-Man 2018 is not in the service? Did you know that MLB The Show is not in the service? What about, I don't know.
Yo, this dude is sick. This dude is sick. This dude makes me fucking sick to my stomach. Oh my god, you gotta be fucking kidding me right now. You have to be kidding me. Oh my god, dude, dude, I'm surprised that reruns of All in the Family don't get heat now. They must not show some of the really sus fucking episodes of All in the Family. Because, oh man. Or the episode of, oh no. Oh man, I don't know if you guys have seen Sanford and Son, but there is an episode in Sanford and Son where Fred Sanford goes to court and he says something that's like, what the fuck? He didn't just say that, dog. He didn't just say that. I can't even speak of it. Sanford and Son is fucking amazing. Red Fox is one of my all-time favorite comedians. He was great at absolutely everything comedic. He could do great stand-up. He was great on sitcoms. Dude was just a fucking OG beast, man. He is the GOAT. Absolutely. Red Fox is probably my favorite comedian. He's definitely easily top 3. He's a fucking beast. Yo, Gothic Chick, what's good with you, fam? Good to see you. But Sanford and Son is fucking... It is a pisser. Absolute pisser. Archie Bunker's the man. Archie Bunker is a fucking hilarious, crazy motherfucker. Oh my god. Love Golden Girls. Golden Girls is epic, man. I used to watch Golden Girls late at night with my dad when I should have been sleeping because I had school. Funny. Like, the one thing we're watching late at night of all things is Golden Girls. Richard Pryor's up there with Red Fox. I agree. Richard Pryor is definitely one of the GOATs too. Harlem Nights is hilarious. Yes. What a fucking cast in Harlem Nights. What a fucking cast. And honestly, shout out to Della Reese. She was an amazing, talented actress. A talented talent, all right? She did more than just acting. She was a singer too. I think that she's absolutely phenomenal in Harlem Nights. I think that she's definitely a standout. Such a competent actress. But that whole cast is fucking astonishing, from Eddie Murphy to Della Reese to Richard Pryor to Red Fox. I mean, like, and I'm not even naming everybody. It goes on and on and on. And it's a very rewatchable film for me. It, like, some comedies, first off, most of the time I just don't like comedy. I don't find much comedy funny. Most comedy I find funny is in a sitcom setting, in an old school sitcom setting. Common people, just listen to the Sanford and Son court clip. He understands. He understands. Holy shit, yo. Yo, when I heard that for the first time, I was like, what the fuck, bro? I was like, he didn't just say that. He didn't just fucking say that. That was wild behavior. But, who was your favorite Golden Girls character? My favorite is Blanche. My favorite is Dorothy. I love Dorothy. I love how fucking cynical Dorothy is. And how she doesn't give a fuck, bro. Like, I very much resonate with Dorothy. Jacob, have a good night, bro. Take care of yourself. Sophia's hilarious, too. Sophia's definitely up there. They're all amazing in their own way. Betty White is the GOAT. Absolutely. Like, I just relate to Dorothy. Like, the sarcasm, the cynicism. Like, that is just me. Sadly, when I'm fucking 70 years old, bro. Like, Dorothy was just, she was always the one that's like, what the fuck are we doing here, guys? Like, what the fuck is going on? What are we doing? Like, you know, like, every time. Cass, you and my mom are the same, Dorothy. Yo. B-O-R. Okay, Josh. I mean, hey, man, if you like her, you like her, but okay. I also know her from I watched a little bit. I believe the sitcom is called Maudie. I think that's like where most people know her from, or started to know her from, before Golden Girls. Wayne Brothers is one of my favorites of all time. I've seen a couple episodes of their show, but I never really got into it. For me, like, another one that was super up there for me was Martin. I love Martin. Got the whole series a few years back. Paid $70 for both, basically $10 a season. Now, and all I have is Legend of Korra. Nice. Bea Arthur was pretty when she was younger. I agree. Got nothing against Dorothy, but Sophia always chewed her out with her realism. Yeah, that too. See, I never really watched the Jamie Foxx show much either. See, there's definitely some sitcoms I do need to check out. And I feel like I would appreciate them. Because it's not necessarily just nostalgia that makes me like sitcoms. I think they're genuinely funny in that setting. I like the setting of the average everyday person, and then there's like comedy mixed in. Oh my god, we're going so off topic right now. The conversation has completely become devoid. I mean, to be fair, it's not like talking about Xbox is entertaining though. It's kind of like either depressing or boring.
Gran Turismo 7, is that in the service? No, it is not. So, I mean, again, I'm not making excuses. This is not
buy the
Damage Control
games then.
101.
Yo, I'm starting to sound like a pony right now. Buy the fucking games if you want to play the fucking games. I'm pretty sure these games are on a good sale, or at least a reasonable, a justifiable sale. Hey, Zigman? Come on, say hi. Say hi, little Zigman. He went full like I just want to take a nap. Because when I went to pick him up, he just didn't move at all. He was just like limp. He's like, please, just leave me here. Look at his little mad face. He's so cute. He's a good man. Ziggy's such a good boy. Isn't there a discount for buying through Gamepass? If you're already subscribed, yeah. Aw. Cuteness increased 100%. Everyone loves you, little Zigman. Everyone wants to see you. Everyone wants to see what you're up to, my guy. Aw. He's always such a good boy when I'm streaming. It's almost like he knows. Oh, Cass is streaming. My food feeder is streaming right now. I'm going to behave myself and go to sleep. That's usually what he does.
I don't like that Microsoft made this ridiculous new tier. I hate the idea that it did go up $3.
Cats rule, dogs drool.
Right now, if you want to be a smart consumer, not Damage Control 101.
It is Damage Control. There's no, you are damage controlling for Xbox. There's no other way around it.
I don't like that Microsoft made this ridiculous new tier.
But you're gonna fucking cap for it.
I hate the idea that it did go up $3,
but you're still gonna try and justify it and cap for it and say, well, the other side is worse somehow. So
at least right now, if you want to be a smart consumer, you can go to CD Keys. You can go to all these other sites, and you can pay as low as $9 a month for Game Pass, like literally right now. Go get a 3-month card for under $20.
Quickly buy more immediately. Yeah, go give up the money more. Don't fucking shit on this stupid ass practice. Don't criticize Xbox for not releasing enough first party content in a reasonable amount of time.
$7. You can't stack at all with Sony. So again, I'm just saying, before we start jumping off bridges and pointing the finger at the evil corporation, let's make sure that if you're going to give Microsoft smoke, and as you should, you give it to Sony as well. And I think Will is onto something. I think they are going to raise their prices again. But Sony...
Bruh, this dude is a clown. This dude, guys, not for nothing. You think I actually want to associate with people like this? Do you think I would ever like to associate with such fucking retarded, ridiculous, corporate defending shills like this? I would rather be by myself in my own little fucking corner than have to deal with this shit. Because I couldn't sit on that panel and not say that you're a fucking clown. You know, like I'd rather piss on electronic wires. Yeah, I'd rather piss on electronic wires while they're all wrapped around me and plugged in. Yes, 100%. Yeah, I'm so glad that I don't have to be around this shit. Yeah, exactly. Fuck corpos. Like, this shit is just, bro, I don't understand. Why can't you just be honest? What is Xbox giving you? Because they aren't giving you games right now. And it looks like some games might be getting delayed because some games that are supposedly coming out this year don't have release dates. Philip said I'd rather be kicked in the cunt, yo. But it's so disgusting watching people act this way. Fucking disgusting. And then we have the other side, okay? The fucking clowns, the PlayStation fanboys that are actually cheering that their fellow gamers are experiencing stupid fucking shit now from mega corporations. We have this level of retardation as well, because I think both sides are absolutely fucking ridiculous. Imagine literally saying like, oh, I'm essentially saying, indirectly saying, I'm glad you guys are suffering because you happen to like the opposite box that I like. It is cult-like behavior, bro. There's no other way around it. It's so corny. It's so cringy. So far, we know stalker date. Yeah. Yep. And which is like, that would be the one that would be least likely to get a release date given the developer's situation, which is completely understandable. All right, I understand. Like, I never gave Stalker 2 any heat when we found out what was going on with them. Obviously, you know, like that's a whole other thing entirely. So they're the only ones that really have a fucking excuse. Where is everyone else's excuse for why they're not pulling up with their games? Why is Obsidian now saying like, yeah, we need to figure out how to do like combat in our game because it's so shit? And it's like, your game is releasing this year and you're already you having to reassess the shitty combat. It's so disappointing. Yo, Alex, what's good, bro? Then they wonder why they get in my videos, yo. And they deserve it. They wonder why we're watching. Like, it's like almost, I don't know, man. I just end up getting so disrespectful because it's like, and then people just say, well, you know, YouTubers and shit, they're better than the media. They're better than gaming, you know, fucking websites, journal websites. And it's like, are they though? When you have people like this, are they though? Come on, can we be honest? Goon gang, absolutely. Oh no, Master Shredder pulling up. We got the feet. Shit. Nah, but Alex, hope you're doing well, bro. But I've seen so much buffoonery when it comes to YouTubers, people, you know, both big and small. They're all, you know, a lot of them are just absolute trash and they're really no better than your Kotakus. It's sad to say. It's absolutely sad to say, man. You'll be disappointed if Avowed gets delayed. I will be pissed. Forget disappointed. I'll be pissed if Avowed gets delayed. And given if it has to be delayed, delay it. I'm not saying, oh, don't delay a fucked up, broken game. But, you know, announcing Avowed and with a CGI trailer and then it cooking and no updates for 3 fucking years straight is disgusting behavior in its own right. So that's what I'm pissed off about still when it comes to Avowed, because I was so excited for Avowed when they first showed it off, and then just waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting, and it's like, this is Xbox, man. This is Xbox just fucking waiting for years. But let's hear this. Shout out to Astro, my man, saying I'll never understand the mentality of celebrating bad things that hurt gamers because it happened to a piece of plastic you hate. And I completely agree, man. It's such disgusting behavior. There is no camaraderie amongst gamers. This is why All these corporations can fuck us all over because there's no unifying factor other than, well, do you support this piece of plastic that I support or not? And it's like, yeah, we're all doomed to fail.
I need my flowers. I need this community. I need you people to give me my flowers. I'll take white roses. I've had red rose. No, red roses is for the ladies. Give me the white roses. I'll take white roses.
Wait, any edition? So he wants. Who does he want to give him flowers? Because I ain't giving him flowers, first and foremost. Does he want another man to give him flowers? That's cute. That's cute. I don't know. Bari, give your man his white flowers. He needs that. He needs that validation. Imagine needing to be validated. So much so that you need a man to give you flowers. Hey, man. Hey, just admit it, bro. It's 2024, bro. I'm just saying.
You understand? I want my flowers. Because I've been saying what I've been saying.
When he tries to act serious, it's so funny. Alex, give him his white flowers. Present to him his white flowers. Alex needs to be in his like fucking ears and his dog collar, and he needs to put like the white rose between his teeth. There we go. There we go. I started it. Do it, Alex. Give him his flowers. And then give him his back shots. That's what he's expecting as well. He's getting all cute and dolled up for you, brother. Yo.
For at least 3 years. Technically longer than that, right? But we're just gonna say 3 years for the sake of it.
I mean, you could say like a corporation is dog shit forever, and eventually you're gonna be right. I mean, let's be real now. It's like, bro, mega corporation do bad things. Like, no shit. Eventually you're gonna be right. The problem is when it comes to your corporation of choice, Persona, who has no persona at all, by the way. He just has Jay Bari's persona, ×2. So, when it comes to your corporation of choice persona, you're completely wrong. That's the main problem. Hey, man, Persona wants his flowers. He wants his back shots. You do what you need to do, bro. He wants kudos for stating the obvious. Mega corporation piece of shit. Congratulations. Congratulations, buddy. Now, if you can only be consistent with your corporation of choice.
Right? And shout out to my boy, Sean Layden. You understand? That's my boy. You understand? You know, that's my boy. You understand? I'm invited to the barbecue. You understand? I'm gonna meet the family and all that good stuff. You understand?
He thinks Sean Layden actually gives a fuck about him. Yo, and it's like a lot of the irony is the shit that Persona dumps on Microsoft for doing, and given Microsoft does some stupid shit or messed up things or things that I don't think are necessarily good for gaming. But Sean Layden literally works for Tencent, the company that's also doing some of the same shit that Microsoft is doing. But since it's Sean Layden, dude can't do no wrong. He was the savior of PlayStation. So who cares if he's a part of the company that's doing some of the same shit that we criticize Xbox for? Okay, dog. Okay. Instead, gonna sit here and dick eat. I got you, brother. You do you, Persona. It's okay.
You know, play some poker and all that good stuff, man. Shout out to my boy Sean Layden. I know he's listening. Sean is a very chill, laid-back dude. He ain't gonna be typing too crazy in the chat, but I know my boy Sean Layden's listening. And listen, I know my boy. Listen, Sean. He's a very humble guy, right? But I know for a fact, Sean Layden is definitely like, I told you so.
I told you so.
Y'all ain't want to listen. Y'all tried to make me out to be the bad guy, and now look.
Everything that guy just says is bullshit. Thank you.
This dude needs to get like This dude needs to get like, you know, a real soundboard that actually isn't cringe as fuck. Persona comes off like the guy that you could tell that he's like serious and not really likable, like sort of that really brooding nerd. And then but he's trying to have that Denzel Washington persona, you know, like the thing about Denzel as an actor, he just has that persona that wins you off with every, like, wins you over with every role that he does. You know, just by, like, he has that swagger about him. That he just wins you over naturally every time he, every role that he's in. And I just feel like Persona tries to mimic that. Like, he's trying to be that type of persona, for lack of a better word, that kind of wins you over, naturally try, but it doesn't feel genuine. He sounds very, very corny.
I know Jim Ryan is somewhere smoking a cigar.
See, what makes Jay Barty better than Persona is that Jay Barty can manifest that persona, and it does feel genuine. That he's like pretty chill, like he's just he knows how to mingle. And whereas I feel like Persona doesn't, and it shows.
On a cabana on a beach somewhere, chilling, enjoying his retirement, laughing, cause you know what?
I told you so.
Jim Ryan told you so as well.
This dude, they are still dick eating for Jim Ryan, bro. Yo, Jim Ryan, they're still standing Jim Ryan, bro. That motherfucker is the reason why they have no exclusives to be proud of, that they have to pretend to be proud of PlayStation right now. Exactly, Censor. He's still capping for lion crying Jim Ryan. Holy shit, bro. Absolutely clown behavior, 100%, man. Exactly, he doesn't love you. Matter of fact, he took advantage of you every opportunity that he could. Dude, Jim Ryan bent you over and you didn't consent. That's not normal. Some people may not understand what that is, but if you don't consent, which you didn't, it's not love, dog. It's not love. Jesus. Come on, man. That is wild, bro. Oh my god. The fakest persona in the business. Let's go. Here we fucking go. Here we fucking go. It's the boogie shit now. I don't know what to say, man. It's the boogie situation, guys. I can't say that I was expecting to discuss Boogie2988. At this point, I just took him for what he is at this point. This, not used to be likable fat dude on the internet that would talk about gaming and pop culture. And then you find out things that he's been up to, and he sounds kind of sus. Like he had like that girl that he tried to have a relationship with after his wife. That was a little weird. Then, just further lies coming out, racist commentary, shit like that. And then you find out, like, yeah, he isn't that jolly nice guy. He's kind of a dick, Then he puts out that, first off, dude, I don't think anyone ever wanted to see Boogie's naked ass. And just that whole thing, documentary, that alone is like, bro, you clearly hate us. Like, I think the one thing Boogie uses to get back at people that he has a problem with, and he has a problem with the internet at this point, that seems to be fairly clear. Like, he's very spiteful towards the internet because of essentially him fucking up all this time. And, I feel like the one way he feels like he can get back at the internet is by showing his naked ass as much as he possibly can. And it is effective because it hurts my fucking eyes. But yeah.
I'm starting to see like a little campaign growing on Twitter for me to kick Boogie2988 off of Locale Live show because he faked having cancer. I'm not going to kick him off the show. I'm not.
Of course.
His punishment
of course.
is being on the show where he could be confronted and held accountable for the shit he does. And we've been doing this since day one. In fact, this wouldn't even be happening right now if he wasn't on the show and being confronted with this. So yeah, his punishment is staying on the show. He can say that he's quitting the internet all he wants, but I will get him back on that fucking show, and we will confront him further.
Oh my god, dude. Yo, having Keemstar as a boss must be like the worst thing ever. Like, talk about a dude that at any point will throw you under the bus and catch you completely off guard. And I'm not defending Boogie. He deserved all the smoke, man. But, just the thought of having Keemstar, someone that will definitely fucking ruin you at any point as a boss, oh, fuck that. Fuck that. But, if you guys didn't already know, it seems as though, and I'm not saying for certain because who knows at the end of the day, but from what we know, it seems as though Boogie2988 was lying that he had cancer. Or at least he's not completely sure he has cancer. One or the other. It seems that it's likely he just lied about it. Or that maybe he panicked, thinking he had it, and immediately went with it, and then no update, like no change, like, you know, he just didn't. Maybe at some point he found out that he didn't, or maybe he does, and he just kept rolling with it, but there's no confirmation of that. And so he spent all these years trying to get this sympathy over an illness he potentially doesn't even have. So that in itself is the most despicable part about this. Like, you weren't even sure you had cancer, but you were using that to your advantage all, you know, these 2 years now. It is disgraceful behavior. Bella says, I don't understand anyone lying about having something like cancer for some sort of internet sympathy or whatever. I had cancer, got treatment, and am in post-care, 2 years cancer-free, and that is amazing to hear that you were 2 years cancer-free, Miss Bella. And I don't understand either, you know. I remember, you know, as a kid, I was like 12. My grandmother had gotten cancer, and I remember, like, my mother constantly taking off of work to take her to doctor's appointments, and it came to a point where my mother had no more time to take. So I remember my mother calling a taxi, and this happened like 2-3 times, calling a taxi for me and my grandmother, for my grandmother to go to the hospital, and I had to go with her, and I was like 12, you know? And I just felt like I had to do it, obviously, for my grandmother and my mother. But, like, I remember having to be put into this serious situation in which I had to step up and accompany my grandmother into a situation that I didn't know how to deal with. And I was kind of scared, but thankfully, you know, that was when I was like 12. My grandmother had, you know, procedures done, and she no longer had cancer, and she lived for quite a long time after that. Like 10 years after that. Something like about 10 years after that. Cancer free, so, you know. But, you know, cancer fighters, man, you guys are amazing. Shout out to you. Shout out to Miss Bella. Fucking kicking cancer's ass. And I hope that you continue to be in positive and healthy graces. But yeah, like, lying about cancer is disgusting. I think everyone to some extent has had some form of experience with cancer, if it be personally or family or a friend. You know, I know someone that, you know, I won't disclose that, but you know, I know people that have had to deal with cancer in their family, and it has been absolutely heartbreaking. It's so, to fucking sit there and lie about it and to be unsure about it is fucking despicable, you know? Hey, man, I love seeing you guys show love to Miss Bella. That's amazing. One of my great aunts had cancer. She got better and is still here. That's, you know, I'm glad to hear that your great aunt is still with us. That's amazing. But I mean, shit, my other grandmother on my father's side died of cancer. So very serious, man. It's very serious. So many people are affected by cancer. To sit there and lie about it and make stupid ass commentary like you have the Animal Crossing of cancer, like what the fuck does that even mean, you know? Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I've had family that's died of cancer too, man. It's really unfortunate. Like I remember, you know, when we first realized that my mother's mother had cancer. My grandmother on my mother's side had cancer. It was like shit got real fast. And at that time I never really dealt with death, like the idea of death on a personal level. So it was fucking scary, man. You know, the only thing I thought of that I could relate it to at the time was, you know, when 9/11 happened. I was 9. I didn't understand what was going on. I didn't understand the depth of what was going on. I never experienced death to that level before, or death at all. I was still like, I was naive. I was 9 and I knew nothing, you know? And I thought 9/11 was fake. I'm like, this can't be real. I've never seen this before. This is stuff in like movies and video games. This can't be real. I remember thinking that as a kid because I didn't fucking know any better. Hey, Zero Dose, appreciate you, but I'm glad you had fun, man. I think everyone remembers 9/11. Everyone remembers where they were. Everyone has a 9/11 story because it was one of the most insane moments of our time. The saddest moments of our time. So, you know, but like that was the only experience I had with death, and prior to my mother's mother, you know, being diagnosed with cancer and facing the potential that she was going to, you know, who knows, you know, obviously you're hopeful for the best when you're dealing with that, but you have to also, you can't help but think, what if things don't go well? And thankfully, you know, she had the procedures done. She had an amazing doctor at the time. Dude, it was a fucking beast. And like I said, my grandmother lived for a decade cancer-free. And you know, I lived with my grandmother my entire life up until she had passed away. So it was very personal because someone I spent every day of my life with, practically. Besides, you know, occasionally like some weekends, like obviously we're away from each other, but like, yeah, I lived with that person. That person got cancer. It was devastating, you know. And it's sad. It's sad that someone would lie about something like that. It's and everyone has a story with cancer, you know. It's to go that low is pathetic. And if and Keemstar was posing the situation apparently like, hey man, maybe you jumped the gun on it. You thought you did have cancer from what the doctors are telling you. And when you talk to doctors, they'll tell you a bunch of bullshit that you don't even completely understand. They'll half-ass it. That's the one thing I really fucking hate about doctors. They half-ass explaining shit to you and they don't even tell you anything. You're just sitting there fucking confused up until they tell you something, and then somehow you end up even more confused when they tell you what's going on. And so, like, I understand if that was the case, but he should have immediately addressed it after he tweeted it out or fucking made the video, whatever the fuck, saying that he had cancer. So it's like, you know, if you made a video saying that you had cancer, you should have, and you found out, oh, maybe that's not the case. You should have just made a follow-up video immediately instead of spending 2 fucking years saying that you had fucking cancer. Exactly, Miss Bella, 100%. If a doctor told you potentially have cancer, you definitely wouldn't wait 2 years to confirm it. And I'm sure a doctor wouldn't expect, like, a doctor would not allow you, a doctor that has any fucking, like, integrity whatsoever won't let you wait 2 years to figure it out. You know what I mean? Ender said, walked out of gym class to people screaming and crying, then watched the little CRT on the corner of the 10th grade. Yo, everyone remembers, man. Everyone remembers. But that was my first serious experience with death, and I didn't completely... I was so naive. I was so silly. I was so young and just stupid that honestly, I didn't really believe it was real for a while, you know? But then when you see, like, my parents, like, completely distressed, you know, my grandparents watching it, it's everything's serious, and you're like, I hope it's not real, but it seems like it's real. I remember thinking that, you know? But, yeah, absolutely disgraceful behavior from Boogeyman. But, we're gonna watch a little bit of this, but I have to go dehydrate again, so I'll be right back real quick.
Knockout.
My bad, I'm back. I'm like slowly shimmying through the hallway as I'm coming back because I'm afraid I'm gonna step on Ziggy. The light was off and shit. But I'm sorry if I got you guys sad. I really didn't mean to. I was like, I fucking went on the Be Right Back and I'm like, damn, I hope I didn't fucking depress chat. I'm sorry. But man, sometimes honest conversations get that way, man. It is what it is sometimes. Everyone wave hi to the cat in front of my screen right now. She's 15 years old and much spoiled. Aw. Well, hello to that young girl that you're speaking of, okay? Oh my god. Copyzilla released a follow-up video on his Boogie interview. Alright. I didn't cover this sweet... No, wait, I did... Hold on, I did actually cover it. Hold on. I'm trying to think. I covered so much shit. Alright, Dante, appreciate you hanging out with us, bro. Have a good night. But, I was just saying that IMDb is not reliable. And that, you know, definitely I want more sources to confirm, but that whole shit, it's one of those things where it probably is the case with stuff like the games that are on the list. It sounds like they would be, but I would like some better confirmation than IMDb that can be edited. So yeah.
To make sure I did before I paid off the other $2,000 that I fucking had sitting in.
Yo, how this started was fucking because Keemstar was mad that Boogie accused him of not paying him. That's wild. And, yo, this is why I said Keemstar is such a piece of shit, bro. He is that guy that will set you up at any point. Hey, welcome back, Hypno. Hope you had a good stream, brother.
Just lied in front of the 4,862 real people that are here and the fucking 632 fucking bots. You just lied in front of all of them.
Fucking lie. What's the fucking lie?
Because you told CoffeeZilla you didn't know if you were getting paid.
And I didn't. I didn't know when I was getting paid, if I was getting paid, and how much.
Okay, you know what? Fuck you, Buggy. You know what? Fuck you, Buggy. You know what I'm gonna do? You're not gonna like this.
Yeah, you're bringing coffee in.
You're not gonna like this. I'm bringing a friend in.
Of course you are.
I'm bringing a buddy onto the show. You are not gonna fucking like this.
Yeah, I didn't think I would. Still showed up anyway.
What a piece of shit Keemstar is. Holy fuck.
You are not going to like this one bit.
Didn't think
ladies and gentlemen, a popular streamer by the name of
absolutely
Destiny.
Hypno.
Yeah. Where the fuck is our webcam at? Listen. Say the word cancer.
He said polycythemia.
What kind of fucking guess?
Are we good to go?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
You're good.
Okay. Boogie2988, you are being confronted tonight.
Go ahead.
Did he say 2488? Oh no.
99% sure that you are faking.
No, don't move.
You are faking your cancer diagnosis, Boogie.
Oh my god, dude. How embarrassing.
Okay, let's hear that.
How fucking embarrassing, bro.
Did the doctor ever tell you, or did he ever say the word cancer?
He said polycythemia vera, which is a form of cancer, as he explained it to me. And no, it is not secondary polycythemia, which is Nicholas Diorio's explanation for this bullshit.
So I think it is secondary polycythemia.
Boogie, you are the mother.
Can you explain?
Why would he call it polycythemia vera? Why would he tell me that I have hormone markers in my blood that tells me I have polycythemia vera? Why does he order a bone
Then have better soap operas than this. That's true, Ender.
To
That's
confirm
100% true, brother.
Well, if he ordered a bone marrow biopsy to confirm it, it would be weird that you told us that you already had a diagnosis and a confirmation.
Because the markers are in my blood. The hormone markers are in my blood, Destiny.
Correct. But you said that you had received the diagnosis, but now you just told me you got a bone marrow biopsy.
It's a diagnosis, and now we're confirming. It's called a confirmation. The hormone markers are already in my blood.
I read that, bro.
And
so I think
we are confirming it with the biopsy because I'm wanting to do that, because I'm praying to God I don't fucking have cancer.
He doesn't care.
I'm praying to God I'm taking the 1 in a million fucking chance that they're fucking wrong.
Yo, Tommy sees literally just dying. It's hilarious how Tommy doesn't give a fuck about any of this shit. He says, "Who cares? Who cares? If he dies of cancer or not, I don't give a fuck. This shit is funny."
Imbalances in my blood.
Yeah, why are you praying to God 2 years after you said that you have cancer that you don't have cancer?
Because 2 years ago, they told me I have polycythemia vera based on the fact that I had increased red blood cell counts, increased hemoglobin, and the hormone markers in my blood. And it all spelled pretty definitively that I have this. And so he wanted to get a bone marrow biopsy.
Yo, Wings is low-key just celebrating here that Boogie is on this show, because literally Boogie makes Wings of Redemption look like the greatest upstanding citizen of like world history. Like, Boogie is such a fuck up that he makes Wings of Redemption look like a fucking saint.
But it is intrusive and expensive, so they decided to forego it. I would like to still get it done because I am hopeful, I am praying that there's a fucking merciful God of the world that would be willing to fucking let this be wrong, even though it most certainly is not.
So why are you talking about expensive cancer treatments if they don't even know if you have cancer? That nothing is.
They're treating it, dipshit. Because they've been treating it for 2 fucking years.
How are they treating it, Boogie?
Blood test, blood thinners, bloodletting, medications.
This motherfucker said bloodletting. He said bloodletting. What are we in the fucking Middle Ages? What the fuck is it? Are you kidding me, bro? Are you fucking kidding me, bro? I cannot believe he said bloodletting, dog. Yeah, he said he was taking blood thinners. I was taking Advil to cure the cancer in my blood. Oh my god, dude. Oh my fucking god, bro. I cannot believe that was his response. And usually, like, honestly, I think people would have believed him more if he was just played dumb.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
And by standing up, Wings has gotten more exercise than Boogie has had in his entire life.
Yo, censored. Censored, thank you so much for the 5, bro. And that's a fact. Y'all definitely. Yo, I wish that Wings lived like right next to Boogie so I can walk over to his house and punch him in his fucking head again. Like, honestly, Boogie just deserves it, man. Boogie deserves it. Does Boogie bleed Mountain Dew? I guess that's the cancer in his blood. It's actually Mountain Dew. Yeah, actually, Silent Night, sorry, I meant to give that to you earlier, and I just remembered I had asked you, and you said yes. And I never gave you the wrench. So we have knighted Silent Night with the wrench. Thank you, Silent Night.
They're trying to get my weight down. I'm seeing the doctor every 3 fucking months. I'm doing blood tests every fucking month. We're doing
So they don't know if
what
you
do
have
you
cancer
know?
or not. So can I understand
They're
this?
holding my fucking hand.
Can I,
Sure, so I mean, I can explain. So I can explain everything, right?
All right.
So Boogie
Go
has
right
a condition called polycythemia, which means there's an elevation.
Polycythemia vera.
Let him talk, you fat fuck. I want to hear the guy that actually knows something.
Polycythemia vera.
Destiny, go
He
ahead.
knows more about my fucking medicine.
Yes.
Tommy does not give a fuck ahead. I was in the fucking room. My girlfriend was in the fucking room and they told me.
You are filibustering. You are filibustering, sir.
Be nice. Okay, yeah, we'll go ahead. Okay, so I think that Boogie was told that he has polycythemia, which means he has an elevation of his red blood cells. Now, there is a cancer known as polycythemia vera, which is caused by a mutation in some part of your body that causes an elevation of 3 different levels of things. One of those is the red blood cell count. However, when Boogie was talking about the polycythemia, he mentioned a couple things that I thought were interesting. The first was that taking an exogenous hormone, TRT, testosterone, that caused an increase in him developing this condition. So taking testosterone will not cause you to develop a cancer. That doesn't, not for this particular cancer, it won't. It will cause you to develop secondary polycythemia. The second thing that he mentioned was that his doctor ordered a sleep study. That's because one of the things that can cause your body to produce more red blood cells is if you have hypoxemia, which is a lower count of, or a low amount of oxygen in your blood for an extended period of time. And the reason why he ordered that sleep study is probably because Boogie either has pulmonary obstructive something, or he has, as he mentioned, sleep apnea. And sleep apnea, which is a decrease in oxygen overnight, can lead to a decrease in oxygen in your blood, which can lead to an increase in the production of red blood cells. All of the things that Boogie described, both the things that cause this and the treatments for it, are consistent with secondary polycythemia. None of these are consistent with cancer. And the fact that he's saying that they've now ordered a biopsy 2 years after. 2 years after.
Yeah, biopsy 2 years after isn't fucking insane.
May I review?
He's not done. He's not done.
Yeah. 2 years ago, you said that you had a cancer diagnosis, but now you just said now they're doing a biopsy to check for cancer. Confirmation. Is this house MD? Are we treating a blood cancer without actually confirming it yet? For 2 years, you've been.
Dude, I saw this tweet and I fucking cried. I fucking cried. And this is, mind you, this is Boogie's girlfriend right here, who's like 20 or 21, some shit. They said it was pretty fucked up for Boogie2988 to lie about having cancer without thinking about how his daughter might be impacted by his behavior. Yeah, it's crazy, dog. I was fucking crying when I saw that. Oh my god, we have, like, it's one of those things where you have to laugh because you'd just be pissed off if you don't laugh about it, you know what I mean? She's an ex-OnlyFans model, goddamn. But shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, bro. Like, oh man, it's, and I don't think that she's desperate for money necessarily. I think that the main thing is there are just a lot of chicks that don't mind being with a dude that's uglier, that's older, that's fat. Like, some chicks just want to be like, they just want to come off like the 10 in the relationship. That they're willing to date really down in the gutter. They're really, like, anything to make themselves look better. Like, I think a lot of that has to do with the fact that they don't have self-respect. So they don't have self-respect, so they're not gonna have respect for other people. So they'll date someone that's like fucking atrocious just to make them look better or feel better about themselves. You think she has a mental issue as well? I wouldn't be surprised. I think that you kind of, you know, hey man, I think that there is probably somebody for everybody. Like, there has to be. There's like, what, 8 fucking billion people in the world. So I mean, I think that there is somebody for everybody. But I would think that, yeah, you probably are off in the brain mentally if you want to date Boogie2988. I'm just saying, brother. I could be wrong, but I have a feeling that I'm not wrong.
That had to be a cancer treatment without confirming there's actually cancer there?
Because it was in my blood markers, and that's pretty goddamn definitive. You can Google that, Destiny. When you have the hormones, when you have the hormone in the blood that is produced by this 100%. Cancer, it's pretty goddamn definitive. It doesn't show up for just the shit sakes of it.
Can I say something real quick?
Yes.
Look, you want to keep saying you're the patient, you know what you have, your body has.
Yes.
When I go to the doctor, they give me shit like this, which is like
good point. Wait, I was gonna say, this whole thing. Tell me a single document with polycythemia vera on it. You don't have one. I don't think the doctor ever diagnosed you with it.
Theo, can we get a R.I.P. Boogie?
Can I ask you some, Destiny? Is it possible that when the doctor was seeing him, they were asking you could have polycythemia, if I'm saying it correctly, or polycythemia vera, but you don't have the cancer version, you have this version.
There is only
is that possible?
polycythemia.
I'm asking him. I'm asking
Aztec,
him.
I'm not surprised.
It could be like a lost in translation type situation.
Yeah, so polycythemia just means you have an elevation of red blood cells. That's all it means. Your red blood cell count is high.
So you could just be fat and sleep apnea can create that, because I'm both.
Sleep apnea can do it, yeah. Anything, yeah, like that could cause it. And the fact that Boogie said, we knew that when I was taking TRT,
so many people with sleep apnea. Holy fuck.
This was a risk of that. That means that risk is to develop secondary polycythemia. That was the risk, and then that is what ended up happening, unfortunately. But it's not cancer. That was induced because of just a low oxygenation of the blood.
So why? Explain to me, Destiny, why there are markers, hormone markers in my blood that have tested positively for polycythemia vera. Explain that.
If there was, medical papers, dude.
I'm never showing any of these motherfuckers my medical papers. Go fuck yourself. I said that 2 years ago, and I'm standing by it now. Destiny, Jackson Clark, Keemstar, you can see it when I fucking die. It's my fucking goddamn medical record. I've given you every goddamn phone call. I've given you every fucking text. I've given you. It's never made a single goddamn thing better.
Bruh. Yo, like, this dude has been out there with so much information. And this is the one thing that's like the most low down dirty thing, lying about having cancer, and he's not going to show proof. Come on, man. Come on, man. Everyone knows that you're full of shit. Everyone knows. There's no fucking way. This dude did a fucking the what you call it? The video that he made, documentary. Like, dude, that dude was naked and everything. Ugh, it's disgusting. He was so so much information but this is the one that he's not gonna fucking reveal. Come on, bro.
I'm not gonna fucking do it. Go fuck yourselves.
You could easily end this right now by just showing
I would rather
these
you
diagnoses.
motherfuckers. I would rather you motherfuckers continue to LARP. I would rather you motherfuckers continue to LARP than to have the last goddamn thing.
What? He's accusing them of LARPing. What? He is literally the one, bro, the projection all the time, man. He's the one that's LARPing, pretending he has fucking cancer, and he's accusing everyone else of LARPing. Nobody would be waiting 2 years to know if they have cancer or not, if there's suspicion they may have cancer. Nobody would be waiting. Unless they really just want to die. And if you really just want to die, you're just not going to say anything to anyone. You're going to wait. You're going to wait it out until, unfortunately, you can't take care of yourself, or like the symptoms really show heavily, and then by the time it's too late. You're not going to wait 2 fucking years to get any confirmation.
The last
goddamn
thing.
You're the one who accused of
LARPing.
LARPing.
Fucking security I have in the fucking world.
He did
You're
say
the one who
LARPing.
So
accused of
the
LARPing.
easy thing here is, if there are blood markers that definitively confirm polycythemia vera as a blood cancer, then why are they doing a biopsy?
Because I'm insisting on it, because I'm hoping they're wrong.
No, wait. Why would you have to insist on a biopsy if you can confirm with a with blood markers? It's because you
I'm
can't.
hoping that I are wrong. Because I'm hoping
If
they
you're
are
hoping
wrong.
they're wrong, then why 2 years ago were you talking about fighting cancer? Why would you be
Because
talking
I have
about
been for 2 years, Destiny.
fighting
I've
cancer?
been-
How?
listen,
With what? With
Yeah, that's wild. How are you gonna fucking... You're hoping they're wrong now. What the fuck? Bruh, what is this? What is this bullshit? Cancer shows up in blood tests. Absolutely. I mean, it depends on the blood test, I would think, too, but I don't know too much about that. But I do know, yes, it will show up in your blood. Very, very much so.
blood thinners?
Because
This one's for you, Boogie.
Because, oh goddamn it. Because you treat polycythemia vera almost identically to the way that you treat polycythemia, because you can't attack the cancer directly. All you can do is treat the symptoms, and the symptoms are
This is wild ass behavior. He is contradicting himself. Not in the bloodletting test, though, yo. Yeah, his doctors would have definitely said, "Hey, we have to take this seriously. We're gonna do all these tests." Another person, if there's suspicion, they would see another doctor for a second opinion. You're not gonna wait 2 fucking years to do a biopsy. The fuck?
identical to polycythemia because it's the same fucking thing with the exception of one's getting caused by an external source and the other's being caused by fucking cancer. And in this case, it's getting caused by fucking cancer, Destiny.
You should start.
So I do think there are different treatments available for polycythemia vera, and I think that the outcomes for that are significantly worse than just having it induced by some other thing like sleep apnea or hypoxia. But I mean, if you wanted to,
the plan is pretty identical. The treatment plan is pretty identical.
So if there are two huge things. So one, you could show it to a private party and they could confirm, somebody like Keemstar. But two, the issue is that if you want to keep your medical issues to yourself, I think everybody is entitled to that right.
Guys, within a fucking week, this dude got exposed for endorsing and pushing a crypto scam, and he got exposed for lying about cancer. How badly can someone fuck up? In a week, two major fucking scandals in a week. How do you fuck up this badly? Holy shit, dude. Wow. Dude, that is insane. Like, he's really competing for biggest piece of shit of the year. Absolutely. And not just on a weight scale. He already wins the weight scale, but fuck, man. Just being a terrible human being overall.
Right, obviously.
I should have never talked about it to begin with. This one, you know, and this is one of the reasons I was going to do a GoFundMe. This is one of the reasons I was going to do a GoFundMe was because they verify, for the record. They verify. That would be the third party that I would go forward with.
Yeah, so GoFundMe does not do the best verification, as has been proven multiple times in the past.
You know what? I actually
but
know.
The issue is that you say that you shouldn't have talked about it, but the fact is that you did. You did the day that you got this diagnosis. You're like, well, I was considering doing this, but I just got my diagnosis.
This week,
on it for a while.
Guys, we unlocked the ability to put another emote on the channel, and I now know which fucking emote I want. I know. Let's see if I could do it. Let's see if we could do it. Shout out to the fucking all the homies that gifted memberships, man. He drove up this number. Now we can add a fucking new emote to the channel, bro. Y'all are fucking beasts. And this is actually one that's not on Twitch, by the way. Wait, hold on. Actually, hold on. I think it's like a might be an animated emote. I have to see how it looks. I have to see how it looks. Hey, Delta! Delta, thank you so much for being a Cult at Cage member for 3 months, brother. Yo, my man, I-Man. Bro! 19 months, what a fucking G. Absolutely, dog. Thank you for being a mainstream member for 19 months. Wow. It's crazy how time flies, right? Absolutely insane. There's a 24-month badge. It is a special one. It's different from all. It's similar, but it's different. It is a nice badge that shows, man, that you've been in it for the long haul. Man, fuck you, Butch. Fuck you, Butch, man. Gift yourself it, bro. You can't manage 99 cents. You gotta throw everyone under the bus, you fucking brokey. Go fuck yourself, bro, dog. Don't be dissing my people like that, man. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. I have some very generous people, okay? Generous with their time. Generous, man, to gift me memberships. If you didn't get one, that's your fault. You should have gave yourself one. You should have treated yourself to one, damn it. Fucking asshole. Oh man, what did I do with this fucking emote? I think it is animated. That's a fucking problem. No. It is animated. Fuck. I don't know how it's gonna look. It might have to get replaced. If it looks bad, I might have to replace it. I don't know if it's there yet. I uploaded it. Oh, it is. Oh, shit. Look. Look, dog. Holy shit. Yeah. Toxic, baby. Yeah. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Yeah. Because you know what? I'm toxic as fuck. And I'm proud of it. But nobody is nearly as toxic as Boogie2988. Holy shit, what a toxic piece of shit motherfucker. He takes it too far. It's toxic waste, man. It's like, you know, a toxic fucking bin. Like barrel. In ooze. You like it? That's what's up, Blue Flame. We're at 81 likes. Guys, can we hit 100 likes? Can we? If you can. If you didn't hit the like button. Why? You're toxic, Astro, because you clip everyone being fucking retarded. No, that's why you're toxic.
Wait, on your tweet, did you not say that
It's
I
not
got
their
my
fault for
diagnosis
being
today
retarded. It's not their fault for being retarded. That would require them taking accountability. But you're toxic because you clip them being retarded.
They told me. Okay. They told me in the office that they were worried about it. Then they did the blood test.
Yeah,
then
Boogie
yes, I did tweet about it on the day that I got
dude,
confirmation.
Boogie sipping on toxic waste like it's soda, dog.
But I sat on it for a couple of months before, or for a couple of weeks before talking about it because it.
Oh my god!
About me.
This dude is so full of shit.
About.
What's the
Go ahead and print it.
Can you get your patient portal up on your phone and like send it to Tommy?
I'm not going to. Sure,
he's never doing that. He does not have a cancer diagnosis. There's 0%
Yes, it
chance
definitely
he has
works
one.
at a DSP.
Remember, every leading thing for this cancer diagnosis the doctor talked about has to do with secondary polycythemia. The sleep apnea was a contributor to that, and the TRT was contributed to that.
Except for the hormone markers in my blood. Except for
But if you had hormone markers for it, that's either a definitive diagnosis, in which case you wouldn't be getting a biopsy 2 years later, or it wasn't definitive, and you would have gotten a.
Miss Bella says, okay, and last thing I'm going to say, someone who fakes having a serious disease takes credibility and support away from people who are actually suffering and need that support. It's wrong. Absolutely 100%. And he definitely owes it to the people that have been supporting him because they thought they were under the impression that he has cancer. And I'm sure there's definitely people that donated to him and whatever have you to help him in fighting that. And now it's put into question that maybe he doesn't have it. You owe it to those people that have been trying to help you and sympathize with your situation to at least have confirmation that you aren't a fucking liar. But yeah, it definitely takes away from people that are suffering with a serious medical issue. Or like it makes a joke of this medical issue. Like cancer is not a joke. It's not something that you fuck around with. It's not something that you joke about. It's not something that you lie about. You don't do these things with cancer, man. So many people have dealt with it, if it be personally with their family. Like, you don't fucking do that.
Biopsy 2 years later, instead of saying they're treating you for cancer for 2 years. You just said before that you don't have the money for extra medical stuff. If they don't need that test to confirm cancer, why would you spend extra money on a biopsy you don't need?
Have you heard of this, Destiny? I just got a bit of a windfall. Might have heard about it.
You may have heard of it. We have. What's a windfall? He did a $10,000 crypto scam, using partly his cancer thing as an excuse for why he needed to scam his fans.
Boogie is a metaphorical cancer. Yes, he is 100%.
I just wanted. I wanted to join real quick because you just got caught lying about me to CoffeeZilla. All right, and now you're being confronted. And now you're being confronted on one of the biggest lies on internet history.
I don't consider it.
And you won't prove it?
No.
You won't prove it?
I'd rather you go ahead and print it.
If this is true, and you lied about cancer, this is the biggest scandal on the fucking internet.
And it's not, but go ahead and print it anyway. Go ahead and print it anyway.
It's going.
I prove it. None of you motherfuckers.
Fucking
I said this
prove
2
it.
years ago, and I'm not doing it today. Go right ahead. Print it. Print it the way it is. Go right ahead.
Run
okay with
run
it.
Okay, so I guess just to wrap up, because we don't want to take all your guys' time tonight. So just as a couple things, right? So the story as laid out, if you look up secondary polycythemia versus polycythemia vera, all of the leading things that Boogie talks about leading to his condition are consistent with secondary polycythemia, not the mutation that would cause polycythemia vera. The things that Boogie says that his doctor wants him to check for afterwards, like doing a sleep study, are consistent with secondary polycythemia, not
And
primary
also
polycythemia. And the fact that he says that he had the blood markers or something to confirm it 2 years ago, but is now getting a biopsy for secondary confirmation, even though he says he doesn't have the money for medical bills, but I guess now that he does have money, he's going to waste all of it on biopsying things that are already confirmed, or at least confirmed enough that he wanted to talk about it publicly for 2 years ago, and then use it to fundraise the money that he now has so that he can do the biopsy. And I don't even think he's doing, by the way, I don't think he's actually doing that.
So Destiny, to summarize, Destiny,
if you wanted to disprove it, all he has to do is show a private party this particular medical thing, and yeah, it would be.
To summarize, Destiny, you're basically saying he's kind of unlucky he doesn't have cancer.
I mean, for this particular case, yeah. If you want, I'll do this. If Boogie can confirm, that he has polycythemia vera, and he actually has like a doctor confirmation of the blood cancer, I'll throw $5,000 towards his medical treatment. I'll make that personal pledge right now.
Damn. You're not seeing my medical records for 20, not for 50. You're not seeing my medical records.
$5,000.
I said this. I
He
said
doesn't
this
have to
a
see
year
the
ago.
medical records.
Okay, so I just want people to remember in the future then, when Boogie says, I have to do XYZ scam to raise money because my medical bills are hurting so much, he can speak publicly about his medical issues to scam his fans to raise money, but he can't take $5,000 to privately confirm a diagnosis that he already publicly said he has. Doesn't make any sense, but
even I have a fucking limit. Even I have a fucking limit.
Nah, bro.
What's the limit?
Nah,
It's a
dog.
big-
No.
You know, there's a big history of people.
What a fucking bullshit artist, man. No, Miss Bella, it's completely understandable. Definitely get some rest. I appreciate you hanging out with us. And honestly, I always appreciate your insight and your thoughts. You're awesome in chat, and I really appreciate it, but definitely get some sleep. Boogie's trying to worm his way out of... Yeah. It ain't happening.
I guess scamming people with cancer, and it's like the worst of the worst. Sure. You're getting confronted with that right now when your response to that
unwilling to prove
Go
it.
ahead.
I'm not going ahead. I'm just. I'm
I literally could show it to a third-party person that's just irrelevant to the.
I want you to sit there and listen.
hear
Go
it,
ahead,
huh?
Wings. Go ahead, Wings.
What's your take on this, Tommy?
It's pretty damning. I think I would be in a position where I'd have to show my medical records if I said something.
I can't stress this
It
enough.
doesn't even have to be medical records.
Boogie.
You just got to show the diagnosis at the
Yeah,
very top.
I'd feel like I'd have to do it. if that
Boogie,
is-
tomorrow,
It's
listen
like,
to me.
I don't know about
Can
Boogie,
you guys
but I
hear
have
me?
like a patient portal
I can hear
where
you.
like you can just click on it.
I mean, I'll scream to the high heavens. Destiny gives that 5K.
Nope.
Dude,
Yo, he
it makes you
knows he
look
talks like, look at it, look
Yeah,
at
go right
him.
ahead. That's fine.
All you
Look
gotta
at
do is
him,
like
bro.
screenshot it.
Can you black print it? I'm printing shit. I work here. I don't work for Dexterito.
Then print. I'm just saying, whatever. Go run for it. I don't care.
I'm not going to say 100%.
The thing is, he's a known liar, man.
Nothing would make me happier than you embarrassing Destiny, but I mean, it looks
Boogie
bad.
does a backflip.
Let me put out a
him, yo.
scenario. It sounds like the doctor said that you had this, disease or whatever, the high red cell, and then you Googled it, and it's this is cancer, and you ran with it, and you made the video, and then you found out. And then you found out later that you got the form of it that doesn't have cancer, and you can't fucking set the record straight. That's what it sounds like to me.
I gotta be honest.
That does make sense. That is probably likely the case. Of course, Boogie would be quick to jump the gun on it. That sounds like that sounds like a Boogie thing right there.
If that is what happened, then I'm still confused as of right now. Do you understand that? Because the last conversation I had with my doctor, we are ordering these tests, we are ordering these treatments, and I'm going to do them. So why is he asking
what
me to
Destiny's
do
saying,
them?
they wouldn't
Why
ask
is he asking me to do them otherwise?
because he's checking to see if you have cancer, but he wouldn't have given you a biopsy if you already had it. That's what Destiny's saying.
blood markers are there. I
do you
want
understand?
to buy out.
One minute. Chat, do you understand what I'm saying? Hold on. Shh, be quiet for a second. Chat, do you understand what I'm saying? The doctor says, "Hey, Boogie, you have this." Boogie sits there, Googles it up, and sees cancer linked to it. Rushes home to fucking make a video and let everyone know he has cancer, without fucking figuring out which version of this is, which sounds like,
and that's why they refer me to a blood
which sounds like it's not the fucking cancer version. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah.
Then if that's the case, it's a big fucking surprise.
Do you feel
you've been running with.
Did you feel an obligation, the fact that you shared this publicly? All right, I can understand not showing your medical. He looks certainly Destiny or fans or anybody else or me not entitled to medical records, but you have shared this and used this on a lot of issues, including in private with me. Where, like, I'm having a bad cancer day. You've said that. Those are words.
Over 9,000.
Yo, censored.
The real question: when's the liposuction?
Liposuction. I think that I know that he had like a medical procedure to lose weight, which failed miserably. I mean, was that even true? I don't know. Now everything's put into question. Holy shit! Why is he getting treatments here? I don't know, Butch. I don't know. Yo, how is he literally telling people he's had a bad cancer day, and he likely doesn't even have cancer? Like, he completely went all in with this cancer bullshit for sympathy. Yo, has anyone even considered that he was probably lying to his girlfriend this entire time about that shit too? I don't think that this dude isn't honest with anybody. Why the fuck would he be honest with her? I have to wonder how there's like this nonsense between them is going now. You know what I mean? He definitely wasn't telling her the truth, I'm pretty sure. I would be shocked if he was.
You've gone to the public with this. Don't you have an obligation to put it to rest?
Absolutely.
A moral obligation.
I would rather go ahead and fucking burn.
That's not the question. Actually, it's the question.
Oh, you're lying.
He knows it's over.
Why would you rather burn? Why won't you prove it? You're lying. You're fucking. I know you too well.
Reason I told Jackson
I know you too well. You're lying. Why,
This
dude?
is the one
Stop
fucking
lying.
thing. This is the one fucking thing I'm keeping to myself. This is the one thing I'm keeping to myself.
Say that,
but
but,
shut
like,
the
it
fuck
just
up,
makes you
bro.
look like a liar, and everybody's gonna run like you are a liar.
Good. They already do. They already will.
And
I know you too
why
well.
You're doing
I know
that.
you too well.
I understand
He's
why
lying.
you're doing it. You're
God
thinking
damn.
like, if I don't confirm,
Yo, that's crazy,
that,
though.
I
Holy
know I don't
shit.
have polycythemia vera. There's always doubt out there, but people are not going to doubt. They're just going to assume
I know.
with
Yeah,
everything
no, I'm
given
fucked.
out.
No, I'm fucked. I delete everything. I can't send it to Jackson.
When does he get
He
naked?
tells everybody no.
Why?
You should
Oh
try
my God,
Control
it's
F.
I can't find the
Mudahar.
page with all of my symptoms.
Try the search.
Control S on a phone?
Yeah, you can find on page.
Yeah, give
What?
me
Just
5
use your
minutes and I'll find the
computer.
page.
Oh,
Boogie, kick mute.
Boogie should not be.
God,
Okay.
boomers.
When does he get naked?
Results and it
We
just
want to
keeps
see
going and
Boogie
going.
naked.
That's
Destiny, appreciate you.
other than to show my medical records or walk away.
This to happen.
I do have
I'm good.
chances. Or go.
Actually, what I could do, be drinking it too.
It literally just immediately, right?
Of cancer.
Bro, that's insane
There's
how
no- I've
long
already
this
been offered
conversation is.
$10,000 plus a free trip to Disney World, and the answer is
Well,
no.
nobody likes Disney World. $10,000.
I love Disney World.
Nobody
It was
likes
5,000.
Disney World.
It's up to
Take this cover to my
He's
house.
been offered thousands of dollars. And this dude, all he does is complain that he needs money for his fucking mortgage. That's all Boogie complains about. And he's being offered thousands of dollars just to prove that he has something he's claimed to have had for 2 fucking years straight. Bro, if I was hard up for money I need to pay my mortgage, you best believe, bro. All I have to do is prove with a piece of paper or like some a PDF fucking screenshot, a screenshot of a PDF file that says that I have this thing that I've had for years. Easy fucking money. That's the easy, bro. I wish I was in a situation right now where I need to prove something that I do actually legitimately have. Like flat out. Like, I don't know. I was gonna say something, but it's like, dude, like to get like what 50K I think he was being offered in total. Shit, you best believe, man. You best fucking believe. Holy shit. If you have cancer for 2 years, there's a ton of medical documentation. Yeah, I would assume so, you know? I mean, like, I don't know how it is nowadays, you know? I would prove something that I do have, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know what I would say, but...
Yeah, jerking off on a
I mean,
blanket.
I don't really have any medical conditions, so I can't really say, oh, I have this medical. That wouldn't be true. But like you said, retarded videos still average 20K views a vid, and he refuses to make content, then complains about being broke. Yeah, I mean, maybe dude just has nothing to say. Like, I don't know if you guys noticed, but I haven't been making as much content recently. It's like, what do I have to say? Like, there's nothing to really I want to talk about in depth on the channel lately, besides certain things. The things that I do talk about is what I want to talk about, but I don't have anything to, like, I'm not making a whole lot of videos because I don't really have that much I want to talk about or I feel inclined to talk about. And when I do not upload on my channel, it hurts my channel, my views. It definitely does. Like, the more I upload, the more like my videos are in the algorithm. The less I upload, the more my channel overall suffers for it. So it's against like my own best interest. And I should bullshit and just upload videos on shit, anything, but I just don't want to, so it is what it is. This is why I love my position. Alex says the things, I just make the videos. Hey, it's a super win on your part, Josh. If you were in debt and this was your only source of income, you'd come up with something. I mean, yeah, and that's why I never want to be in that position where I need the YouTube check, you know? Like, I never want to be in that position.
I went out and I took a picture of the cover.
Can you tell the difference between the two? You fucking retarded.
I showed the new cover I got from like the Christmas of 20.
You know, again, I'll continue to talk about it, but I never should have to begin with.
Let me tell you what else is for you. Living in your fucking car if you keep up this line of conversation.
No, I'm not worried about that.
How are you not worried about that?
He should have offloaded that fucking house like years ago, man. What a fucking burden on your shoulders when you don't have enough money. Having to fucking carry a mortgage on your back. Fuck that. I would have been sold that fucking house. Would you show your cancer diagnosis? Yeah, if I had cancer and and a motherfucker was gonna give me like a bunch of people were gonna give me thousands of dollars for just, hey, yeah, like, here's my medical record. Like, all I show is that one part when it says, yeah, what you have and whatever the fuck. Like, 100% I would show it. Why the fuck not? Easy money for something that I'm suffering with. And hey, man, I can make my life easier. I could buy all the fucking games that I want. Absolutely, you best believe, man. I bought whatever the fuck I want. Imagine the curb your enthusiasm thing and follows Boogie around wherever you go. Oh my god.
You were just
shouldn't be
the
worried
other
about
day
that.
telling you I was quitting the show.
Yeah, right.
I want to see you doing these little.
You know, private chat. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh,
He asked for I told him to go fuck himself.
Who cares? Who cares about Jackson?
How funny is this that yesterday I quit the show, then Wings quit the show, now Boogie's quitting the show, and
No, I'm
2
quitting the
weeks
internet.
Tommy's
Remember,
quitting the show.
I'm not quitting the
Everyone's
show.
quitting the fucking show.
You're leaving. You're gone.
Wellness check or some shit.
He
Who the
said that
fuck
his
are all these
plan was
people?
to sell the house and give everything he gets out of that to the people he loves. That's his plan.
That sounds fucked up. That's
So what he's trying to hint to the
Alright, so whatever, man. This shit is fucking laughable. It's laughable, but it's also serious as fuck. Like, why would you do that? Why the fuck would you just lie about that, man? Exactly, Loose Flame. You know, everyone wants something new and nice. Just believe, like, holy fuck. Alright, guys, so before we continue on, we're gonna watch another video, but you get results via email. Gotcha. Yeah, I feel like it's so easy. It would be easy as fuck to prove, but the thing is, if you're lying, you can't prove it. It's not easy. If you're lying, it's not easy to prove. But I do have a bit of an announcement, guys. And I don't know if this will be for everybody here, but it is worth noting. So let me just confirm. There's one thing I needed for this before I did before I made this announcement, but it's sort of here. It's still taking shape. But I do have the announcement that I'm actually starting a second channel entirely, a second YouTube channel. But this channel will revolve around the discussion of film. That's the announcement. Oh, you called it? Oh shit. But that's what I'm doing. That's the announcement. And the channel, like, the shitty thing about it is I was waiting. So I actually have like a couple of videos already set up, but I was waiting for the profile picture. I have a profile picture, but it's not colored yet. So I was like, you know what? Fuck it. But guys, if you're into film, if you like the discussion of film, definitely follow me over there. At the movie cage. There it is. I'm spamming it. And I'm going to start uploading tomorrow. That's what we're doing, man. So follow me on the movie cage. The first topic revolves around Terminator 2. It's a what if discussion around Terminator 2. And the spammer, fuck you, Josh. So subscribe to my new channel over there. I plan to talk about old film as well as some newer things. Maybe some news, some general discussion topics. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Josh. I appreciate it. Damn, already 12 subscribers? What the fuck? Thank you guys. I appreciate it. But that's the announcement. The first video is actually what made me really want to make the channel. Discussing film on my current channel on the Cult Classic Cage show, just it would directly conflict with what I have going on. Because YouTube sucks like that. You can't just upload, whatever you want. So best decision was to just say fuck it and make the second channel. And because I don't know how many people here are interested in film discussion. If you're not interested in film discussion, that's completely fine. You don't have to subscribe. If you'd share it out, that'd be awesome. I would appreciate it. Because maybe some people that would like to have the film discussion, and I feel like I have a unique interest in film that's different from a lot of other people. My goal is to not talk about Star Wars. Okay, so I don't want to talk about how shitty Star Wars is. I'm so tired of that fucking conversation already. It's so shit. Like, it's 10 years of fucking crying about Star Wars is so fucking boring to me at this point. I'm sorry. If you guys were expecting that, it is what it is. You're not gonna get it. I don't give a fuck. I do not give a fuck about the crying. No, I appreciate it. Thank you guys. Aztec, Josh, thank you guys for the subs. I am not accessing on something. But hopefully I know you guys can I think you guys can tell what the picture is. Obviously, it's my avatar, but the inspiration for my avatar was well, the Wild One. I don't know if you guys know that film. I want to ideally talk about a lot of old ass film, like if I can, if it kind of works. I don't want to thrust that upon some of you guys. Pause. But but if you guys are familiar with The Wild One, is a film starring Marlon Brando. I love Marlon Brando when Marlon Brando tried, obviously. But The Wild One is an amazing film that inspired rebellion for an entire generation. Hey, Hypno! Woo! Yo! Hypno, thank you so much for being a member for 4 months of the mainstream classic, baby. 4 months of supporting gender swapped Rambo. Yeah, back during the time when gender swapping was like was a fan thing, you know, that nobody would go out of their way to be upset about because it was showing appreciation of something. Nowadays, gender swapping is used in a malicious form. But you know, shout out to my artist, one of my artists that was nice enough to do that fucking little thing for me. Are you suggesting he didn't try an island of Dr. Monroe? He I don't know what the fuck he was doing in the island of Dr. Monroe. I have no fucking clue. Mostly just arguing on set. That is what I would think. But guys, once again, if you're just pulling up, I started a fucking movie channel. So if you're interested in film discussion, that's my new YouTube channel for you guys. But yeah. Gonna try to upload early tomorrow around 10 a.m. I do have to make one change to the first video, so it might be a little bit later. Marlon Brando was low-key masculine and feminine, a rare trait nowadays. Yeah, I definitely see where you're coming from that. There's a vulnerability in his acting, in his method acting, that kind of balanced a lot of things. Hey, Mitty, appreciate you pulling up. Finished work, that is awesome. Now I have Dr. Monroe all over again. But the big reason why I chose Marlon Brando and the Wild One is because that's a film that inspired an entire generation of rebellion. And I don't know if you guys noticed, but I'm very rebellious in nature. I don't really give a fuck what people think. I really don't go out of my way to just go with the crowd on shit. If anything, I kind of reject that entirely. So that's what it is, man. I'm actually gonna tweet it out real quick. Marlon Brando, FU era was the shit, absolutely. I mean, there was a lot of FU eras of Marlon Brando. Some interesting, some definitely insane. So, I think Marlon Brando's FU era, when it was like him portraying a character that was saying fuck you to society, was definitely better than him going full fuck you. But yeah, thought the movie Cage was appropriate. I didn't want to. I don't know. It is what it is. I'm not particularly the most crazy about it, but I didn't know what else to do. So I think it'll grow on me though. But I definitely should have 2 videos up by Saturday already, and already have like multiple other ideas, and we're gonna run with it, man. It's gonna be fucking fun. I love talking about film. I don't really get the chance to do it all that often, so it's gonna be cool. I'm excited as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's cool to get a break from talking about video games all the time, because sometimes it, like, I've always made it a part of my channel to not always just talk strictly about video games, to kind of be like a free form discussion. But it, like, my channel centers around gaming, but we talk about other things too, which is cool. So it's kind of like nice little break from things, and I can talk about other passions that I do have, because originally my idea for this channel was to talk about both video games and film, but film discussion is kind of difficult, given copyright and just balancing 2 audiences that I would create from this. two audiences that won't necessarily mesh. So I just figured that the second channel is just the best way to go about it. Don't be afraid to review new movies. Well, here's the thing. Most new movies would probably be fucking torture to watch. I'll only review new movies if I genuinely actually want to go out of my way to watch those movies. I'm not gonna sit here and force myself to go sit through a movie that I know I'm gonna hate just to make a hate review on it. Yeah, modern film is genuinely terrible fucking dog shit for the most part. So yeah. So maybe, I can't really promise anything. I'm not gonna go out of my way to sit through a movie I know I'm gonna hate just to review it. That's just me personally. So also, Val Kilmer was getting lazy on set of Dr. Monroe. I know that Val Kilmer and Brando were butting heads with each other, so that was interesting. And then the director just walked off. He said, "Fuck this shit, I'm out." Just to be there the whole time, I heard, in hiding. So there's a lot of interesting lore to that god awful fucking movie. Stay away from the Borderlands movie. Yeah, you couldn't pay me to see the Borderlands movie. You could say, "Hey, Cass, we'll drop you $500 to go sit through the Borderlands movie," and I will say no. I'm good. I will not subject myself to such torture just to do a review. I don't care how much people pay me. Fuck that. It's just some things that I just cannot. I actually enjoy film for the artistry of it and the way, film is supposed to be made, and none of that takes precedent in modern film for the most part, unless you're going to people that actually appreciate film for the format. My biggest issue with film in modern day is that a lot of film now wants to be designed to be like television on the big screen, and that is totally obnoxious. Send me 500 instead then. I wish I had $500 to just piss away, bro. I'd give you 500 if I could. Holy shit. Face Off review when? That would be interesting, Greg, because I've never actually watched Face Off. I know. Oh my god. I know I don't deserve this channel. It's over. Like, I already have 21 subs, and now there's going to be 15, at least, There's going to be at least 6 unsubs. I get it. I'm sorry. Reason why I love and rewatch Kurosawa movies. Yeah? Yeah, I heard about that. He snuck back on set in costume. It's over. Yep. My YouTube career centered around film was over before it even begun. Holy shit. But I do have that temporary profile picture. The one that's uncolored. Eventually I will upload the colored version of it. So just be patient with that. Yeah, it's fucking over. Woke Marlon Brando was top dog back in the day, him and Kirk Douglas. I mean, Marlon Brando inspired an entirely different way of acting. Entire different type of movie star. Him and James Dean. But James Dean was highly inspired by Brando, so you might like how ridiculous Face Off gets. We'll have to see. Eventually I will watch it. It's been one on my list for a while, so. Oh my god, Hypno. Do I really have to explain that? Do I really, dog? Hypno on his fuck shit right now, bro. He's on he's portraying the woke question. The woke side of the conversation. What do you mean by a colored picture? Holy shit. I wanted Peter Jackson and Neil Blomkamp to make the Halo movie in 07. I'm sad that pathetic excuse of a Halo series exists. Yeah, I heard it's bad. See, I can't subject myself to shit that I just know is gonna be dog shit or I know I'm gonna hate. I'm canceled. It's over, guys. It's fucking over. It's Jover. All right, so next up we got King Thrash Dick Eating Simp, JWags412. And this dude got into a little bit of a dispute with me on Twitter, and he called me like a dyke. He called me all sorts of names. And what's hilarious is like, bro, so I, did a little research and I listened to how this fucking cunt sounds, and I'm like, this loser has a nerve to call me a dyke. And it's like, he sounds like a fucking bitch. Absolute, complete, total bitch. Listen to this fucking clown. So he says, hold on, I'm taking you guys to the actual video. This fucking clown right here. We're gonna have a good laugh, guys. Doing my shittiest editing work here. Holy fuck. For some reason, like, YouTube keeps switching between the new and old version, and it's becoming super fucking annoying. But alright, so we got JWags412. A King Thrash Dick Eater. Says, stream Xbox games with Amazon Fire TV Stick rent. All of his videos are just rants. Yeah, he is a professional YouTuber. He's been doing this for... Let me see. He's been doing this for over 7 years. And, hasn't gotten very far. Let's just put it that way. Hasn't gotten very far. I don't understand the name either, so. And he has really shitty music taste too.
This is JWags412, man. We're here to talk about this new partnership with Amazon Fire TV Sticks and Xbox for xCloud gaming. Ugh. This shit, man.
That's how I feel about his voice. Ugh. This is the fucking loser that called me a dyke on Twitter. Oh my god, brother. You made me spit out your drink. Oh my god. He gets the "you tried" sticker, yo, Adam.
This shit has been a long time coming. Some people call this, more specifically, King Thrash Gaming has been calling this shit for years now, for fucking years now, and now here it officially is.
This dude values the shit that King Thrash says. Holy fuck. I told y'all, he's a King Thrash dick eater. Holy shit. Like, because he was mad at some shit that I said, who knows? Like, basically, when anyone goes out of their way to just call me a dyke, a man, it's usually because I triggered them. That's usually what it is. They got mad about something or other. I don't fucking remember. But he was so butthurt. Oh my god. His little deranged bullshit. Well, actually, let me see if I can find that shit real quick, because I did quote tweet it, if I do recall correctly. It wasn't that long ago. Alright, let's see. Just so we could set the record straight. Just so we can have the facts here, man. But he was super butthurt about some shit. They always are, man. They always fucking are. Oh, yeah. You're having a debate, and it was over Alex, because apparently he was basically trying to say that, oh, no, it's Alex.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Thrash is the child who was left behind.
Yo! Holy shit. Alright, so I appreciate the 2 censored, and I guess so, right? But apparently he was trying to make out Alex being like a creep because he's shirtless and wearing dog ears on stream. So he was trying to allude to children watching Alex, and therefore Alex is creepy because he's shirtless on stream. So that's what he was alluding to. Ah, here we go. And so I'm just like, really, bitch? Like, you're really gonna go there? And I kept telling him, it's almost like you want it to be true that children watch Alex just so you can condemn him for something because you don't like him. So I said here, once again, you are choosing to be creepy as fuck because you actually want kids to be exposed to this, so it serves your narrative, even though you have no proof that children watch Oh No, It's Alex. And then he says, his name is Jesse J-Wags, fucking clown. He says, I'm the creepy one. Shut your butch ass crew cut having masculine face ass up. Y'all defending a weirdo that takes requests to expose himself for anyone to see. Man knows kids watch his show. Yo, he's so mad, bro. In fact, he had to go that far just shows how upset I made him. Oh my god, I know, right? How am I gonna ever come back from this? Oh no. He hurt my feelings. He hurt my feelings, guys. Yeah, exactly. Just because they get clowned on Twitter for their dumb fuck takes.
Man, this goes to solidify that they want to get out the console space entirely, even though people are going to say, well, they're putting out new hardware right now. Yeah, I know that.
Well, their hatred for Alex is so deep that they want to make him out to look like a predator. They're making up this narrative, and they want it to be true just because of their deep hatred for Alex. Over trivial things, over video games, over video game consoles. That's how pathetic and how much of a piece of shit these types of fucking weirdos are. And can't you stream PlayStation games through Blu-ray players? I'm actually not familiar with that, censored, but I know you can stream them on your phone, if I'm not mistaken. You do stream them through that stupid fucking useless handheld. He sounds like AI. He sounds like a
this
bitch.
Man, this just shows you this is their direction they're going in. This is the fucking path they want to go. This is where they want to go ultimately. They want to
He sounds like a more higher pitched Dreamcast guy. Like he has extra slobber in his mouth.
The consoles and just go to fucking streaming. Even though xCloud is nowhere fucking near ready enough. But before we get into all that, let's talk about this god awful ad. I do not know what's up with Xbox's fucking their ads, bro. I don't know who's in charge of their fucking marketing campaign, but this shit is the worst one yet, and they've had some fucking terrible ones. Let's take a little deeper dive into this xCloud rope.
Alex has put out his analytics multiple times. There's no children that watch him. And if there's children, if there's people who are underage that happen to lie about their age on YouTube, that's not Alex's fault. He was making up that excuse. Well, don't you know? You know, underage people lie about their age, and it's like, no shit, they do. How does that make Alex the problem. The fuck? Fucking retard. He definitely does have extra slobber in his mouth.
What 9,000?
That guy should get sponsored by Soylent.
Absolutely, Minnie. Holy shit, yeah. He definitely sounds like he's been gargling on Soylent and he still has it like dripping out of his mouth as he's speaking. I guess that isn't slobber that's in his mouth. It's Soylent. But thank you so much for the $3, man. Appreciate you, Dot.
Roku fucking game streaming, whatever fuck it you want to call it, ad.
Is anyone there? Hello?
Yeah, I do wonder if he captured the portal, Loki Astro. So.
Hello?
Halo, great game.
Very funny. Who is this?
I don't know. Here's another hot take about film. I hate Scream. I hate Scream. And I hate that a bunch of other long-standing slasher franchises chose to copy Scream. Yes, I'm not a fan. If you like it though, if you like it, that's good. I don't like it. I have a lot of things against Scream. And some of it's not even their fault. Like, is it really Scream's fault that all the other fucking slasher franchises decided to copy what was kind of making fun of them? No, it's not Scream's fault.
Somebody who wants to play Xbox.
Alright, so first things first here. This is a callback to the original Scream movie that came out in the 90s. Now, if you were born, if you're not like 25 years or older, you probably don't know what fucking Scream is, but this is a direct ripoff of Scream. It's like a reference to the Scream thing, and it's confusing as fuck to me because it's nowhere near Halloween. As far as I know, there's no new Scream movie coming out anytime soon. As far as I know, there's no new...
Does this guy not know that Scream movies have been getting shit out a lot lately? Like, one just came out, like last year? Does he not know that Scream continues to get released? What the fuck? Like, out of all the fucking well-known slasher franchises, Scream is one that gets consistently released. I'm sure that a bunch of people that are fucking Zoomers know what Scream is. He acts like, oh man, nobody knows what Scream is. I don't know why they're advertising using the whole Scream thing. The fuck? The only thing that he said here that's like, okay, I understand where you're coming from with that. It's not Halloween, so I get that. But everything else he said.
Everything that guy just says bullshit. Thank you.
You're early Gen Z and you know what Scream is. Yeah, I think everyone knows what Scream is. Especially given, you know, like 2 films came out over the past like 3 years.
New fucking Scream game come out anytime soon. Xbox is gonna have a horror game come out pretty soon. So this ad feels really misplaced. It's not the right time.
Yeah, Jenna Ortega is really popular amongst, like, you know, Gen Z, Gen Alpha. So, and she's attached to the franchise.
I mean, like, where did this reference come from? Why, like, I don't understand how they put this into it. It's hard to explain, but, like, the context of this came out of fucking nowhere. So that's the first thing. And then the fucking voice they're about to use for what's supposed to be Scream calling, it's just... I don't like using the word cringe, man, but this shit is as cringe as it gets. So let's listen.
But don't you need an Xbox for that?
You don't need an Xbox to play Xbox.
Alright, let's pause the dumb shit right here, bro. This shit here, you don't need an Xbox to play Xbox. Yeah, what the fuck are y'all talking?
That's what they've been pushing for years now. You don't need an Xbox. As stupid as it is marketing-wise, especially if you want to sell consoles, this has just been consistent with the dumb fuck shit Xbox has been doing. Their goal is to be more than just the box, and probably to leave the box behind eventually. Which, mind you, PlayStation's gonna end up probably doing the same shit too. Don't like the word cringe. I am the word cringe, yo. It's fucking facts when it comes to this clown. I can play Xbox games on a handheld PC. Yeah, there's so many options, and that's the goal. Like, you know, to me, it reeks of desperation. But if you know you're into Xbox and you feel differently, I mean, you know, a lot of people it is a positive that Xbox games can be on other platforms too, but it does reek of desperation to me. Like Xbox, they have a really hard time selling their platform to people, so their goal is to bring their platform to every screen possible. That's what they wanted to do, and that's what they're doing by going with the whole Amazon Fire Stick shit. That's a way to basically for a player to not have to spend a lot of money in order to sign up with Game Pass or whatever have you. And mind you, I would never, ever, ever in my life do something like that. If this whole shit, like if the Amazon Fire Stick method, if streaming video games became the dominant way to play video games, I am a fucking, like at that point, I'm a retro gamer. That's it. Like that's the final straw for me. If at that point, that is the way to play video games, I'm out. I'm done. That's not for me at all. So don't think I'm here defending this shit. I think it's stupid, but it is a part of the future, at least to some extent. And I have to come to that reality. And let's face it, PlayStation's experimenting with some of this same shit too. Consoles are living on borrowed time, absolutely, man. They don't want to do all this research and development. They don't want to spend all this excessive money when they can just bring you the game without you having to buy a major piece of hardware, a $500 plus piece of hardware. Consoles are just going up in price. They're not going down.
Talking about? What are you talking about? They think we're fucking stupid? It makes no sense.
I mean, you are kind of fucking stupid. Clearly.
You don't need an Xbox to play Xbox. Yes, the fuck you do. That's why it's called Xbox. The console.
No, you don't. Just because Xbox is called Xbox, I don't need a fucking Xbox to play Xbox games. That is a fact. I've been playing Xbox games on my PC, and guess what? My Xbox Series X console has collected dust. It hasn't been plugged in like 2 years now. I don't give a fuck about that console because my PC completely replaces it. You fucking idiot.
It's called Xbox. Now, what they could say is, you don't need an Xbox to play Xbox games. That's fine. That's true. That's fine. But you can't say you don't need an Xbox to play Xbox. That shit sounds dumb as fuck. That's like me telling you like, hey, you want Pepsi?
You don't need the box to play Xbox. You can get a controller. You can get an Xbox controller, and you could do the Amazon Fire Stick bullshit, whatever. I mean, I switch between my DualSense and my Xbox controller. For the DualSense, I prefer it for first-person shooters because it just feels better. But with other things, I use shooters in general, not even just first-person shooters. Any like shooters, I prefer the DualSense. And then with other games like adventure-style games or whatever have you, the Xbox One controller is pretty good. He sounds like he buys Pokemon cookies, yo. Sounds like he buys bitches' farts off of OnlyFans. What the fuck?
Pepsi? I don't have Pepsi. Oh, you don't need Pepsi to drink a Pepsi. What the fuck are you talking about?
The food and drink analogy. Pathetic. We're going there. The food and drink analogies that do not equate.
You know what? I think you have the wrong number. I'm gonna go.
Hello again.
I told you I don't have an Xbox.
I just want to know, what's your favorite video game?
Look, I'm not playing around. What kind of game is this?
Game. It's not a game. It's hundreds of Xbox games, now playable on Amazon Fire TV Stick.
And this shit right here is my biggest problem with this fucking whole ad, man. And my biggest problem with this whole fucking Amazon Fire.
This skit is no doubt dumb. Like but to be fair, I hate Scream, so I think Scream is fucking stupid as well. You know what I mean? Like, I feel the same way about this stupid fucking ad as I feel about Scream itself, so.
Fire Stick xCloud collaboration that nobody seems to be fucking addressing here is She said, "Oh, I've told you already, I don't have an Xbox." Then proceeds to fucking sit down and magically had a goddamn controller on her coffee table. That is what you're overlooking here. No, I don't have an Xbox, but I got a goddamn controller. If this bitch did not have an Xbox,
Philip, I
why would she have an
100%
Xbox
hate
controller?
Scream.
And you can't say, well, maybe she has a PC. Well, she had a PC. She already had goddamn access to Game Pass regardless.
Like, dude, if you don't fuck with Xbox, like you genuinely don't fuck with Xbox, why even have this rant? Because it's like PlayStation dudes had made it extremely obvious that they want to see nothing would be better to them than to watch Xbox die. So if anything, he should be fucking celebrating that he thinks they're fucking up. Gotta get that Game Pass in the bloodstream, yo. This just feels forced. Like, he just feels like he's pretending to be upset over something he really just doesn't give a fuck about.
So one thing to overlook here in the own fucking ad is, if you have a Fire Stick, you cannot, in fact, play Xbox. If you have a Fire Stick and happen to have an Xbox controller for some reason, then yes, you could play Xbox games through xCloud, but you cannot play Xbox without an Xbox. I don't like how they're blatantly trying to lie to people, man. Like, they love to say no console required. You know, you don't need an Xbox to play this shit. You still need the goddamn controller. But let's dive deeper into that shit.
Yo, man, are you good, brother?
The rest of the ad play, and then I'll fucking talk about it more.
So, what's like with the voice?
Oh, my voice.
Is that better? So, wanna play?
All right, so not only is this ad just bad from a creative standpoint and its unoriginality, man, but just the way it's done, the way it's shot, the way it sounds, the message it puts out there, everything's just fucking wrong about it. Just piece by piece, man. First and foremost, man, is the messaging, right? They keep saying, like, oh, you don't need an Xbox. Well, you need fucking Xbox controller, and ads.
But the controller is different from the Xbox. You don't, bro. How stupid can you be? This is why people like this just deserve to be clowned. It's like, maybe, just maybe, the Xbox brand, what they're going for, is just simply not for you. Like, for me, I have zero interest in engaging with an Xbox console. Because it's not for me, and I can get a couple of things that Xbox console happens to offer on a different piece of hardware entirely. So yeah, I'm not gonna fucking give a shit about Xbox Series X or S. I don't give a fuck. Now, the couple of games that I have interest in that come from an Xbox, hey, I'll just buy them on my PC. But that's been what Xbox has been going for. Maybe, just maybe, if you don't like this messaging, maybe the platform just isn't for you, and that's fine. I don't understand this fucking fake outrage. Imagine crying about something you not only don't have, but you just simply don't actually care about.
The average person does not have a fucking Xbox controller just lying the goddamn around for no fucking reason. If they had an Xbox controller around, more likely, and they don't have an Xbox, they have to have a fucking PC. You could use it for shit else, right?
Yo, meanwhile, PlayStation dudes for the longest time been making fun of Xbox dudes for having dozens and dozens of controllers. Making fun of Xbox dudes for buying more controllers than they actually buy games, which was valid criticism. Absolutely 100% valid criticism, especially last generation. Last generation, we was making fun of Xbox dudes for constantly buying controllers but buying no fucking games because they had no new game releases to buy. That was completely valid. Now, apparently, they just completely forgot about that criticism, these PlayStation console gremlins, and are just running with this new narrative.
So you have to include that in the cost of this Fire Stick in general, right? But then there's another fact that people are not talking about, and that's the fact that people who buy Fire Sticks, man, are not interested in these games. Netflix gaming cannot take off, dude. Fucking Google Stadia, we've seen this shit fail time and time again, and it keeps...
Okay, because people don't look to Google or to Netflix for video games. Now, if Xbox happens to be backing the Amazon Fire Stick and they're the ones marketing the Fire Stick, somebody that's like, well, I don't really want to pay $500 for a box, but hey, I have an Amazon Fire Stick. Oh, I can play video games on there. Maybe I'll pick up an Xbox controller. For me, I don't come from that perspective because I'm not a fucking casual. I have everything, every fucking platform there is. If there's video games that I want to play, you best believe I'm going to get my hands on them to play them. So I'm not the casual that they're looking to market this to. Oh my god, Alex is getting an Xbox. Why are you guys doing this shit to Alex? Why are you trying to make him buy something that's completely worthless, considering he's a PC gamer? The Xbox does nothing for him being a PC gamer. And y'all still pushing this shit on him, pushing him to buy an Xbox. And you're pushing the cheapest motherfucker I've ever seen in my life to go buy a piece of hardware that is completely useless to him. Because it's funny. Y'all are sick. Y'all are sick as fuck, man. Y'all be trolling heavy, dog. I don't know what to say. Y'all are fucked up for that. Alex and Fred are closet Xbots, remember? Yo. Y'all really do love messing with Alex. Y'all really trying to make this man cave and part with money. Dude. You guys are just looking forward to the stream where he's holding the fucking Xbox Series Xbox in his hand. And he's crying simultaneously that he had to spend $500 for it. Literally just crying. No one wants PlayStation. Nobody, bro. Who wants these consoles, man? I don't understand, dog. I don't understand, man. In modern day, there's so many different avenues to go down. The only console I think is justifiable is going to be the Switch 2. And that's because it's going to do a plethora of different things in terms of it's portable, it's stationary, and it's going to have actual games that are fun. Unlike Xbox and PlayStation, where most of their games are just fucking torture devices, as far as I'm concerned.
Trying to push this shit. They keep trying to go to an audience that's not there. They keep trying to get into a customer base.
Y'all literally destroyed Alex's Steam account. By the way, Mitty, thank you so much for being so fucking kind, by the way. Holy shit. Dude, I was like fucking sitting on the game that you sent me. I'm like, dude, I don't know if I should accept this. What the fuck? Like, I felt kind of bad. PlayStation apparently has 50 million units sold, yet the sales never add up. I mean, I don't know. Like, for me, I don't care about sales. Like, for me to sit here and discuss it, I don't give a fuck. I mean, it doesn't surprise me that the PlayStation is selling particularly well. Because, well, look at the previous console, you know? So it doesn't surprise me that that's the case, but in terms of numbers, man, I don't know what makes sense, what doesn't. I only care about if the game is fun and good. Absolutely, Mitty. 100%. I agree with you.
That's not there. If these people were interested...
man. Yo, you need to chill, dog. I don't know, like, there's no reason to be upset.
An Xbox, they would have been
at least given
an Xbox.
The discussion
let's say it's not Xbox. Let's say they have a PS5 or Nintendo Switch. If they're interested in, if they still 4 years in the generation had decided not to fuck with Xbox at all, do you really think they're gonna ditch their main gaming platform and go buy a fucking Fire Stick to stream games? And not only to stream games, but I don't think you guys understand the commitment. It's not as simple as, oh, you got a Fire Stick, you can play Xbox games. No, if you got a Fire Stick and an Xbox controller and want to sign up for Gamepass Ultimate, because Ultimate is the only tier you can get where you can stream games, so that's $16.99 a month, right?
How much is an Xbox controller? Now we got to do research. And do you even technically need to buy an Xbox controller? Can you just buy like any fucking rinky-dink bullshit ass Bluetooth controller? Or do you have to have an Xbox controller? That's another question. I'm seeing a Xbox Core wireless gaming controller. Velocity Green for Series X and S, Xbox One, Windows PC, Android, and iOS at the price point of $49. You're on your toxic shit right now? I got you, guy, man. Yeah, so like, I would think $50 versus $550, you know, tax and all that shit, is more reasonable. They're just lowering the entry point and giving people more access on more screens. That's what this is like, you know, as inconsistent as Xbox is, this is the most consistent thing they've been about. Is like, we just want to be on all fucking screens. And so I don't understand why anybody's surprised by this being a thing now. I'm not surprised. It sucks. I think it's garbage. The thought of streaming a video game through a Fire Stick makes me want to vomit. But there's people out there that get excited about that shit. They literally get a fucking hard on for it. And it's like, okay, I can't relate. I can't relate. But there will be some fucking Tom, Dick, and Harry that will be interested in this.
The average person who is not interested in games is not going to do that. And if somebody who is interested in video games, they already have other avenues, man. It's going to be a very, very small percent of people who even fucking try this. My guess would be the majority of the customers that they do get are already existing customers who already have Xbox accounts, who already have Gamepass Ultimate, and maybe they already have a Fire Stick and they already have Xbox controllers. Oh, I'll hook this up in my living room or my other bedroom. That way, if I want to jump TVs, I can just fucking throw on a Fire Stick and be good to go. I ain't gotta buy another console that way. I can see that scenario. But as far as a new customer base goes or attracting new players,
all right, Censored, thank you so much for verifying this. But yeah, so you can get a fucking any fucking controller that I guess has Bluetooth, if I'm not mistaken, and just run with that. So you don't even need a fucking Xbox controller. If you have a bullshit one that's Bluetooth hanging around, you could just run with that. So Day says it's for people on a budget and to coax people into the ecosystem is my guess. Absolutely. Yeah, this guy's a moron.
it's not gonna happen, man. They keep trying to tap into this market. Like I said, it's not fucking there. If these people were not interested,
here's the thing: the reason why the market technically isn't there is because it's not an established market yet. Xbox is trying to be one of the first to establish this market and therefore have market dominance in it. So to say that the market doesn't exist when they're trying to develop this market across the industry, as sad as that makes me feel, genuinely, I fucking hate the thought of this, but they're trying to develop a cloud-based gaming market. It does not exist yet, and they're trying to create a bigger market for this fucking thought process, for this streaming of video games. And while it makes me sick, this is what Xbox is going after, what Microsoft is going after, because they want to be the dominant force in this fucking shit. Another faceless channel, so yes, I mean, this is
games before. They are not gonna be interested in games now, especially fucking streaming this god awful XCloud shit. Because the main
he does have his picture as his profile picture, though.
It's fast. I can try games without downloading them. It's so quick, and maybe it is faster. But when you got shit that's like, and I've had this happen to me, right? You got 15, 30 minute, 45 minute fucking queue times to stream a game. Get the fuck out of my face. And most of the time the connection with this shit is fucking all jarred up anyway.
All right, so I don't know if I can. Probably blocked me. No, I'm shocked he didn't. It's this bitch. This fucking fake tough guy. Hey, Ralph says, hey, Cass, love and support from Chicago. Yo, that's what's up, brother. Thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate you. Appreciate the love and support, man. But that's him. He looks like he buys feet pics. Yeah, he looks like the type that's like, oh, I'm gonna work out because I don't know how to talk to women, but that hasn't improved my situation with women because I can't talk to women. That's pretty much how he comes off. And with the way he sounds, I could understand why he doesn't want to talk to women. He sounds like a fucking bitch.
It's unreliable. It's constantly fucking pinging, dropping in and out. We've seen this fail time and time again, like I said with Stadia and other shit. People, it's proven, don't want to stream games, bro. If fucking Google couldn't do it, and Google by far had the best one, what makes Xbox think, and Xbox has the worst one? What
of course, Xbox has the worst one because everyone has the worst one. Maybe it's like a risk. Meanwhile, PlayStation is actually paying to use Microsoft's fucking cloud servers, if I'm not mistaken. Let me make sure. Let me verify, because I know that they're using. As part of the agreement, Sony will still use Microsoft's Azure servers and data centers for its own game and content streaming services. Huh. Interesting. Xbox's shit is the worst shit when it comes to content streaming services, but Sony's paying to use it.
Free thing. I'm not sure how much is what it cost them to put xCloud on these Fire
pulling
Sticks.
at strings. Holy fuck!
I'm not sure what the deal is. I'm not sure like
he's just replaying the commercial over and over.
Maybe it's very little
anything
risk,
to not show his fucking
but
face.
This should just even further devalues the fucking brand of the Xbox platform in general. But to another point, man, about this, like they're trying to put on Fire Sticks, try to put in many places they can. The other thing about trying to attract a new customer base that might not even know about Xbox, right? xCloud is on everything. You can get these people who have Fire Sticks also, they walk around with a cell phone this whole goddamn time. They could have had access to xCloud through their cell phone. And I might add, on your cell phone, you don't need a fucking controller for that. You use touchscreen, so that's less cost, right?
Touchscreen for gaming. I can't listen to this fucking retard anymore. Oh my god, disgusting. Disgusting. Ugh. Oh my god, dude. This guy is he's desperate for anything to run with. Just hate Xbox over everything.
It's over 9,000! What?
Yo, me!
Cass, would you beat him in a fight? Oh.
Would I beat him in a fight in real life? I mean, yes, boo this man. I mean, who knows, Some dudes act tough as fuck, and they're some of the biggest bitches. They'll be the first to get laid out. Nah. Look, the reality is, being a female, I'm at a natural disadvantage. Like, that's just what it is. But I will say, just because you work out doesn't mean you're good at fighting. A lot of people that work out are actually they're stupid. They can't fight for shit, a lot of them. Because they don't know how to fight. It takes skill to actually fight. But then again, I'm not much of a fighter myself. So, it is what it is. I'm a natural disadvantage as a female. And you must accept reality. Unlike motherfuckers around here that want to act like all sorts of crazy shit that doesn't make any sense, that goes against basic biology. Basic biology says that every 1 out of a million situation is that a woman is at a natural physical disadvantage in comparison to a male. It is what it is, man. Basic biology. All right, so I was recommended to watch 2 Dreamcast Guy videos, but we could only watch one. So which one do you guys recommend? The Doomed or a huge Xbox fail? My granny could beat up grown men. Ha! Can you blur his face, yo? Wanna watch Doom? The Doom and Gloom? You ain't seen the females around here. They be wrecking too. Yo, it's facts. No, that's what I'm saying. Like it's possible for a woman to beat a male physically, but it's so fucking unlikely. All right, so we're watching Doom.
Dreamcast Guy here,
Xbox
and
is
today we're
doomed.
going to talk about Xbox because the idea of Xbox as a
We're gonna talk about Xbox because that's what gets him those views, so he can get that ad revenue, baby. Let's go.
currently exists is definitely doomed. The idea of cheap games, the idea of getting stuff in a cheap subscription model, I mean, that's all about to completely collapse. I think it's a pretty
Of course,
safe bet to
Xbox
say
is doomed all
this
day,
current
every day,
slate
every
of
week, every
Xbox
month, every
games
year.
does look good. Stuff like, specifically, I'm extremely excited for another Outer Worlds, and Avowed looks fantastic, but I think after these games are done, Xbox
I can't wait for him, like how he's with, Bethesda's games, or what's it called? That fucking game that recently came out from Xbox, the 4-hour game that everyone already forgot about, including myself. Yeah, like, because it was a PlayStation exclusive, the original game gets a fucking 9 out of 10. Oh, it's an Xbox game now? Well, the sequel gets a 4 out of 10. Can't wait for fucking Avowed to get shit on by Dreamcast Guy just because it's an Xbox game. Can't wait for the Outer Worlds 2. I don't know what his Outer Worlds review was, but I bet you anything the Outer Worlds 2, if it's as good or better somehow than the original game, he'll still give it a shit score. Wouldn't surprise me.
is just going to collapse. And surprisingly, it is because of Xbox Game Pass.
He's a pony wearing a
I
Mario
want
shirt.
to explain to you throughout this video why I believe that Xbox Game Pass is actually leading to the death of Xbox as a brand and why it's coming so extremely soon. Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you could please give this video a
They want this shit to be true so bad. And look, man, the reality is the negative aspect of Xbox right now is that they're entirely reliant on Game Pass. What else do they have to rely on in regards to the Xbox brand? What else is there to market besides Game Pass? There really just isn't anything. They're entirely reliant on this. And it's not good to have all your eggs in one basket. That is a fucking reality. Whether you fucking want to deal with reality or not, it's up to you. But that's what it is. Dreamcast Guy. Dreamcast Guy. Yes, there's a hot take. And what your honest opinion? What if Xbox and PlayStation started making their own computers and no more consoles? Would that be fair for both sides to banter with one another? I mean, they don't want to do that. They're not going to do that because they want control over the box. Like, for example, I mean, Xbox is experimenting with different things because they are in a dire situation. In my personal opinion, I think that Microsoft is trying to find a reason for Xbox to exist at this point. Now, at PlayStation, I mean, over the console generations, we've seen them take features away from their console. Like, PS3 had some insane features. They patched some of that shit out. Then PS4 had less features. Now PS5 has less features. PS5 doesn't even have like a web browser anymore. So, like, at least on PlayStation side, they don't want to give you more ability with a console, more freedom with the console. They take that away. But the consoles now are a closed PC. It is a highly restrictive PC. There's really not much difference between them besides the reality that the consoles themselves in comparison to PC are highly fucking restrictive. So that's the main issue. Why does he talk like this? I don't know, man. I don't fucking get this guy at all. Cass, to be fair, Sony is in just as bad a position considering the PlayStation owners don't buy games. I wouldn't say that. I think that Sony is not in a good position in terms of comparing them to last generation. They're not doing that well. But Sony isn't in a poor position, like in terms of how the general audience views their brand. Like, the general audience is still in favor of the Xbox brand. And I mean, excuse me. Oh my God. It's getting late. But the general audience is still in favor of the PlayStation brand. I think that the general audience, when it comes to Xbox, is now just sick and tired of Xbox and their bullshit. Like for PlayStation has had a bad couple of years, but I feel as though they can turn it around. I do feel as though they can make a difference. They can make a change. They haven't been through a decade of being a complete total shit show. Like, they haven't had a decade of being super inconsistent in terms of not just game releases, but quality of their video games. Like, Xbox has been so fucking shoddy or just doesn't show up to the table over the past decade plus that people do not have faith in the brand. There's still faith in the PlayStation brand, generally speaking. PlayStation's still viewed favorably. Now, I think PlayStation is fucking up, but they're not in a position to where people are just disinterested in their brand. There's still a lot of interest there. Like Xbox, like PlayStation dudes hate Xbox so bad, they hate Xbox gamers, but the general public is now in a situation where they just don't care about Xbox anymore. They don't want to talk about it. They don't even show it any they don't care to love or hate it. And that's the worst thing you could do. Like, at least with the hate, there's still engagement. When PlayStation dudes fucking hate the fuck out of Xbox all day, every day, and Xbox fans, at least there's still engagement. The general public, they couldn't be fucked. Like, it's dead to them. And that's like the worst thing you could fucking have with your brand, to where it's like, bro, like, you just gave a lot of, normie gamers or just the general gaming public, like, they all just have limp dick when they talk about the Xbox brand. I'm as much of a PlayStation hater as I am an Xbox hater. Yeah, I mean, look, man, I have major issues with both brands. I could sit here and fucking rant about the issues that they have, but you have to be honest in saying that, like, people still have interest in the PlayStation brand, despite their fuck-ups, despite what shortcomings they have. They have still been relatively competent with pushing their brand forward the past decade, whereas Xbox has fucked up so much, dude. You're still mad PlayStation closed in Japan about PlayStation closing Japan studio? Absolutely. Absolutely. And they've had fuck-ups, but they haven't fucked up to the point where people just have limp dick when it comes to your brand. That's not a situation for PlayStation at this point. Like, people think the opposite of love is hate. The true opposite of love is, like, disinterest. Like, whatever. Don't fucking care. That's the true opposite of love.
A like and subscribe if you haven't already. So yesterday, late last night, they announced that they are trying to change
Philip.
the way
Everyone's fucked. Yeah, apathy. Exactly. The true opposite of love is apathy. It's true. Like, when you have haters, man, like, I have motherfuckers that go out of their way to fucking hate me. There's motherfuckers that actually give up their own money in other to have conversations about me. All right, on fucking live streams, bro. This is a different kind of love. This is like vitriolic love, but it's still love. Like, they want to fucking talk about me. Like, that shit is whack. Like, when you really fucking just are over something, like, the opposite of love is just being completely apathetic to something, bro. That's really, and that's what kills a fucking brand. Xbox is in such a shit situation because people are so apathetic. They couldn't give a fuck if Xbox shows up to the table. They couldn't give a fuck if Xbox completely drops the ball and doesn't release any fucking video games for a whole year. Like, you have a lot of people that genuinely don't give a fuck if Xbox drops banger games or doesn't. They will not show any interest whatsoever. And that's Xbox's biggest problem. They put themselves in that situation. Yo, Epic Treasure, what's good, fam? Epic Treasure, hope you're doing well. Much love to you. Happy Friday. But yeah, we're just talking about why Xbox has such a fucking rough go. And it's not because people go out of their way to shit on them.
that Xbox Game Pass works. They're raising the cost of it by 25%, so it's way more expensive, and they're trying to make a new tier called Standard, which does not have day one games. Now, a lot of
that's the thing that hurts the most, man. Because now, like, the one thing that was synonymous with Game Pass was, oh, you get to play Xbox's first-party games day one. That was what, like, the brand, the fucking, the service was known for. Now they dropped that. Now that's optional. That's the problem. Does he still have any credibility after Cyberpunk? I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, even after all this shit that Boogie has done, even after lying with a crypto scam and lying about having cancer and that blowing up his face all within 1 week, there will still be people that tune in to watch Boogie.
Xbox fans are defending this, saying it's fake outrage, that nobody cares that it's more expensive, which is very strange to say because I think everybody's kind of broke. So I think people who are complaining about the higher price are actually upset about the higher price. People are claiming it's misleading to say that they're removing games when that...
Yo, here comes Dreamcast Guy blowing up everyone's spot. Everybody's broke. Yo, I mean, not everybody's broke, but goddamn, bro. It's a struggle out here. A lot of people don't... I will say there's a lot of people out here, man, they don't want to talk about it. They don't want to talk about their situation. I don't blame them. Who the fuck wants to talk about your fucked up situation, you know? Who's going to sit there and listen, especially when everyone's feeling it? Just wanted to point out that Microsoft possibly lied to the FTC concerning the Activision acquisition. I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be fucking surprised.
Is literally what's happening.
I mean, do you guys really value and trust the words of a company? You know, like... Fucking hell. Dude, I got the ultimate meme for Dreamcast Guy next time. He's on my docket. Oh no. Oh no. Damn, Young already dick eating Konami. I'm not surprised.
The funniest part about this, though, is that I have seen a lot of Xbox people saying, okay, well, PlayStation Plus is also getting more expensive and nobody's talking about that. Well, this is funny for two reasons.
People gave it the smoke, though.
Yeah, this sucks as well. I talked about it. I've made multiple videos about the PlayStation Plus price increase because A, PlayStation Plus was already too expensive. Now it's even more expensive. And B, it's funny when people say no one's talking.
Everyone should edit his, all of his thumbnails and use AI to close his mouth. Yes, FTC were lying a lot in general, to be honest. Bro, there's all sorts of lying and bullshitting. Like, that whole situation with the Activision, you know, all that, the acquisition scenario was one big fucking clown show. What did we really get out of that? It is all laughable. It was all a joke.
Talking about this, when in fact, this is an article of people talking about this. But I do think it's funny that the difference is the fact that
look,
Sony has always said that
AI cannot fix his face, but I'm pretty confident that in the very least AI can close his mouth.
PlayStation Plus Premium or any tier of PlayStation Plus is in fact optional. You know, you're still going to have to buy your games. They're not, you know, saying day and date. They're not giving you any sort of discount. The idea has always been that you buy the games you want to buy on PlayStation, which is why they actually make money, but more on that in a bit. And then the other part of it is the fact that PlayStation Plus is just for cloud saves if you want their indies.
Oh my god, dude, how disgusting. How disgusting is it that you have cloud saves behind a paywall? How disgusting is it that you have online multiplayer locked behind a paywall? Can't be me, bro. This is why Steam is the GOAT, man.
And stuff like that for PlayStation Plus Extra. This has always been an optional service, whereas when it comes to Game Pass, for Microsoft, they essentially imply that this is mandatory, you know?
Josh, stop it!
Do you want these games? Play day one with Game Pass. When what they actually mean now is get a Game Pass Ultimate or you don't get anything. Now, a lot of people are basically pointing out the fact that it is weird that they're calling this Game Pass Standard when it doesn't actually have day one games. I think that they're changing the status quo. I think very soon they're going to start to make it so that you're supposed to think about you buying Xbox games because they definitely need your cash. And then there's the separate, much more expensive tier if you want the Game Pass Ultimate Day 1 games. It's currently $20 here in America. It's going to be $23 in Canada. I think Game Pass Ultimate is going to go up to $30 pretty soon after this. So,
dude, $30. Bro, $30.
It's going to be $23. And then there's the separate, much more expensive tier if you want the Game Pass Ultimate Day 1 games. It's currently $20 here in America. It's going to be $23 in Canada. I think Game Pass Ultimate is going to go up to $30 pretty soon after this.
$30 fucking for a fucking subscription service. At that point, they might as well raise the price. The base price of video games. They might as well raise the base fucking price of video games to $90. How can you justify, like, look, and honestly, the price of this shit is going up every year now. So it wouldn't surprise me next year it is like $23 or something like that for Ultimate. Yo, serve, what's Gucci, dog? I mean, to me, it's like, if that's the case, bro, what is the point? Like, here's the thing that I think pisses everyone off. Xbox cannot consistently release good games. They can't consistently release games, period. Forget if they're good or if they're bad. You can't even have a level of standard when it comes to quality. They can't even release consistently any of their first-party games. In a span of 3 months, you spend $60 for Game Pass Ultimate. What do you have to show for it in 3 months? What is there to get? Like, at that point, you pay for a full-price video game. You might as well just buy fucking games, dude. And for me personally, while I think that Game Pass can be helpful in certain scenarios, when you use it sparingly, like, to be a consistent Game Pass subscriber, I think is just a complete waste of money. Complete waste of fucking money. Especially, like, for me, I don't really buy that many games, at least that are full price in nature. I buy a lot of smaller scale games. So a lot of games that I buy are in that like $15 to $30 range. So like if I'm buying like 1 or 2 games a month, I mean, I might as well just go out of my way and buy the fucking game and own it forever. That's how I feel anyway. Might as well get a PC altogether. Absolutely. Sony doesn't exactly release quality either. No AAA company really does. I mean, like recently, Sony's been a no-show. You know, it's been very inconsistent across the board, and like to be honest, the Concord looks like dog shit. So, you know, it is what it is. But to not expect a level of quality from any of these companies, like, what are we doing here? You know. I roast companies that release garbage games, especially if they're broken day one. Microsoft, well, they have a Game Pass subscription service, and that touts fucking first party on their platform, on the service, and when there's no first party to actually experience besides what a fucking 4-hour game that came out, that this is like what their only game to release this year so far. This is not good. This is not, to me, not acceptable. This is why, for me, you know, Microsoft is kind of like, whatever, man. I don't really care. Occasionally they'll have something I'm interested in, like I'm really interested in Doom. You know, the Dark Ages, that shit looks sick, but I don't really care for the most part. You know? Now when Xbox does good, I definitely say, oh, Xbox did their thing. Like, that showcase that they showed is fucking awesome. There's actually a few games I'm interested in. Now, a lot of them don't have release dates, but I digress. At least they actually had a good showcase. I had a reason to be excited. But Microsoft, the bar is so low with them because they haven't been able to hold to a level of standard that's remotely acceptable. And this is why they get clowned.
So the weirdest part about this is that the confusion of this. A lot of people, even Xbox journalists like Tom Warren here, are essentially saying, okay, this is confusing. And honestly, I've talked about this in previous videos. I think confusion is the death of any brand. The fact that you start to have multiple tiers, different payment methods, the fact that there's something called Xbox Core, Xbox Console.
And to be fair, I think all these subscription services are fucking confusing as shit because it's not straightforward. The same thing with PlayStation's bullshit. Like, that shit is confusing as fuck. This shit is confusing. I think this is more confusing than PlayStation shit with their PS Plus, whatever. But I think that they're both confusing because there's just too many options.
Xbox Standard, Xbox
Oh my
Live,
god,
Xbox...
Mitty, how much have you spent on Steam? It's about to be like a gunshot through my fucking heart. Holy fuck.
Xbox Gold, Xbox Game Pass, Ultimate, Console, PC. Okay, my point is the fact that if you're a normie, like you guys, y'all are hardcore gamers. You're sitting here watching a video of me talking about video game price points. We're probably the most hardcore of hardcore demographics.
Mitty, are you good, brother? Holy fuck, dude. Yo, I'm happy to know that you got it like that, but fuck, bro. Wow. One thing I don't do is I don't tell people what to do with their money. But holy shit. Right through the fucking heart. Jesus. I've spent quite a good bit of money myself, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I ain't fucking with you. I'm not on your level, bro. But I definitely spent a good bit of money. The Steam summer sale was pretty insane. I spent like $200.
But the thing is that normal people are not going to understand this. If you're standing at a shelf and you're like, okay, do I want to buy the PlayStation 5 or do I want to buy the Xbox Series X? These are the same cost. Which one to me seems more simple? I'm just some boomer who's trying to get into video games. They're probably going to choose the system that's pretty dang straightforward, where it's a console, it's got controllers, it's got games,
out here, bro.
The game...
Mitty out here, bro. He's a fucking boss. Holy shit. Shout out to you, Mitty. Mitty's showing us how to fucking buy video games. Holy fuck.
Are on a physical shelf. A lot of Xbox games now are digital only. I think pretty much everybody, and this is reflected in the sales. Right now, the PS5 is completely crushing the Xbox in raw sales numbers. I did a video about that 2 days ago. And beyond that, I think it's just because, honestly, it's easier. But the funny thing is that as soon as you start making charts to explain which features you get, you've lost.
This is the issue, man. And I agree with Dreamcast Guy here. Like, I was even explaining this shit. I was explaining this shit in my video, and apparently, like I was showing you guys, that dude called me out for not understanding the tier list, and it's like, that's the fucking point. That in itself is the problem. I'm somebody that keeps up with gaming to a reasonable degree, far more than the average fucking motherfucker out here does. And I still don't understand everything that's offered with each version of Game Pass. That was the fucking point. Forget, I should understand this because I'm making a video on it. The fact that I don't understand it, despite keeping up with gaming, despite being relatively competent in understanding the gaming space, that in itself is the problem. I completely agree with Dreamcast Guy. A lot of people, once they don't understand, they feel dumb. Like, they're turned off by that shit. Why is it so fucking difficult? Why do they make everything... Why does a company feel like it is acceptable to make it difficult for you to give them your money? That is the biggest fucking problem here. You make it hard for people that have money to give it to you. And then you wonder why. Them motherfuckers is gonna wonder why, oh, this shit ain't working. Like, obviously it wasn't gonna fucking work.
This is so ridiculous, the fact that they're... Okay. Beyond even that, though, let's talk about the fact that this price increase, I think, is going...
It's cool that you understand. for the most part, I understand most of it. I don't know what the fuck the difference is between Game Pass Standard and Game Pass Core. I don't fucking know, and I don't care, because at this point, if I have to really go out of my way to understand it like that, what the fuck is the point? But there is too many, and that's what's making it really confusing for a lot of people.
It's over 9,000!
Brandon!
What, 9,000?
Play the cringe song. DC Guy and MSFT deserve it.
Yeah, I will say, Dreamcast Guy is cooking right now. I mean, I don't know how long he's gonna be cooking, but he's cooking right now. I agree with what he's saying here. He's an always hate Xbox dude, but sometimes there's a reason to call Xbox out on their bullshit.
To make more people want to switch to either PC gaming, Nintendo Switch gaming, or PlayStation gaming. Like, even if you have been enjoying the Xbox ecosystem, like, they keep increasing the costs for the features you already have. You do not own your Xbox games. You're renting them. You're paying a subscription fee to have access to them. The same way that you don't own the shows you're watching on Paramount Plus, or, I'm super obsessed with House of the Dragon, the new Game of Thrones show. That is not something I own. I can watch it via my HBO subscription, but, I don't really have it. I can't just boot it up whenever I want. Yeah. It is now the same thing with Xbox games. If you keep subscribing to Game Pass, you are allowed access to them. But at any point, you can just lose it if you don't keep paying for the games you want to continue to play. Like, when Xbox Series X came out...
What? I'm going to leave that alone. That sounded crazy the way he said that.
It was £100 to get Xbox Game Pass for an entire year. Now that same library of games is... Oh my God. Now the same library and access to day one stuff is forced into the highest tier at £180 a year.
Damn, dude.
I'd rather just buy my games. I think this is what they're trying to do. They're trying.
Yeah, like, the thing is, at some point, when is it too much? When is it like, okay, this service is just not realistic? Like, I might as well just go out of my way to buy the fucking games. And they're aiming this at... Here's the thing, you're aiming this at a super normie casual audience. These people don't buy many games to begin with. You know what I mean? Like, so you're talking about motherfuckers that's gonna be like, hi, I'm gonna buy my FIFA, I'm still playing my GTA 5, and I'm gonna buy Call of Duty, the latest Call of Duty. Like, you're talking about motherfuckers like this. So what incentive do they have to pay for this really expensive service when they don't really play a plethora of video games, on a yearly basis like we do anyway? I just announced the channel. Like, I just announced it. Maybe you were away. But yeah, guys, I just created a film channel. The first upload will likely be tomorrow. I'm going to try to upload it early around 10 a.m. If I'm still, I have like an outline of the avatar, the profile picture for the channel, but I didn't actually, it's not colored yet. My artist is finishing it up, but I needed something to put there. So as soon as that's official, I'm gonna start uploading, because I do have already 2 videos that are made, ready to go. I was just waiting for the profile picture to be made. And so yeah, I'm gonna talk about film. So here's my film channel if you guys are interested in that. Because it's just best to separate. That's just how YouTube is, because it's retarded. Why does he always wear the same shirt? I don't know. I think he just at most has like 5 different pairs of different t-shirts and just runs with it. But the first topic of discussion for the film channel is Terminator 2. I have a cool subject to talk about that I think is interesting, that interested the fuck out of me. It actually inspired me to make the actual film channel to discuss film. So it's a good subject in my personal opinion. I hope you guys find interest in it, but that will be uploaded to, well, technically Friday afternoon-ish, give or take. Terminator 2 is amazing, so probably doesn't shower. Oh god, I don't want to think about that. Holy fuck.
Trying to trick you into actually buying stuff. A lot of people are basically bringing
I chose Terminator 2 because recently was the 33rd anniversary, and I discovered some interesting things about the film that I didn't previously know. So that's what made for a really awesome discussion. We're already at 33 subscribers. I started out with 1 subscriber, and it was me. So that's pretty awesome. Thank you guys. I really appreciate the subscription. So if you're interested in film, if you're not, I completely understand you not subscribing. It's one of those things where if you're not interested in film discussion, it's best to not subscribe. That's why I've separated the channels. So the profile picture isn't done yet. That's what the profile picture is gonna be. It's actually inspired by Marlon Brando from The Wild One. Him in the leather jacket on the motorcycle, fucking sick shit. But it still needs to be colored. But I wanted to actually announce it, to give you guys something on the stream to be excited about, to have a new announcement. So
this up. Like, it is weird to think about. I want to look at some tweets here by Paul Tassi, because this is an interesting
you're in a
one.
Pacino
The amount of people that are defending this. The weirdest Xbox defenses I've seen is everybody knew this was going to get more expensive, so it's not a big deal. That
Terminator 2 just happens to be one of the greatest action films ever made, if not still the greatest. It is an action epic by action film standards. Absolutely.
That to me is weird, because, like, aren't you still upset that they're gouging you? You already were playing these games, and now they're charging you more without giving you extra games. Like, there has not been a lot of Xbox exclusives. Like, that's not even like a bag. There's just not a lot of them. I mean, there's not a lot of PlayStation exclusives either. I mean, only Nintendo's.
Exclusives are dead unless you're Nintendo. That's just what it is now. Exclusives are over. The way exclusives used to be is no longer a thing. It's not coming back. Boo fucking who, go cry somewhere else. It's fucking over.
Truly killing it when it comes to exclusives, but with PlayStation, you buy the ones you want, you skip the ones you don't. Whereas with Xbox Game Pass, the assumed assumption is like, okay, you gotta keep paying so you can eventually get access to that good catalog of games. Like, I didn't really like Starfield that much. I gave it a 7 out of 10, but a lot of people subscribed to Game Pass specifically for that. It is weird to think about. You lose access to it, even if you've beaten it and loved it, as soon as you stop paying.
I mean, this is like a normal thing, though. This is nothing technically new. It's just that like, when it comes to Xbox, yeah. I thought I saw that too. And I didn't want to believe it. But we're definitely not watching that again. We're gonna skip over that. But this is nothing new. Like, if you've been subscribed to PS Plus, and I'm talking about the base version, because I've been subscribed to PS Plus. But subscribing to PS Plus, you have access to your PS Plus, monthly games library until damn phone died. Rip. You have access to those games until you no longer are subscribed to PS Plus. And guess what? All those PS Plus games you claimed, you can't play them. They're still in your library. You can access them, but again, when you subscribe to the service. It's the fucking same thing with the cloud saves. All that shit, bro. It works when you're subscribed to PS Plus. You ain't got no PS Plus, you're fucked. It's a fucked up situation. It's on both sides. It's with Xbox. In regards to their games and their service. Like, this is nothing necessarily new. It's just that Xbox is now dependent on Game Pass, and this is the shitty reality of Game Pass.
I love this analogy. You got to make it all or nothing with day one releases. Add more features or whatever in different
it's about to
tiers.
be 2
But
a.m.
this
here
is
too.
like Netflix restricting
We're about to
newly
wrap up,
released
by the way,
original
guys, in a
shows
couple
unless
minutes.
you pay more. That would be absurd, and yet these people keep defending it. The weirdest thing is the amount of Xbox people that are acting like this isn't a big deal, or even people trying to say that, oh, people are just overreacting. I have seen a lot of people also bring up the fact, I'm trying to...
Dude, nobody wants to pay more for the same fucking bullshit. Like people that are justifying this are just corporate dick eaters. There's no way about it. It's the same thing on the PlayStation side when they hiked up the prices. Anybody that tried to justify this, you're just a corporate dick eater. Period.
Scroll down carefully. There is a picture of a bunch of Xbox YouTubers riding some male genitalia. I'm going to grab it here so you don't accidentally see it. But people are pointing out that literally just last year, Xbox said
Josh,
they're
how
not going to
dare you,
increase
sir.
the price of Game Pass. A price increase would be counterproductive as it increases subscriber churn rates.
So yeah, there's a difference, Serve. You think that there's a value to you with Game Pass. You could still justify the cost even if it's increased, but you still recognize that the increase fucking sucks because that's natural to feel that way. It fucking sucks, and it's bullshit. And the service, it is what it is. Whether you think that it's worth it to you or not, to each their own. But to me, to be consistently subscribed to Game Pass, it'd be a major waste of money. I hate using Game Pass. I hate the idea of throwing money at something that I'll never actually own. I'd rather just wait for a sale for a game and buy it, or just fucking not buy it. If I have to subscribe to a service just for a game and I don't want to buy it, I have to question if I really wanted that game. Like, for me, I don't have to question whether I want Call of Duty. I don't really see much value in Call of Duty. The next one is going to come out in a year, and the one that I bought, is discontinued. In terms of interest, like, people abandoned it for the next one every single year. Do I really value Call of Duty? No. That's why I stopped buying physical copies of Call of Duty a long fucking time ago. Because I don't really value it as a game.
This is what Microsoft said last year. Last March, they said that they're not going to increase...
I played Ubisoft games, but I don't buy a Ubisoft game unless it's like $20 or cheaper. I don't value these games. They're fucking... They're rinse and repeat bullshit.
The price because more people would leave than come on. And it's funny that they're just going against that. This is the deal. I think that Game Pass has done irreparable harm to the way players perceive Xbox and Microsoft. And I think this tweet is great. Liam here is 1000% correct. If you look at the sales of anything on Xbox, they are flatlined. Xbox Game Pass has completely...
Here's the main issue. People think, they point to Game Pass and say that it's the problem. And it's like, no. Game Pass is a symptom of a problem that happened with Xbox before Game Pass even existed. It's like the same bullshit that they peddle with Xbox's games going to PC. Oh, that's what killed Xbox sales. Like, no, Xbox's sales were fucked even before games went to PC, even before Game Pass. The problem is Xbox refused to address the issue at hand with their platform, with the console, with the interest overall around their brand and their box. They refused to address that directly. Instead, they tried to find other means to fix their situation. So now games going to other platforms, games then being on Game Pass, those are symptoms of an unaddressed issue. These were things that Xbox, Microsoft thought would be the solution to their problem, but the solution was they should have addressed the issue. This is why PS3 generation is such a great learning experience, and why both Xbox and PlayStation right now need to look back at the PS3 generation. When the PS3 generation went down, fucking PlayStation launched a fucked console. In terms of pricing, in terms of in comparison to features between the Xbox 360, in regards to games, in regards to getting hacked. There were so many issues with the PS3, and guess what PlayStation went and did? They said, hey, we fucked up, and we have to fix it. And they spent a huge portion of that generation fixing their fuck-ups, addressing the issues directly, and improving the situation with PS3. And that's why they eventually found success with the PS3 and then going into the PS4 generation. They were fucked that entire generation, but they addressed that here we fucked up, this is the issue, and we have to directly address it. And that's what they did, and that's why the PS3 eventually became something that people look back on while it had issues, but look back on it fondly. The games, all that shit was something that people look back on fondly. Despite the PS3 generation being PlayStation's worst generation by far in comparison to everything else. And PS5, in my opinion, is competing with the PS3 generation for worst generation right now. But when it comes to Xbox, instead of directly addressing their fuck-ups, instead of going out of their way to do that, admit guilt or fault or that they need to fix something, instead they're just like, well, we have this festering wound, we don't want to address it, nothing's our fault, we're just going to go through other means to try and fix our problem. Oh no, even if we put out good games, it won't fix our issue. Okay, but why does your platform exist? This is the issue, man. they're trying to go through roundabout ways to fix their problem instead of addressing the problems head on. And this is why Xbox is in the situation they're in. This is why I've clowned the Xbox One generation, the entire fucking generation. But that's the main issue. It's not Game Pass. Game Pass is a symptom. You aren't forced to sub, absolutely. And don't fucking sub. Honestly, if you don't want to subscribe, don't fucking subscribe. I haven't subscribed to Game Pass in over a year because I just don't see the value in it. Because by the time Xbox does release something that I want to buy, I can justify spending that money and owning it forever as opposed to subscribing for Game Pass. The only thing that I won't go out of my way for is Call of Duty. I bought Starfield. I bought the fucking complete edition of Starfield day one. I pre-ordered it. Because at least I could find, like, I just knew what to expect from Starfield, given my knowledge of Bethesda over the many years. And I could live with that. I can live with the issues that Starfield would have had. Oh my god, you better subscribe. Alex is trying to get that Xbox sponsorship. Jesus. So by the time Xbox actually releases something that I want, I could say, hey, you know what? I'll just buy it outright. So that way I have it forever. Now with Call of Duty, I couldn't give a fuck to own it forever. You know what I mean? But that's me personally. I could justify spending, what, the $12 to subscribe for a month to Game Pass to see if I like this Call of Duty. I could justify that. It's not a big deal.
That people buy first-party things or basically third-party things. Everybody says, I'll wait to buy it on Game Pass. If you're an indie developer and you're trying to make something and it's costing you even a low budget, say hundreds of thousands of dollars, you and your friends are making a game for years, okay, you can put it on Nintendo Switch. That'll sell a decent amount. Nintendo Switch, actually, the attach rate, people buy a ton of games on Nintendo Switch.
The biggest issue is that people will not go out of their way for Xbox anymore. They will not do it. And anybody that does, honestly, comes off like a sucker. They really do. I don't go out of my way for Xbox. Why the fuck would I?
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Xbox is dog shit, nice hat.
Blaze, appreciate you, brother. Yeah, I got this from a decent content creator. You know, I wish he was a little bit more consistent, but he's still a good content creator nonetheless. But thank you so much for the 5, brother. Appreciate you, Doc.
Switch. If you could put it on PlayStation, it's already got 60 million PlayStation 5s. That's tons of people that might pick it up. Put it on PC, that's hundreds of millions of people that might pick it up. If you put it on Xbox, there are numbers. There are leaked numbers and official numbers that stuff just does not sell on average on Xbox at all because they keep waiting. Okay, I'm already paying $20 a month for Game Pass. People will not go out of their way for the Xbox. Let me wait for it to come to Game Pass.
That's sadly what it is, man. That's why Xbox has chosen to devalue its brand. Because they know they've hurt them. They hurt themselves. They mortally wounded themselves. And instead of addressing the wound, they were just like, let's handle this another way. And they went out of their way to devalue their brand, to devalue the Xbox entirely in hopes that they could win people back. And it's not working to the level that they thought it would. I mean, it's cool. It's cool to have, like, you know, good deals and shit. I think Game Pass at some points were definitely a good deal. But, like, it's proven that even despite Xbox being a way cheaper option than everything else, practically giving away the fucking boxes. Like, I think the fucking Xbox Series X was like $300 at one point. You're practically giving the fucking box away, and people still don't want it. That's the problem. They have determined that they're better in a different way. Here's another thing. PS5 apparently can barely handle Lego Horizon Zero Dawn. How though? How? No fucking way, bro. No fucking way. I need some proof of that. And not by your local Xbot.
Have tons and tons and tons of actual Nintendo games, right? Okay. I buy first-party Nintendo games. A lot of times I'll even buy them digitally and physically. Like, I'm super obsessed with one of my favorite Zeldas of all time growing up was Link's Awakening, so I bought it digitally and physically.
Josh out here
Same
stoned
thing.
as fuck.
I have a huge collection. I have hundreds of PS4 and PS5 games. This is like 1/5 of my PlayStation 5 collection. My point here is the fact that, like, I'm not trying to brag, it's that people buy games on those consoles. This is thousands of dollars of profit, of spending, of investment into future games. Like, that's how these studios think of it. Okay, we put a game on PlayStation, they bought it, they pre-ordered it, they got DLC, that kept playing it, that kept engaging with it. Whereas with Game Pass, if anything, I think it's...
I don't think the Crisis remaster was ever, like, patched for it to run on the next-gen consoles, if I'm not mistaken. So, that's why it runs like dog shit on PS5.
Proving to people, hey, don't even worry about it. You don't have to actually buy these games because they'll come to Game Pass, or you don't even have to worry about owning it. This is so bizarre to me because the amount of people that are defending it is so bizarre.
All right, Brandon, thank you so much, brother, for hanging out with us, man. Thank you so much for the donos, man. Totally didn't have to. Appreciate you, dog. Have a great night.
On day one was a nice rule when they had no games, but it couldn't last.
Lowest expectations. I buy both physical and digital games on the same console or platform. Yes, I am that special type of dick face. I went out of my way to buy Mario Kart 8 3 different times, twice on the Nintendo Switch. Okay, because that was a game I always went back to all the fucking time between every single game, and I was tired of switching out the cartridges, or I just permanently kept the fucking... I bought the game digitally after buying it physical because I was always going to play it in between every fucking thing else. Yes, I literally did that. Stupid, yes, but I don't care. I don't care. Especially when you're fucking like at like a cousin's house or a friend's house and you're trying to play Mario Kart and you don't want to carry around the actual fucking cartridge itself. Shit like that. Game should go back to cartridges. Hell yeah. Had it on my Wii U, 1 copy for my oldest and 1 copy for my current system. Hell yeah.
Forever without a price hike.
But
this is the biggest thing, which is that
I'm notorious of buying games multiple times, especially if I like the game. If I love the game, I'm buying it so many fucking times.
Xbox is finally ramping up. For years and years and years, they've said, next generation, we're finally catching our stride. It is finally happening. Releasing games like Avowed, releasing things like Starfield's DLC after buying Bethesda and stuff like that. These are incredibly expensive projects. So I understand before they started to invest billions and billions of dollars into the ecosystem. Now they're trying to find a way to turn a profit. In fact, it's even funny. Sarah Bond, the head of Xbox in May 2024, talks about the fact that everything is coming to Game Pass day one. It is so funny to think about the fact that...
Yeah, it was like, okay, everything's still coming to Game Pass, guys, but they neglected to say that it's going to go up in price soon.
This stuff, like right here, Red Dragon, he's very antagonistic. He's saying this is a straight up lie. It is funny because I guess some kinds of Game Pass have some access to day one games. Everything Microsoft has done since buying Activision clearly seems to be trying to recoup the costs since they've lost so much money.
And that's an understandable reality. Like, they spent all this fucking money. Obviously, they need to justify the income that they're going to be getting in order, to justify what they spent. So that's just the sad reality of it. Unfortunately, that goes on to us because, and it's a shame, because of all this consolidation, now the check stops with us. Now they're collecting off of us to essentially recoup the mass fucking consolidation that they chose to engage in. Man, fuck these companies, man. I just hate them all. Fuck them all.
Games not being as good because some corporate overload is trying to maximize their payoff of the debt they accrued.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it's a Satya Nadella idea.
That I really like.
Of course. But at the end of the day, Microsoft isn't a business to make money, so they can't just give handouts. They're not going to. To expect them to is like ridiculous.
Get mad when you're right too soon. I have been speaking out against a lot of these acquisitions. Like, I got tons and tons.
But like, here's the thing, man. A lot of people are like taking their victory lap, saying like, I knew Xbox was gonna go up in price, and it's like, who here didn't think eventually Game Pass wasn't gonna go up in price? Like, are y'all retarded? Like in making the most obvious determination? Like, there's no reason to take a victory lap other than you just want your fellow gamers to suffer, which is fucking retard. Like, that shit is lame ass behavior.
tons and tons of videos on this channel talking about the fact that I just don't think a lot of these acquisitions are good. And I think it's the fact that Microsoft has bought so much and not gotten much for it. I think that Microsoft kept thinking that they could just buy their way to the top. Like, huge chunk of all the studios in existence. It's weird to think about it, but like Microsoft has bought so much, all working to make games. And honestly, a lot of people are pointing out the fact that this is an overly complicated overhaul, and all of this is just going to be bad. I don't think anybody is celebrating this. I don't think anybody is saying this is a good thing, but I think it's bizarre to me that people that are saying
be that one
this
weirdo.
is good for the road ahead. I decided to go to the Xbox subreddit last night, and there were a lot of people saying, okay, this sucks, but I'm optimistic this means that more games are coming. And I must admit, I find this funny, that you're getting robbed and you're saying, okay, I hope that money goes to a good space. Game Pass has killed Xbox. It's killed their profits, it's killed their fan base, it's killed their ownership, it's killed the collecting vibe, it's just killed it. It's not the best deal in gaming. And I don't think we should call it that anymore. But these have just been some off-the-cuff thoughts. What do you guys think about this?
Like,
is it really a big...
I think all these subscription services suck, but what's better than Game Pass? Besides just, you know, old-fashioned buy your fucking games or piracy. I'm just saying.
Deal, or do you still love Xbox? I feel like the whole comment section is going to be like, PlayStation Plus is expensive. Yeah, PlayStation Plus sucks. Yeah, but you don't need it. None of these games are on...
I mean, you do if you want to play online.
PlayStation Plus? They're just games. Wait.
Sackboy.
Strayas. And I think Sifu. But you know what? I still bought them. Because PlayStation gamers buy stuff. Try it sometime. All right, thanks for watching.
Yo, what a dick. Yo, what a dick. Why, when you can engage in piracy? I mean, what? I posted a video in reaction. Check it out. Oh, no. Oh, no. Let me see what we got. Oh, no. MBG, oh, God. Well, we gotta fucking wrap it up, guys. I meant to get to the Jim Sterling video. I'll have to save it for next week or maybe on Twitch stream. It's fucking late. Holy shit. I'm sorry I kept you guys this long. I couldn't help myself, damn it. I couldn't help myself, damn it. We had fun. I had fun. I hope you guys had fun. Yo, Devastator, it'd be wildin'. Devastator saw it cooming, yo. Oh my god, yo. Y'all be wild, dog. Holy shit. Blame Game Pass. Everything is Game Pass's fault, alright? World Hunger is Game Pass fault. Yo, Hero!
What, 9,000?
Hero!
Dear PS fanboys saying PlayStation is doing great. Remember that by this time in the PS4 generation it had sold 94 million units. Meanwhile the PS5 has only sold 59.3 million. The PS5 if you don't compare it to the PS4.
Damn, really? See, I know that the PlayStation 4 sold extremely fucking well. We did a 7-hour stream. I don't know how, or we're close to 7 hours anyway. But shit, dude, I didn't even realize how well PlayStation 4 sold. But I don't know. They keep saying that the PlayStation 5 is outpacing the PS4. I don't really know the numbers. I know that PlayStation 4 sold exceptionally well. It was actually kind of shocking, and I thought for a while that it would potentially become the highest selling console of all time. But you know, after a while, it started to fall off. But PS5, I don't know, man. It's just, I think that overall, there's just this mass disinterest in gaming because of how sad the gaming industry is. And I think Xbox and PlayStation both have a big part to play in it. But I think the overall third party, the entire industry itself, the way it's changing is causing this mass disinterest in the gaming space. And it sucks when it comes to, you know, the big blockbuster games. I think that we all were thinking games were going to look and play better than ever before. And that's not really the case. If anything, games look and play worse than last generation. It's sad to say, but it's just true. But Hero Culture, thank you so much for the 20, bro. You totally didn't have to. Appreciate you, dog. Guys, if you're new, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Where did we hit at likes? Oh, we're almost at 90 likes. Yo, if we can hit 90, that'd be awesome. 4-minute 30-second mark. All right, I'm gonna have to. We're gonna have to check that out on Twitch stream or something. It's so fucking late. It's after 2 a.m. Like, honestly, it's been an insane stream. I had so much fun with you guys. I don't want to leave. I wasn't exhausted. I'm sure you guys are exhausted. And I don't want to keep you guys from your sleep, damn it. It's the race to be the worst company. Exactly, Adam. That's the biggest issue, man. It's like, what fuck shit? Like, what fuck shit can we do and get away with? That just seems to be the first thing on all these companies' lists. You're never going to bed. Drink juice, damn it. Drink juice and get sleep, okay? But guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me, man. I really appreciate you. Adam, you know, Josh, Drink Juice, Devastator, Day, Reezy, Hero Culture. Appreciate you guys so much. By 2018, 4 years in, it sold 94 million. It's not even close. That's insane. I didn't even realize that was a thing. Xavier, thank you so much, man. Philip, Silent Night, I man, appreciate you always. I man, Epic Treasure was here. Lowest Expectations, Surf. You guys are far too fucking awesome, man. Appreciate you guys. Russell, Minyo. Thank you guys so much for being in the stream, for being talkative. You know, for being fucking, for being a great fucking chat overall. I have such an amazing chat. You guys, I don't have to worry about you guys. You guys are chill as fuck. Y'all be throwing a little y'all shit slinging a little bit, but in a relatively, you know, chill way. And I appreciate you guys overall for just being dope. Greg, thank you so much for being here, bro, and hanging out. And guys, so many fucking channel members. Adam, you rained gift memberships, and you totally didn't have to. Thank you so much. We added a new emote to the channel. That's awesome. Once again, guys, if you can, if you're interested in film discussion, subscribe to my film channel. I will, by Saturday, there'll be 2 videos up. I'm gonna start uploading literally today. At some point today. That's the goal. That's what I have 2 videos lined up, so we're ready to run with that. If you're into film, if you want to discuss film, if you like classic film, that's a big one too. Like, you know, older titles. That's my main focus. Like the shit I'm passionate about. So that's what I want to talk about. But we already have 35 subs on the new channel. That's awesome. Thank you guys so much, man. I got a dopamine use slinger in high respect. Yo, Minio, appreciate you, brother. But yeah. Adam, Xavierus, BitCloud, Lockwire with the 5 gift subs too, man. Fucking, you guys are too kind. Thank you so much. Edge Knight with the freaking, with all the super chats. Censored with all the super chats. Brandon, Alchemy became a channel member. Yo, you guys have been far too fucking kind, man. I man with the big 19-month membership. Thank you so much, man. Mitty with the super chats, Blaze with the super chat, thank you, brother, and Hero Culture, and ending it with the $20 super chat. Fucking totally didn't have to. You guys are awesome. Yes, thank you guys for all the gift memberships, for all the super chats, for being here, for chatting it up, for the subscriptions, for the likes. I'll be here all night. Thank you guys. And I do try my best to be here all night. Thank you guys. But yeah, guys, a lot being said, I'm out. Be safe. Have an amazing weekend. Fucking have a good one. Peace out, homies.